Ready to upgrade your music? Spotify Premium lets you listen to your favorite songs, albums, and artists non-stop, online or offline. Join now for 3 free months and cancel anytime. Tap the banner to learn more.
Let's go. Yeah. Lights day. Okay, they come. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. How I do? All right, guys, please like the stream, guys. Yo, what's up everybody in chat, guys? Like the stream. Yo, like the stream, everybody in the chat. Let's go, let's go.
New racing experience. Wow, racing maps await you. The new racing template is online. Create your racetrack gameplay. Navigate the forest racetrack. Unleash your racing passion. Surpass your opponents. Become the king of speed. Unlimited speed. Ignite your passion for speed. Play WoW now.
Ingin meloloskan tim inilah di Grand Final karena 2 kali PMGC kita nggak lolos kali.
Yeah, we're streaming the PMGC to get out today, bro.
Driving me is like probably a bit of regret. We were so close, especially in the last game. We were top 1 and then we dropped down to top 3.
이제 저희가 작년 세계대회 우승했던 것만큼 압박도 있고
去年はなかなか世界大会優勝、PMG を優勝ということも
All right, guys, let's go.
モチベーションがなかなか保てずにいて PMGC に出場することすらできなかったんですけど I would definitely say I'm coming back for redemption this time. I believe this is my
Guys, the game is about to start, guys. It's gonna be lit.
We prepared really well.
It's going to be
So,
lit,
there's a chance
everybody.
that this is it.
쉽다고는 생각 안 하는데 저희가 또 PMGC에 왔으니까 저희가 열심히 하고 또 실수하지 않으면 우승할 수 있다고 생각해요.
Aku senang banget sih di saat ini kita bisa kembali lagi di PMGC, di mana kita salah satu tim satu-satunya Indonesia yang bermain di sini. 私たちはこれまでにも世界の舞台で強烈なデビューを飾り、このチームがどれほどの実力を持っているか証明しました。チームメイトを信じていますし、再びやり遂げられると本気で思っています。I would say I want people to remember that I always tried hard, and no matter what the result, I showed up in a good way.
Guys, we're gonna enjoy the tournament together today, bro. It's gonna be amazing, guys. So please like the stream. No gameplay today, but we want to see the team. We want to see the team. Yo, Baloo, the biggest Baloo, guys. I posted the video. Check it out, guys. Everybody.
DK， 我觉得这个不用多说吧。DK。Hello， 大家好，我是 TT 战略的 King。
大家好，我是 TT 战略的潘毅。
السلام عليكم، معكم عبد الرحمن من فريق اريتي سبورت المعرف ب ID 7. برستيج عبد الرحمن. أول فريق متأهل للنهائي المركز الأول.
然后今天呢，我们要来预测一下绿组小组赛的一个排名情况吧。那就绿组小组赛的一个排名情况吧。那就我先来，这个第一个 GOAT， 他应该是一个世界赛的一个新面孔。
شوف الفريق ممتاز بس أنا أكرههم يعني ما أدري ليه ما.
All right, guys, please share the live stream, guys. Share the live stream.
第二个 GS， 好像落地打架能力还是比较不错的，第2名。
أبغى أقول توب 6.
Loops 的话，他们在今年在他们那个赛季好像表现也挺好的。
لبسه كويسين. أنا قلت كويسين بس ما قلت ممتازين.
APG 第5吗？前3名看起来你已经有预想了。
حطهم توب 3.
بحطهم توب 2.
APG. Bro, this APG are on fire, bro. They get 90 points in one day, bro.
没有了，我觉得。
Just in one day, 90 points. Imagine 22 kills. These guys are farming shit. These niggas are funny a lot of things, bro.
不用说啊，不用说啊。
These niggas are funny.
还是 UP。
Internet just bad.
تيم سكت حطهم 16 كويسين كويسين متى ما نعرف ان شاء الله يوفقكم
第一，好像是有2个首发，由于签证问题到不了，保持原来。
Guys, like the stream, guys, like the stream. Let's go.
哎，والله حرام فقت ب 3 بعد
很多以往的比赛吧，他们确实打的都很好，都枪很硬，尤其是那个 Rosemary 嘛，所以我觉得排在第2，这个肯定是没毛病的。
لا والله حرام اي سي والله مفروض هناك بعد دي ان تحط اي سي اي سي اتوقع انه يعني مفروض اعلى الصراحه ودي ان دي
有没有需要小小改动吗？
那就我选一个，你选2个吧。主要我第一次打不是很熟。
猜拳输的先选一个，然后再猜拳输的，然后再选一个。剪刀说不。不好意思啊，不好意思。
Guys, like the stream, guys, like the stream. Oh my god. What's wrong with my internet now? Why my internet is going bad? What's going on?
هاي توقعاتنا وامنياتنا نتمنى صراحه انه التيمات العربيه كلها توب 3
希望大家都可以好好加油。
What's going on with this internet,
打我的
bro?
脸好不好？
فنشوفكم الفاينل يا جماعه.
拜拜。
拜。
Not today, bro. Not today. Don't do me this way, bro. Guys, the stream is lagging.
шанах маягтай байсан л да. Тэгээд за PUBG явсан ч гэсэн одоо надад том зорилго чадхаараа сайн хичээгээд орноо.
Guys, I think we're back, guys. We're back. The stream was laggy. All right, this is the 2025, guys. Bro, I'm waiting for the action, bro. I'm ready for the game, bro. I want the game to start this side, bro.
their true power in day one. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the PUBG Mobile Global Championship, day 2 of Group Green. Today can be make it or break it for some of these squads that are trying to make it to the finals, but who can challenge those top 3 teams?
Bro, those top 3 teams are crazy, bro.
In 9C Globe, and one team that definitely can. It's gonna be none other than Alter Ego, and I have Rose Carey here with me because this man has been performing quite well. What can you do to carry the momentum? You're just 1 point away from top 3.
Oke, Rosemary, bisa dibilang kamu salah satu player yang sangat bagus di Alter Ego, dan sekarang kalian ada 1 poin doang beda sama 3 besar. Apa yang bakal kamu ngelakuin buat memaintain performa kamu sekarang supaya kamu bisa melayakkan diri ke grand final?
Mungkin dengan bangkitin mental anak-anak dan bangkitin mental sendiri biar kita juga mendapatkan hasil yang maksimal lah, dan ya ngelakuin yang terbaik aja sih tanpa ngelakuin kesalahan.
Yeah, I'm good, guys. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, of course. We gonna maintain our mentality first.
Guys, which team do you guys support today, guys?
Then, other than that, we just gonna perform like
Which team you guys support today? I want to know.
The mistake that we will do in the game. That's all.
If you had to pick one mistake that you're definitely looking to improve, what would that mistake be?
Oke, kalau bisa dipilih satu kesalahan yang kamu mau diimprove lah.
Okay. Okay, sorry, bro. Let me just go back to this one.
Hello, bro. How are you? How you
Bro.
doing today, bro?
What's up the sun, bro? Why did sun stop? Is it from the game? I mean, is it from the live stream? Or what? Wait. Is it for the live stream? I think it's from the live stream. Okay, well, let's restart it again, bro. I don't know what's going on. We can't hear anything. What's going on? We can hear she, bro. Please. Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. We can't hear shit from there. What's going on? We can hear shit from them. All right, I think this is from them, bro. This is from them. We can't hear anything. This is directly from them, bro. This is from them. Let's see. PUBG esports. Can you give me esports?
You should have gotten a link.
Yeah, I want to get the link, but I was thinking watching from the PUBG Mobile Africa is gonna be the best. What's going on? Nobody's talking? Nah, Jazz, something is wrong with this shit, bro. Because all the I think this is directly from them because we can't hear shit from them, bro. Because PUBG Mobile Africa is also streaming the same thing. PUBG Mobile Africa is streaming the same thing. So I don't know if that was the coincidence or something. I don't know what can that be. All right, guys. I'm going to restart it. I don't know what's going on. Because we need to hear what they are saying, you know, at least. Lean. Maybe I should use the link. Maybe I need to use the link. It's them, bro. I knew it's from them, bro. This is from the PUBG Mobile. This is from them, guys. Should I play some low music, yeah? Or... Honestly, bro, top second is 6 points. So that means first point, the winner will get like 10 points. Bro, winner will get 10 points. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 is also trying. But this is APG. Guys, which country is this APG, bro? Is this Afghanistan or what is this country? I need to search them and check because I've been trying to know their location. I mean their country, where those guys are from. I don't know this kind of flag is. This is like Thailand or something. The flag is different. Oh, Mongolia. Oh, really? Wow. So those guys have good players like this, bro. These guys are well coordinated. I can't lie, bro. Where's TC and the IC, the Pakistan players? These Pakistan teams are also trying their best. Like they are really trying their best a lot. I can see. I see a lot of clips from them. But these guys know how to use a nade, bro. And I think these guys, all these players know how to use nades perfectly. I don't even know how they are doing it. They're using nade perfect. This is from them, bro. They should fix the sand, bro, please.
The match.
This APG is just wiping everybody out of the surface. Like, they get 22 kills. Bro! You know, playing each tournament like this and they are having 22 kills. Like, how can they find that kills? Yeah, I'm on mute. I checked everything. I checked all the streamers. Nothing is see. Let me. I don't think this is from my own side, guys. It's from them. Okay, let's watch this. It's from them. It's from them. It's from them. Can you see it's from them?
पाकिस्तान की तरफ से
But this is Pakistan one, bro. Let's watch Pakistan.
मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगी थी जो आपने
मैं
वीडियो स्क्रॉल कर रहा था
the other was it
वहां पर आपने फिक्रा कहा कि 28 पॉइंट्स एक मैच में हासिल किए गए टीम आईसी की साइड से और कुछ लोग कह रहे थे कि बॉटम फ्रैगर्स हैं ये बॉटम लीडर बोर्ड के नीचे कहीं से ये फ्रैगर्स हैं तो मैं कहूंगा कि टीम इनर सर्कल ने अपने जोरे बाजू खुद
I don't understand the language. Do you understand the language? We are still going back to them. Maybe they will fix the audio.
आज का दिन मैं फिर से कहूंगा कि हासिल करना है उन 5 नामों को। खैर रोंडो की बात करते हैं 10.3 के एवरेज के साथ कल के दिन पूरे 6 मैचेस के अंदर हमें टीम इनर सर्कल
APG 90
रोंडो के अंदर 28 पॉइंट्स निकाले गए थे और अभी फिलहाल के ओवरऑल रैंकिंग्स में टीम आईसी आपको दूसरे पर 62 पॉइंट्स पर दिखाई दे रही है 90 पॉइंट्स की डोमिनेशन एक दिन के अंदर दिखाई दी
let's go back
2 चिकन डिनर्स हासिल किए 58 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट
let's go back if they fix it already. You see, they didn't fix the sand. You see the sand is not fixed. Yeah, it's from them, bro. The sand is not fixed. The English version is not fixed. So we go back to
3 है और टीम 9ZG के टोटल पॉइंट्स 47 है भाई सो यहाँ पर भी डोमिनेशन दिख रही है अब एक बात यहाँ ये आ जाएगी कि एक टीम जो बहुत ही अलग लीग में खेल रही है आउट ऑफ द वर्ल्ड उसकी तो बात ना ही की जाए तो बेहतर है दैट इज अल्फा गेमिंग बट देन देयर इज अनदर टीम जो कि कंपीट कर रही है पूरी लॉबी को बट वो भी एक अलग अंदाज से खेल रही है एंड एक हेड टू हेड आ जाता जिसकी मैं नहीं समझता जरूरत थी सब ये बात जानते हैं
guys I post a new video check it out guys everybody
ये बाकी सबके लिए बहुत मुश्किल है शायद क्लोज टू इम्पॉसिबल है अल्फा गेमिंग यस इट इज इजी फॉर देम वो इस तरह करने के आदी हैं काफी सारे लोगों के मुंह से मैं क्या सुन रहा था कि अल्फा गेमिंग को बढ़ा चढ़ाकर बताया जाता है वो इतने भी अच्छे नहीं है बट वो फिर से बताते हैं मुंह बंद कराते हैं अगले 1 साल के लिए एटलीस्ट उन्होंने सबका मुंह बंद करा दिया बट ये कंपैरिजन ये मुझे बहुत खूबसूरत लग रहा है जहां पर फलक का पूरी टीम के अंदर कंट्रीब्यूशन 33.1 है एपीजी टॉप 27.1 के साथ कर जाते हैं लेकिन वहीं पर दोनों प्लेयर्स का एलिमिनेशन देखें एवरेज एलिमिनेशन 3.7 रहेगा अल्फा गेमिंग टॉप का और आईसी फलक 2.3 पर रहेंगे अब यहाँ जो कंपैरिजन बन रहा है जो डिफरेंस आ रहा है उसके पीछे कहीं ना कहीं वो 2 मैचेस हैं जो कि आईसी के अच्छे नहीं गए अगर आप 3rd और 4th मैच देखें 2 ही मैच में सिर्फ 6-7 पॉइंट्स निकाले आईसी ने और वहीं पर अल्फा गेमिंग अगले मैच में बेहतरीन खेलती हुई नजर आई सो ये कंसिस्टेंसी ना होने वैसे तो कंसिस्टेंट खेला नो डाउट आईसी ने कंसिस्टेंट खेला बट अगर कंपेयर किया जाए अल्फा गेमिंग के साथ तो कंसिस्टेंट ना रहने की वजह से टॉप से पीछे रह जाते हैं फलक
जी हाँ बिल्कुल एंड वहीं पर कुछ और कंपैरिजंस आपको दिखाएंगे 40 पॉइंट्स पर हमें 2 नाम कल के दिन डे एंड के ऊपर दिखाई दिए टीम जंजी स्पोर्ट्स मीना रीजन से आए हैं सऊदी अरेबिया से इनका ताल्लुक है मीना के फॉल चैंपियन
let's see if they fix the sand bro honestly bro they can't fix the sand bro I'm very sure they don't know they don't even know right now I'm very sure they don't know I'm like literally sure they don't know
इनके अंदर आई, मुख्तलिफ नामों की डोमिनेशन आई, उसके बाद सुपरमैसिव उस तरह से परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाई, लेकिन खा फिर भी उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे पॉइंट्स निकाले हैं। 40 पॉइंट्स निकालकर अभी फिलहाल के लिए आपको टॉप स्पॉट्स में से एक नाम बनता पपारा सुपरमैसिव का आज के दिन के इख्तिताम पर दिखाई दे सकता है। तीसरे स्पॉट से सिर्फ 7 पॉइंट का डिफरेंस है अभी के लिए 7वें स्पॉट के ऊपर मौजूद। लेकिन आज के दिन के मैचेस की बात करेंगे ख़वातीनो हज़रात, एक मैच, एक लम्हा, एक फैसला, एक एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट हासिल करना, एक एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट देना, हर एक चीज बहुत ज्यादा मैटर करेगी आज के दिन पर, क्योंकि आज का दिन आपको बताता चलूं 140 और 150 पॉइंट्स के बीच में कट ऑफ पॉइंट तीसरे नंबर के बन सकते हैं। इससे ऊपर भी जा सकते हैं, इससे नीचे भी रह सकते हैं, लेकिन एक जो सेफ रेंज है वो 150 का आपने जहन में रखना है। टीम इनर सर्कल अभी फिलहाल के लिए आपको 62 पॉइंट्स के ऊपर दिखाई दे रही है। और दरकार रहेंगे इन 12 मैचेस में टीम इनर सर्कल को जो हासिल करने हैं। मैंने कल के दिन के इख्तिताम पर एक फिक्रा जरूर कहा था कि आज का दिन भी जो भी नाम टॉप 3 के अंदर वैसा ही खेल ले जिस तरह से उन्होंने अपने पहले दिन का इख्तिताम किया है। आप अपनी क्वालिफिकेशन 100% पक्की करवा लेंगे। अल्फास को आप कह लें कि हाँ इतना भी बुरा नहीं खेलना उनको, लेकिन अल्फास भी अगर 50 पॉइंट्स निकाल लेते हैं तो फिर ऑब्वियसली नहीं, ऑब्वियसली मुश्किल है अलानी, लेकिन हम दोनों एक्सट्रीम्स को डिस्कस कर रहे हैं कि 60 पॉइंट्स अगर आप आज के दिन निकाल लेते हैं तो फिर आप यकीनी बना लेंगे क्वालिफिकेशन। लेकिन
मैं आपको एक पेशेंट को ही देता हूँ, एक पेशेंट को ही देता हूँ। आज के दिन 6 के 6
I'm not ignoring your message, yo. Let me check it out. It's up. I was checking something here, so I didn't even know.
मैं अल्फा पे मैं कोई रिस्क नहीं लूंगा।
There's no message from you. No message from you.
आप अगर कोई और नाम कह देते, मतलब 15 नामों में से आप कोई भी और नाम ले लेते, मैं कह देता कि हाँ आप ठीक है।
Guys, like and repost my video, bro.
के लिए मैं ये जुमला नहीं कह सकता।
3 million, bro. It's crazy. 3 million.
सारी हदें पार कर दी जिस तरह से। अगर आप उनके गॉन्टलेट के पहले दिन के पॉइंट्स कंपेयर करें कल के पहले दिन के साथ, तो
3 million
का फर्क है।
dollars.
बिल्कुल।
Holy shit.
ये नहीं कह रहा कि मैं चाहता हूँ कि अल्फा ना।
Guys, I think I'm gonna join eSport, bro. But I'll be the bot.
I love them the way they play. क्या टीम है ये, किस कमाल अंदाज से ये खेलते
हैं। The match starts in 2 minutes, bro.
किया पूरी लॉबी को।
$10 million, bro.
चैंपियनशिप MVP होल्डर्स,
Guys, let's get more
नेशनल MVP होल्डर्स बैठे हैं इस टीम में। टॉप, ज़ोल, डॉट, इवन बाकी प्लेयर्स को देखिए आप, रीफर्स को देख लें आप, कमाल के प्लेयर्स हैं इस टीम के अंदर। लेकिन फिलहाल अगला मैच स्टार्ट होता हुआ 2 मिनट के अंदर, बल्कि पहला मैच स्टार्ट होता हुआ 2 मिनट के अंदर।
ऑल्टर ईगो से
It's all passive we can do.
ये आज का दिन ऑल्टर ईगो का लग रहा है भाई।
Yo, what's up, bro? Thank for joining everybody in chat, guys.
ऑल्टर ईगो नहीं छोड़ेगी।
How you guys doing?
बहुत गंदी फीलिंग आ रही है अलादीन, और आई डोंट नो व्हाई देयर इज नो
These guys are using 6 fingers. Faster one, bro.
आई डोंट नो व्हाई। एक बहुत डरावनी एक फीलिंग आ रही है ऑल्टर ईगो के प्लेयर्स को देखकर।
They are playing all the day.
And आपको भी अगर ऐसा लग रहा है,
bro, honestly, bro, because you know they are getting paid. Like, you know,
बहुत अच्छा लगेगा,
they are getting paid, bro.
जाएगा, या तो हम सब
It's all about mindset. Exactly, bro. I can do it. If there's a mindset, exactly, bro.
आज का दिन ख़वातीनो हज़रात
it's just gonna be hard for me because they don't accept iPad. Honestly, PUBG needs to start making iPad tournament. I'm gonna be the first to join.
For example,
iPad tournament. You know,
मिसाल ले लेते हैं,
people play with iPads. I don't care. Bro, they can just give us a grade of iPad. From M2 different kind of iPad.
है क्योंकि आज के दिन आपको वो नाम भी परफॉर्म करते दिखाई दे सकते हैं। बहुत
Is Lawrence there? I don't know. I think he should be there, bro.
अच्छा खेल जाए। त्याम्बा एक बहुत बड़ा नाम, चाइना से आया हुआ नाम।
Guys, let's get more views on the new video, guys.
करने
I post the new video for you guys. Please let's get more video, guys.
रीजेक्ट टोक्यो को देखें, रीजेक्ट टोक्यो को हम किस तरह से भूल सकते हैं। PMGO
let's get it, guys. Let's get it.
चैंपियंस रहे हैं पिछले साल के PMGO के।
Go like the video. Go like the video.
पिछले साल का वर्ल्ड कप 2024 का सेकंड स्पॉट हासिल किया इन्होंने।
Like the new video, guys.
ये नाम आपको
It's coming to Thailand. Yeah, I think a lot of people is coming to Thailand.
जरूर कहा जाता है कि दूसरा दिन is known by the
The match is about to start, bro.
वहीं पर सवाल ये है,
guys, I can't lie, bro. I don't know about the processing anymore because they are not giving us the visa to travel, bro.
जब लीडरबोर्ड के नीचे से परफॉर्मेंस आना शुरू होती है, बड़े बड़े कमबैक्स आना शुरू होते हैं, तो फिर किसी को नुकसान पहुंचता है। वो कौन होगा जो ये नुकसान उठाता दिखाई देगा आज के दिन के इख्तिताम पर। इसी के साथ साथ PUBG मोबाइल ग्लोबल चैंपियनशिप 2025 ग्रुप ग्रीन दूसरा दिन ऑफिशियली जहाज अपनी परवाज ले चुका है आज के दिन का, और अब यहाँ से वापसी कोई नहीं है। अब यहाँ से सिर्फ आगे का ही रास्ता है। जो आपने हासिल किया, जो आपने कल के दिन गवाया, फाल्कन्स रिजेक्ट, बहुत बड़ा नुकसान उनको उठाना पड़ा कल के दिन ना खेलकर, लेकिन आज का दिन एक नया आगाज है, एक नई शुरुआत है आपके लिए। आज का दिन पूरी की पूरी 16 टीमों के लिए अहम है, चाहे वो पहले पर रहते अल्फाज ही क्यों ना हो और 16वें पर रहते या 15वें पर रहते रिजेक्ट ही क्यों ना हो, सभी के लिए इक्वली इंपॉर्टेंट है। आगाज करेंगे
3 million. What do you mean by 10,000 USD? It's 3 million.
फ्लाइट पाथ्स आपकी स्क्रीन पर आ रहे हैं।
3 million USD, bro.
ये एक अच्छी चीज है रोंडो में, जहां पर भी आप उतरना चाहें आप उतर सकते हैं।
3 million, bro.
We'll be right back, ख़वातीन हज़रात। अगर आपको
I want to watch the English, but no sand, guys. There's no freaking sand there.
अच्छा,
let me see if they fix it. There's no sand, bro. There's no sand. There's no sand in the English version, guys. There's no sand. We can't get the sand. No sand, bro. They made the mistake, and I don't think they are watching this shit. I don't think they knew there's no sand. I don't think they knew there's no sand, bro.
पाथ से भी उसी लोकेशन पर आ रही है तो कोई पहले उतर जाएगा, लेकिन खैर फाल्कन्स और इनर सर्कल आमना सामना होगा। पहला पॉइंट उठाया गया, कल के दिन फाल्कन्स को एलिमिनेट किया गया था, याद पड़ता है, लेकिन इनर सर्कल दिक्कत की बात नहीं है। हाँ, वो एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स नहीं देने हैं। तीसरा एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट फाल्कन्स अपने खाते में दर्ज कर जाएगी। बैक आज पर आप देखें तो लूप सी स्पोर्ट्स भी मौजूद है एंड वो भी कोशिश करेंगे थर्ड पार्टी करने की, लेकिन इनर सर्कल उनके प्लेयर्स को बाहर कर दिया जाएगा। चारों के 4 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठा लिए जाते हैं एंड अब वापस आएंगे। जो एक रिकॉल है वो लेकर प्लेयर्स उतरते आपको दिखाई देंगे, लेकिन फाल्कन्स उन्होंने कल का बदला लिया है टीम इनर सर्कल से। लेकिन अब बात ये है कि लूप्स वो शायद फाल्कन्स को वो ब्रीदिंग स्पेस नहीं देना चाहते हैं। नरवालो काफी करीब मौजूद हैं एंड सबसे पहले उन्हीं को पकड़ा जाने की कोशिश की जा रही है लूप्स की साइड से।
किसी एक प्लेयर को भी नहीं छोड़ा गया टू प्ले फॉर द रिकॉल ऑप्शन, और ये चीज है वो समझने से मैं कासिर हूं।
ऑलराइट गाइस, एनीथिंग बेटर देन इंडिया।
थोड़ी जरा नजर डाली जाए त्यांबा वर्सेस IQ, ये फाइट अगर रिहर्सल मैचेस की बात करूं तब भी वहाँ हुई थी, ऐसा ही रिजल्ट देखने को मिला ज़रूर था वहाँ पे भी। लूप्स वर्सेस फाल्कन्स ये भी चलता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। IQ को एलिमिनेट किया गया था त्यांबा की जानिब से, तो अब वो प्रैक्टिस ग्राउंड जब मिला ज़रूर, उसके बावजूद उसको यूटिलाइज ना कर पाना वो एक तरफ, लेकिन वहीं पर गेस हाउ मेनी एलिमिनेशंस डिड टीम IC हैड इन द रिहर्सल मैच? 19 एलिमिनेशन निकाले थे उन्होंने 3-4 सिचुएशन में।
Wait, what?
लेकिन
eliminated already.
थोड़ा सा जो है वो चीज
bro, that was
चली जाती है, बट चलें कोई बात नहीं।
that was it, guys. Bro, no way. They are eliminated in the game, bro, and they have the second position.
जिसमें से आपके
they are in the second position in the table. Now they lost as a first kill.
रोंडो जहां पर हम PMSL में बात करते थे कि IC का थोड़ा वीक है, लेकिन कल के दिन वही उनकी पहचान बना। आगाज किया ग्रुप ग्रीन के पहले दिन का एक शानदार डोमिनेशन के साथ 28 पॉइंट्स हासिल किए गए, तकरीबन आधे पॉइंट्स कल के पूरे दिन के रोंडो से निकले। अनफॉर्चुनेटली IC को बाहर कर दिया जा चुका है। ओह माय गुडनेस, परेशान होने की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन हाँ एक मैच बड़ा अहम जरूर है। एंड टीम फाल्कन्स को आप देखें तकरीबन 4 मिनट हुए हैं और 7 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स।
दिस इज बैड गाइस।
एक भी प्लेयर उनका ऑब्वियसली रिकॉल का ऑप्शन मौजूद था उनके पास, उसका इस्तेमाल किया जाता है उनकी साइड से, लेकिन अब इस डोमिनेशन को फाल्कन्स को एक फिनिश के अंदर कन्वर्ट करना है इस मैच की। एंड रऊफ के तासुरात देखकर लग रहा था कि आज ऑल इन जाएंगे, और फाल्कन्स की पहली फाइट जो IC से हुई है वो देखकर फाल्कन्स की बॉडी लैंग्वेज से अंदाजा हो चुका है कि फाल्कन्स बगैर डरे बिल्कुल आज के दिन खेल रही है।
देखें, हमने रोंडो के मैप के ऊपर बिलखसूस ऐसा पहली बार होते हुए नहीं देखा कि अर्ली ऑन आपको 7-8 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स मिल जाएं और आपकी टीम जो है वो इसके बाद अगली ही फाइट में एलिमिनेट हो जाए और आप 7 पॉइंट से ज़्यादा ना निकाल पाएँ। रोंडो एज अ होल अगर आप बात करें पूरी लॉबी के ऊपर एक बड़ा इम्पैक्ट डालता है। ये एक ऐसा मैप है जिसमें आप 100 तक एलिमिनेशंस इकट्ठे कर सकते हैं। मैं टोटल टीम्स की बात कर रहा हूं। 64 प्लेयर्स में से आप 100 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स तक इकट्ठे कर सकते हैं, यानी कि पूरी लॉबी को पॉइंट्स पूरे भर भर कर मिल रहे होते हैं। वो टीमें जो इसमें अर्ली एग्जिट ले जाती हैं उनको उतना ही बड़ा नुकसान होता है। कहीं ना कहीं रोंडो का एक मैच कंपेरेटिव 2 मैचेस के बराबर वक्त रखता है, वर्थ रखता है, बिकॉज इट गिव्स यू एन अपॉर्चुनिटी कि आप अपने प्लेयर्स को रिकॉल करते ही जाएं, बुलाते ही जाएं। So
man,
ये बात
this is a very big disadvantage.
अगर आप एलिमिनेट हो रहे हैं तो आपको डबल नुकसान हो रहा है। I mean 28 पॉइंट्स निकालना, जिस तरह से आपने ये बात मेंशन की, आप ही के मुंह की बात अगर छीन ली जाए, आपने कहा कि 28 पॉइंट्स उन्होंने एक मैच में निकाले और बाकी शायद उन्होंने पूरे दिन में निकाले, तो अब आप देखें कि कितनी बड़ी वक़्त है इस मैप की, कितना बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट मैच रहता है ये। बट इस मैच को हार जाना या इस मैच में शिकस्त खाना, सबसे पहले मात खाना, थोड़ा सा प्रेशर आईसी पर तो डालेगा। बट हम ये बात भी जानते हैं कि आईसी के जो प्लेयर्स हैं, IQ, फलक, यंग प्लेयर्स हैं, इतना बॉदर नहीं करते प्रेशर को। एंड होपफुली अंडर प्रेशर इनकी जानिब से अच्छा खेला जाएगा आने वाले मैचेस के अंदर। लेकिन अभी के लिए हमारे सामने अल्फा गेमिंग मौजूद है। कल के दिन जिस तरह से इस टीम ने डोमिनेट किया, नो डाउट मैंने प्रेडिक्शन तो कर दी, एक बड़ी बोल्ड प्रेडिक्शन की अपनी जानिब से कि आज कोई भी चिकन नहीं निकालेगी, बट अल्फा कैन प्रूव एनीवन
बड़ी बोल्ड किया आपने अलादीन।
अल्फा किसी को भी किसी भी दिन गलत साबित कर सकती है और चुटकियों में वो कहेंगे अच्छा ये ले 25 एलिमिनेशन तहलकाम,
ये ले तहलकाम।
Guys, go like my new video, guys. Go like my new video, everybody. Let's go. Go like my new video. Everybody like, yo, what's up, bro? How you guys doing, man? Please like this stream, everybody.
एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट ढूंढ रहे हैं। आगे सामने मौजूद पापारा सुपरमैसिव के खिलाड़ी लेटे हुए हैं।
Oh my days.
शानदार यूटिलिटी था ये।
Grenade keep popping,
जमीन में
bro.
गड्ढा भी खोद देता है कि इतना जबरदस्त ग्रेनेड फेंका।
Man, he's already not, bro.
खैर पापारा सुपरमैसिव के खिलाड़ी
नॉकआउट
शायद निकालने की कोशिश करना चाहते हैं। राइट ऑन टाइम तो चले गए।
Oh my God, he got knocked. APG again.
प्लेयर स्प्लिट के अंदर मौजूद हैं। आप कह लेंगे हर साइड से
APG again, bro. Can you imagine?
के खिलाड़ियों की, और अब यहाँ से निकलना कोई आई वुड से मोजा ही होगा जो शायद इनको यहाँ से बचा कर लेकर चला जाए। सारे के सारे खिलाड़ी आउट इन दी ओपन है टीम अल्फा गेमिंग के लिए, तो ये बाइस नेमत ये मैं कहूंगा एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स के लिए बनेंगे। लेकिन हाँ, पापारा के लिए ज्यादा मुश्किल नहीं है क्योंकि देखना ये है कि चारों के 4 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स ना उठा लिए जाएं अल्फास की साइड से, नहीं तो रिकॉल करने के लिए कोई भी मौजूद नहीं रहेगा। लेकिन 5 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स के डोमिनेशन के पर आपको टीम लूप्स भी जाती दिखाई दे रही है। कल के दिन 30 पॉइंट्स निकाले, 30 पॉइंट्स नहीं बल्कि 25 पॉइंट्स कल के 6 मैचेस के अंदर निकाले। बिलो एवरेज खेला इन्होंने काफी ज्यादा। लेकिन आप देखें कि कैसे आज का दिन एक ऐसा मोड़ लेकर जा रहा है जहां पर पहले लम्हे से
Okay,
ही आपको लीड बोर्ड के नीचे से डोमिनेशन आती दिखाई दे रही है। फाल्कन्स को आप देखें, दे आर ऑन फायर। वहीं पर रीचेक उनको देखना जरूरी है। टीम सीक्रेट एक और नाम है इसी सारी फहरिस्त में जो काबिलियत रखता है। से मुझे बहुत उम्मीदें हैं इस मैच में। लेकिन वही बात है कि ये कंपटीशन बहुत 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 ज्यादा बढ़ने वाला है अगर जिन चीजों की, जिन कमबैक्स की हम बात कर रहे हैं वो इस मैच के अंदर दिखा लिए गए। लेकिन अल्फा गेमिंग अपने लिए वो सारे एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठाएंगे। पापारा सुपरमैसिव के ऊपर मजीद कुछ 2 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठा लिए जा चुके हैं गेमिंग की साइड से। वहीं पर सर्कल अपना फैसला सुनाता है। ओरांगुटान्स वो एक अच्छी जगह पर मौजूद हैं, लेकिन इट ऑल डिपेंड्स, वहां पर उनको थोड़ा एग्रेसिव खेलना पड़ेगा रोटेशंस को गेट कीप करने के लिए। बट खैर कुछ और नाम हैं जिनको फायदा पहुंचेगा इस सर्कल का। लेकिन रोंडो है, टीमें थोड़ा सा लेट भी आपको रोटेट करती दिखाई देती हैं, जिन्होंने अपने प्लेयर्स को एक आध को रिकॉल करना होता है वो रिकॉल कर कर फिर रोटेट करती दिखाई देती है। बट खैर फाइट्स आपको साथ ही साथ चलती दिखाई दे रही हैं। ऑल्टर ईगो के रोजमेरी को पकड़ा गया है साइड से।
जी हाँ, रोजमेरी पकड़े जाते हैं लूप्स की जानिब से और वहीं पर
I think they got one out of the car.
Alter Ego कुछ elimination points
they got one out of the car.
Time to recall their players. लेकिन यहाँ 9ZG के कोल गोड 2 साइड से फंस जाएंगे। गोड से सामने एक और टीम मौजूद है और मिल मिलाकर ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट इकट्ठा तो किया जाता है। लेकिन वीवनसी को भी यहाँ पर नॉक कर दिया जाएगा। तो ये कहना गलत नहीं है कि सभी टीमों को खमियाजा भुगतना पड़ जाता है। जहाँ जहाँ जो मौजूद है अपना एक या एक से ज्यादा एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट गवाते हुए दिखाई देंगे। लेकिन फिर से वही अच्छी बात कि रिकॉल का ऑप्शन है। अब वापस से प्लेयर को जहाज में बिठाकर उनको वापस से बुला
I'm sorry,
सकते
I forgot you're an iPad player. Yeah, bro. I'm an iPad player. I'm not playing.
को टीम 2 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स अपने नाम करते हुए दिखाई देते हैं। यस, इनका गेम प्ले जो है वो क्वालिटी का देखने को मिलता तो है। एंड वंस अगेन विक्स आगे
guys, please go like my new video, guys. Everybody go like it, go like it, go like it.
आता है, लेकिन जहां एक तरफ हमने फाइट देखी टीम गोट की, दूसरी
Go
साइड
like
पे
my new video. Everybody go like my new video. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, the lights goes off. The lights. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. The lights goes off.
बहुत ही अच्छे अंदाज से
Oh, the light goes off. The light goes off.
आपको रिवाइव
I need to go for my backup, guys. Let me go for the backup, please, sir.
But then गोट साइड पर आए, यहाँ पर भी त्यांबा थर्ड पार्टी दिखाई देती है। इनफैक्ट गोट टीम आसपास ही मौजूद है उस एरिया में जहाँ वो त्यांबा पे थर्ड पार्टी करेंगे। एकिंग के पास 3 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स हैं, फॉल बैक करके प्लेयर को रिकॉल करना बहुत ज़रूरी है। लेकिन यहाँ गोट टीम की बात करें, वो अपना प्लेयर एलिमिनेट करा लेंगे। किलर जो को फिनिश कर दिया जाएगा माइलू की जानिब से, और त्यांबा एक और एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट अपने नाम करते हुए। जहाँ पर हम बात कर रहे थे फाल्कन्स की सबसे ज़्यादा एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट 7 इस मैच में अपने नाम करते हुए दिखाई देती है, वहीं पर लूप्स उनके पीछे 6, त्यांबा 5 पर आ चुकी है।
जी हाँ, मजीद कुछ फाइट्स चलेंगे। टीम जीएस अपने लिए कुछ
Alright, guys. We back, guys.
टोक्यो उनके प्लेयर्स को
Let's keep going.
पहुंचा, इनफैक्ट काफी नुकसान पहुंचा। रिकॉल देखना है कि क्या
Alright, keep liking the stream, everybody. Let's go.
जो एलिमिनेट हुए हैं 2 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठा लिए जाएंगे। अब बात की जाए तो जीएस की साइड से टीम रिजेक्ट टोक्यो के रिजियो को यहीं पर आसपास में ही मंडला रहे हैं।
have 2 eliminations.
बात करने की कोशिश की जा रही है।
You have 2 eliminations.
जीएस के खिलाड़ी क्या उनको भनक है कि एक खिलाड़ी और यहाँ पर मौजूद है।
I'm not, guys. I'm not happy because the IC team from Pakistan, they die at the beginning of the game.
वापस अपने आप को
They die at the beginning of the game. That's so bad, bro.
एक जुस्तजू है जो करना चाहती है हर टीम तीसरे तक आने की, लेकिन
They die at the beginning of the game.
कुछ एलिमिनेशंस निकले जा रहे हैं। ब्लू जोन के अंदर कुछ फाइट एक चलेगी। टीम 9G ग्लोबेंट आपको यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रहे हैं, बिल्कुल उनके सामने पापारा सुपरमैसिव एक बारी फिर से एक बुरी लोकेशन पर या एक बुरी फाइट के अंदर आपको जाते दिखाई दे रहे हैं। टीम 9G ग्लोबेंट आगे सामने मौजूद हैं, उनके 3 खिलाड़ी एंड पापारा सुपरमैसिव जहां पर कुछ एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उन्होंने टीम अल्फाज को दिए, अब बाकी के इरादा रखते हैं कि शायद 9G को देने हैं, लेकिन अभी फिलहाल के लिए एक अच्छा यूटिलिटी था। दूर दराज से रहते पापारा सुपरमैसिव के कामकाजी कोशिश की उन्होंने AUG का इस्तेमाल करते हुए, नॉकआउट नहीं निकल आ पाएगा किसी भी साइड से अभी फिलहाल के लिए, लेकिन रेस इरादा रखते हैं शॉटगन लेकर जाकर फुल स्टॉप लगाया जाए, बाकायदगी के साथ इस फाइट को खत्म किया जाए। लेकिन ये अच्छा था, कामिकाजी UMP45 का बोलबाला होता है, दूसरे प्लेयर पर क्रॉसर नहीं जम पाएंगे। वहीं पर 9G ग्लोबल टीम पापारा सुपर
this guy missed all his shotgun shot, bro.
और बाहर
shotgun can be disadvantage most time, bro.
लेकिन अभी फिलहाल के लिए
bro, nice
पॉइंट्स है। छठा
nice bro, what's going on?
रिजेक्ट के प्लेयर हैं, शॉटगन से दोनों साइड से हमला होगा, लेकिन रिजेक्ट टोक्यो के प्लेयर डिवाइन ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट अपने लिए पहला करके त्यांबा के खिलाड़ियों पर।
Reject once again, कुछ elimination points दिखाएंगे, but त्यांबा को बदलने आ जाएंगे पीछे से तीनों प्लेयर्स गाड़ी पे रश करते हुए। रिकॉल कर लिया, मौत के मुंह में प्लेयर्स को वापस बुलाना इसे कहते हैं डिवाइन। ऐसा दोस्त अपनी जान पे खेल कर आखिरी लम्हे में जब उनके ऊपर 3 हमलावर हमला करते हैं, वो अपने प्लेयर्स को रिकॉल करते हैं, और उनकी बदौलत लुक एट रिजेक्ट, दे हैव स्टिल 3 players आदि। ओह माय गॉड, दैट्स द ब्यूटी ऑफ
Man, this stream is gonna end, bro. This stream is gonna end. What is going on with this shit?
जितना वो chaotic है उतना ही वो मजेदार है। I mean, just look at this आदि।
What is this now? Why this thing is going offline?
अगर कहा जाए तो वो छोटी सी चीज थी, आप एलिमिनेट हो रहे हैं, आपने 3 प्लेयर्स बुला लिए, लेकिन उस सिचुएशन में
why the internet is going offline, bro? What the hell?
करके आपने 3 प्लेयर्स को बुलाया, अपनी पूरी टीम को बचाया, और ये मूव आपके लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट साबित हो सकती है। बट रेजी बिल्कुल भी हक अदा नहीं करेंगे उस कुर्बानी का, और सीधा गाड़ी के नीचे आके फिनिश हो जाएंगे।
यहाँ वहीं पर टीम लूप्स के खिलाड़ी अपने बिल से बाहर
Guys, my stream is gonna end, bro. I don't know what's wrong with the internet, man.
वहाँ पर और कोई चारा
What is wrong with this thing, bro?
पॉइंट्स अपने दिए जा रहे हैं इनकी साइड से भी टीम
This shit is gonna end this stream now. What the hell?
आपको राफिन दिखाई दे रहे हैं, कंटेनर का कवर हासिल किए हुए ब्लू जोन का डैमेज भी बहुत ज्यादा पड़ रहा है, लेकिन वहीं पर जरूरी है सीक्रेट के प्लेयर वो भी सर्कल के अंदर चले जाएं और सही टाइम पर रोटेट करेंगे तो अपने सर्वाइवल को यकीनी बना पाएंगे। लेकिन सर्कल वो अबैंडन करता दिखाई दे रहा है उन नामों को जो थोड़ी देर पहले हमें सर्कल के क्लोज टू सेंटर या एक अच्छी पोजीशन पर दिखाई दे रहे थे। टीम गोट के प्लेयर उनको बड़ा फायदा पहुंचेगा इस सर्कल के शिफ्ट का। वहीं पर अगर बात की जाए और कुछ नाम है टीम ओरांगुटान्स, उनको इतना फायदा नहीं पहुंचेगा, उनको सर्कल के अंदर जाना पड़ेगा सर्कल के अंदर रोटेट करने के लिए। वहीं पर अल्फा गेमिंग वो सर्कल के एजेस पर मौजूद है एंड फाल्कन्स वो तो आप ये समझ लें कि स्लैमन देने का इरादा रखते हैं एंड शायद थोड़ी देर में उनकी तरफ से स्लैमन टीम गोट के प्लेयर्स के ऊपर दे भी दिया जाए, जो कि अभी के लिए क्लोज टू सेंटर आपको दिखाई दे रहे हैं। फाल्कन्स का इरादे बिल्कुल भी नेक नहीं लग रहे हैं, लेकिन राफिन बैकस्टैप करेंगे टीम सीक्रेट के खिलाड़ियों को जब अंदाजा यहाँ पर मौजूद है। ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट नहीं देना चाहिए था, लेकिन लूप्स के प्लेयर जाते जाते एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट इजाफी कंफर्म कर लेकर जाएंगे। टीम सीक्रेट के प्लेयर ब्लू जोन से बाहर नॉकड आउट हो चुके हैं। देखना है कि क्या अपनी जगह बना पाएंगे सर्कल के अंदर, लेकिन वो स्लैमन जिसका हम जिक्र कर रहे थे वो आए ना आए, लेकिन यहाँ पर टीम वुल्व्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स और त्यांबा आपस में भिड़ते दिखाई दे रहे हैं। त्यांबा की साइड पर एक प्लेयर को गिराया गया है, स्मोक्स का अच्छा इस्तेमाल तो त्यांबा के प्लेयर्स करते दिखाई दे रहे हैं, लेकिन वुल्व्स उनका बॉडी लैंग्वेज आप देखिए काफी एग्रेसिव आखिरी प्लेयर पर त्यांबा के खिलाड़ियों को लेकर आ चुके हैं एंड ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट ये भारी पड़ जाएगा। 1v3 हो सकता है, लेकिन अभी फिलहाल के लिए फॉल बैक के दो खिलाड़ी जा रहे थे, अब दो यहां से शायद वापस जाएंगे। जी हां बिल्कुल, त्यांबा के प्लेयर्स को तो एलिमिनेट किया गया, लेकिन जाते जाते अच्छा खासा नुकसान वुल्व्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स के प्लेयर्स को पहुंचा कर गए हैं। किस्मत उतनी अच्छी नहीं रहती और इरादा जो कर आए थे अनफॉर्चुनेटली वो रिजल्ट नहीं मिलता, लेकिन अब बाकी आज पर रहते टीम रिजेक्ट टोक्यो या डी प्लस किया, उनके एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स आपको उठाती दिखाई देगी। सॉरी डी प्लस किया ओरांगुटान्स के ऊपर कुछ नॉकआउट एंड तीसरा खिलाड़ी भी बाहर, कोई मुश्किल नहीं आएगी। एक एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट लेकर ओरांगुटान्स इस मैच से बाहर हो जाते हैं।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, लेकिन एक चीज़ मैं देख रहा होता हूँ कि जब प्लेयर्स की फाइट होती है ओजी की और सिचुएशन इस तरह की बन जाती है, कुछ प्रेशर यहाँ पर जो वो क्लियरली दिखाई देता है प्लेयर्स के ऊपर। आई थिंक शायद इनका ये फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल इवेंट है, इसकी वजह से ऐसा हो सकता है, सो वी कैन कट देम सम स्लैक। लेकिन वहीं पर बात की जाए जीएस की, ये पीछे के सामने आएंगे, इनफैक्ट ज़ियोल सामने आए थे जीएस के ES077 के, लेकिन नॉक होने से पहले जो कार्य खैर वो निभाना चाहते थे वो निभाया जाता है उनकी जानिब से, सीधा लॉबी का रास्ता दिखाया जाता है उनकी जानिब से। लेकिन वेट अ सेकंड, थिंग्स आर नॉट लुकिंग गुड फॉर अल्फा गेमिंग बिकॉज़ मल्टीपल साइड से उनके ऊपर स्प्रेज आएंगे। लुकिंग गुड फॉर अल्फा गेमिंग, एक वो कंटेनर उनके सामने जिसका वो कवर लेकर बैठे हुए हैं, और जैसे ही स्मोक्स फेड होते हैं उनकी पोजीशन रिवील होती है। अल्फा गेमिंग को फिर से स्प्रेस का सामना करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन टाइमली फॉल बैक करना जरूरी है और अल्फा गेमिंग रिवाइवल के बाद वो करना भी चाहती है। लेकिन इसी नाम में बात की जाए, टीम सप हमारे सामने मौजूद, एक साइड पे सप है एक साइड पे स्नेप है, दोनों की फाइट होती हुई दिखाई दे सकती है। लेकिन फिलहाल ये बीच में करेज है जो थोड़ी देर के लिए इंतजार जरूर कराएगी इस फाइट को इनिशिएट होने से। लेकिन क्रिप्टोन जिस तरह से गाड़ी लेकर बार बार आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, इन्फॉर्मेशन आएगी ट्रॉन बी के पास कि यहाँ एक प्लेयर मौजूद है, लेकिन इंतजार कर रहे हैं यूटिलिटी हाथ में दिखाई देते हैं। लो अंदाजा है ऑल्टर ईगो को कि यहाँ पे कोई और टीम मौजूद है, लेकिन अब दोनों रीजन्स के बीच में जाकर अपने आप को हील किया जाता है। स्नेप आगे बढ़ेंगे और ऑल्टर ईगो इस फाइट को अभी इनिशिएट करने से थोड़ा सा कतराएगी, लेकिन जिस तरह की जगह पे ये मौजूद है दो साइड से इन पर प्रेशर आ सकता है।
I don't just understand the issue, the logic. I don't know what is the problem.
ध्यान देना है बिकॉज जहां पर एसयूपी के प्लेयर्स ग्रेनेड स्पैम कर सकते हैं, दूर दराज से फाल्कन के क्रॉसर्स में आप आ सकते हैं।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, लेकिन सर्कल का ज्यादा फायदा आपको जेंजी थोड़ी उठाती दिखाई दे सकती है, लेकिन इट ऑल डिपेंड्स कि जेजी अग्रेसिव अब उनको होना पड़ेगा। कर रही हैं आज कुछ जल्दी टीमें एलिमिनेट हुई हैं, नहीं तो रॉन्डो में 17-18 मिनट में आपको 14 टीमें सरवाइव करती दिखाई दे रही होती हैं, लेकिन आज अब आपको जहां पर 18वां मिनट है और सिर्फ 10 ही नाम आपको सरवाइव करते दिखाई दे रहे हैं। अब आप कह लें कि ज्यादा एलिमिनेशन निकालने पड़ेंगे इन टीमों को, कोशिश करना है क्योंकि उतनी सर्वाइविंग लॉबी नहीं है, उतने सर्वाइविंग प्लेयर्स नहीं है, तो अब आपको खुद जा करके एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठाने पड़ेंगे। लेकिन खैर अभी फिलहाल के लिए टीम गोट के प्लेयर अल्फा गेमिंग के डॉग के व्हीकल को बाउंस करता है ग्रेनेड, लेकिन प्लेयर को उठाएगा। इनफैक्ट एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट उठाया जाएगा। गोट के खिलाड़ी अल्फा गेमिंग का गेम खराब करते जरूर है, लेकिन डी प्लस किया वो भी एक उम्मीद दिल में रखे कमबैक दिखाने की आगे बढ़े हैं। टीम फाल्कन्स जो के 7 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स आगाज में पहले 5 मिनट के अंदर कंफर्म किए थे उन्होंने, उसके बाद कोई भी मजीद एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट फाल्कन्स इस मैच से ना उठा पाई और बाहर कर दिए जाते हैं डी प्लस किया की साइड से। लेकिन अल्फा गेमिंग उनके आखिरी प्लेयर है। कहीं ना कहीं मुझे लग रहा है कि आज के दिन के आगाज पर जो आपने दावा किया था या जो आपने पेशंगोई की थी वो कहीं ना कहीं सच साबित हो रही है। अल्फा गेमिंग इस मैच के अंदर 3 ही एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स उठा पाई है। आखिरी प्लेयर पर वो आ चुके हैं जो किसी भी लम्हे इस मैच से बाहर होते आपको दिखाई देंगे, लेकिन डी प्लस किया उनका ये मैच दिखाई दे रहा है। 8 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स है एंड डी प्लस किया 8वें नंबर पर आपको ओवरऑल स्टैंडिंग्स पर दिखाई दे रही है। 41 पॉइंट्स पर ये आ चुके हैं। 42 पॉइंट्स के ऊपर तो कितना ज्यादा बढ़ चुका है। इनफैक्ट कोई भी अगर टॉप 10 के अंदर उठकर इस मैच के अंदर चिकन डिनर निकाल ले तो आपको चौथे पर जाता बासानी दिखाई दे सकता है, पॉसिबली तीसरे पर भी। लेकिन खैर अभी फिलहाल के लिए टीम गोट वो भी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, जैसे तैसे कर जान मारी जा रही है। आखिरकार पबजी मोबाइल सुपर लीग सेंट्रल एंड साउथ एशिया में टॉप 4 से क्वालिफिकेशन इन्होंने अपनी यकीनी बनाई है। वहीं पर टीम जीएस उनके लिए अनफॉर्चुनेटली मुश्किलात कम ही नहीं हो रही हैं। एक भी अच्छा मैच, एक भी कुछ अच्छे सर्वाइवल पॉइंट्स या एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स तो हैं उनके पास, लेकिन आखिरी प्लेयर सिर्फ और सिर्फ बाकी रह चुके हैं जिनको थोड़ी ही देर में एलिमिनेट कर दिया जाएगा।
Trust me, they love the grenades. They love grenades.
जहां पर ओसाल के ऊपर ग्रेनेड आता है, ओसाल की तरफ से यूटिलिटी डंप होगी, स्नेप लो एचपी हो जाएंगे, लेकिन सिचुएशन 3v3 का होता है।
I don't tire for this thing, I beg. Bro. Internet is super bad, bro. Super bad. I don't get it.
स्नेप के ऊपर फिर से ग्रेनेड आएगा। दिस टाइम स्नेप इज नॉक्ड आउट, लेकिन ये चल क्या रहा है? ग्लिच होते हुए दिखाई देंगे हमें ये बोल्डर्स, लेकिन सामने से यूटिलिटी हो सकता है ग्रेनेड्स की मद में ये सारे एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स वो अपने नाम करें, लेकिन इंफॉर्मेशन होना बहुत जरूरी है। अल्वा आगे आते हैं, फिर से ग्रेनेड जाता है। सीएचपीसी टेक्स डाउन स्टेप वंस अगेन। एक बार यूटिलिटीज की भरमार का
How many nades, guys? How many freaking nades this guy have, bro?
हील करेंगे, फिर से ग्रेनेड आएगा, फिर से
How many nades, guys? How many nades?
और एक बार फिर से कोई छठी सातवीं बार एक और ग्रेनेड आता है, लेकिन सेकेंड लुक एट क्रिप्टोन, क्या खूबसूरत यूटिलिटी डंप होगी राइट ऑन द फेस ऑफ 2 प्लेयर्स। डी प्लस किया इज लेफ्ट विद नो।
Oh my god, what's it be this now?
वो आखिरी प्लेयर जिनको समझौता नहीं करना, 2 साइड से प्रेशर उन पर भी आ रहा है, लेकिन क्रिप्टोन अब जहां वो यूटिलिटी को करते हुए दिखाई देंगे, शायद ये खमियाजा भुगतना पड़े डी प्लस किया को, शायद ये आखिरी वो फाइनल ब्लो होगी।
Bro, didn't it just keep popping in, bro?
Once again grenade कैसे बचते हैं वो ग्रेनेड गाड़ी चला जाता है और नॉलबू बच जाते हैं, लेकिन ऑल्ट ईगो दे हैव द मिनट एडवांटेज इस फाइट को जीतने के लिए। उनको जो चीजें चाहिए सब उन्हीं के पास हैं।
Didn't it keep popping in like back to back to back?
और उसको सही
My internet is so bad.
ऑल्ट ईगो
people can't watch this shit. I don't know. Man, the second day is crazy, you know.
D plus किया, they came with the man advantage. Utility भी उनके पास अच्छी मौजूद थी।
The second day is crazy.
4 फाइट को किया, उसके बावजूद ये फाइट वो हार जाते हैं, all because Alter Ego had some different plans। और किस
Oh my days, man! This internet just literally messed me up.
अपना कंपोजर दिखाया और किस खूबसूरती के साथ वो फाइट जीती, इसकी दास्तान लिखी जा सकती है। लेकिन वेट अ सेकंड, इससे पहले कि ऑल्टर ईगो को जोन और उनको सेटल होने का टाइम मिलता, जैसे ही वो आगे आएंगे उनके ऊपर 2 नॉक्स निकाल लिए जाते हैं। नाउ स्नेप इज द लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग, और शायद वो भी जोन में जाने से पहले एलिमिनेट हो सकता।
ये होना था ऑल्टर ईगो। आई थिंक सो कहीं ना कहीं उनको भी एक रिस्क फैक्टर है यहाँ पर फाइट लेने का। लेकिन वो फाइट आप देखें कि जैसे D+ क्या ने मुसल्लत की थी टीम ऑल्टर ईगो के ऊपर, एंड ऑल्टर ईगो ने जैसे उसका मुकाबला किया, सामना किया D+ क्या का, वो ही अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी चीज है।
Guys, I'm sorry about the lag, guys. Sorry, man.
टॉप
This
3
is
तक
so,
अगर स्नेप
it's making me so mad.
बना लेते हैं, आई वुड से कि बड़ा एक डिसेंट रिजल्ट इस मैच का रहेगा टीम ऑल्टर ईगो के लिए। लेकिन अभी फिलहाल के लिए मजीद कुछ काम
APG eyes are heart of the game. Now we have the Rosemary.
एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स में
We have the Rosemary active.
बाकी रह चुके हैं, ज्यादा कुछ ना कर पाएंगे। 2 से 3 मजीद भी एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स अगर यहाँ से उठाकर लेकर जाए तो आई वुड से कि वो सफिशिएंट रहेगा अभी के लिए इन 2 प्लेयर्स के लिए। लेकिन खैर टीम सुपर मैसिव की बात करें, काफी मार खाई है।
Oh my god, no bro, no. Oh my god, let me restart this Wi-Fi again. I want to watch this thing like so badly, bro. I want to watch it very, very well. Man, this tournament is so interesting, like really, really interesting, bro. It's really interesting. It's really interesting.
पॉइंट्स निकालने के लिए आपको चुप कर बैठना पड़े। ई स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर इसे कैंपिंग नहीं कहा जाता। बट मूविंग ऑनवर्ड्स, SUP उनके ट्रॉम्बी यहाँ पे मौजूद तो है, लेकिन जगह है, बड़ी खतरनाक जगह है जहां सामने कुछ प्लेयर्स घात लगाए बैठे हैं। पीछे से जोन द कॉमन एनिमी, वो इस वक्त ट्रॉम्बी को डैमेज तो देगा, बट शायद वो कुछ हील बैटल करने के बाद अपनी जान जोन को ही दे दें, बिकॉज इतना तेज जोन हो चुका है और उनके पास एक ही किट का होना ये बात जाहिर कर रहा है कि ये बच नहीं पाएंगे। लेकिन दामी उनकी तरफ से ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट इकट्ठा कर लिया जाएगा। जेनजी 11 एलिमिनेशंस पर चली जाती आती।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, एंड जेनजी वो डोमिनेशन पर तो आए हैं, बल्कि चिकन डिनर के वो 10 पॉइंट्स भी अपने खाते में दर्ज कर कर लेकर जा सकते हैं बासानी, ज़्यादा दिक्कतें नहीं हैं। अब मैं देखना चाहता हूँ कि क्या ये सोलोज और डुओज कोई नुकसान पहुंचा पाएंगे जेनजीज के इन 4 प्लेयर्स को। लेकिन शानदार यूटिलिटी स्पॉट डाउन बिल आखिर कर लिया जा चुका है टीम ऑल्टर ईगो के स्नेप को। लेकिन बाकी आज से कुछ और भी जो सोलोज और डुओ सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं, टीम वुल्फ्स के, टीम GS के, वो अपने आप को रीसेट करने की कोशिश करेंगे। लेकिन स्नेप व्हीकल ट्रेस करते हैं, एक और खिलाड़ी सामने से आएंगे, सेटन को पकड़ लिया जाएगा, लेकिन स्नेप गेट्स एलिमिनेटेड। 7 एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स पर खात्मा होता है।
I swear, one person with 15
वहीं पर
nades.
जेनजी अपने लिए 12वां एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट ढूंढ कर लेकर जाते हैं।
15 nades, bro. Just one player, 15 nades. That's crazy. 15 nades, one player,
पर
bro.
क्या तीसरे स्पॉट के ऊपर आ जाएंगे, बल्कि एक अच्छी खासी लीड के साथ आने की कोशिश की जा रही है उनकी साइड से, एंड पॉसिबली शायद द टीम इनर सर्कल के दूसरे स्पॉट को भी नुकसान पहुंच सकता है। कंपटीशन बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ चुका है। 7-8 नाम या कम से कम 6 नाम ऐसे हैं जो तीसरे स्पॉट पर आने की काबिलियत अब इस मैच के बाद रखेंगे। अगले मैचेस में बहुत क्लोज कंपटीशन हो चुका है। लेकिन जेनजी कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि ये एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट जाते जाते एटलीस्ट कंफर्म किया जाए। उनको पता है कि वो नहीं कंफर्म कर पाएंगे, लेकिन जेनजी के क्लॉस को पकड़ा जाता है।
I don't even know what to say right now, bro.
उनकी कोशिश है कि एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट उठाया जाए फिलहाल के लिए जैसे तैसे कर कर। एक और खिलाड़ी सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं। जेनजी
नेट टूर्नामेंट ब्रो,
नहीं गवाना था।
You call it a net tournament.
के ऊपर जेनजी अब आ चुकी है, जो कि थोड़ी देर पहले, चंद एक लम्हात पहले अपने 4 प्लेयर्स पर खेलते दिखाई दे रहे थे। लेकिन देखिए GS के नहीं है, एंड जेनजी के खिलाड़ी अगर गलती से भी कदम इस कमरे में उन्होंने रखा तो अगला कदम उनका इस मैच के चिकन डिनर पर तो नहीं बल्कि लॉबी में पहुंचाया जाएगा। अच्छी मूछें लगी हैं मुझे, लेकिन फिलहाल के लिए टीम GS के खिलाड़ी एक ही इंतजार में हैं कि आ जाए कोई प्लेयर इस दरवाजे से निकलकर और एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट में कंफर्म करो। क्या हो भी पाएगा या नहीं हो पाएगा। सर्कल भी आखिरी ही है, उसके बाद और कोई सर्कल शिफ्ट नहीं है। 9वां सर्कल खत्म हो जाएगा। लेकिन GS के प्लेयर को देखना है कि क्या वो स्पॉट डाउन किए जाएंगे जेनजी की साइड से या नहीं। दूसरी साइड के ऊपर उन्होंने जिस तरह से मैन एडवांटेज जो जेनजी के पास था,
you gonna say $3 million, not be smart thing. This person like
दिन अब बनती है। चिकन डिनर जो जेंजी का था, अब इम्कान टीम वुल्फ्स का भी बन रहा है। एंड जेंजी वापस एक और विकेट लेता है। दामी को अकेले नहीं आगे बढ़ना है, थोड़ा इंतजार करना है उसी कॉम्पाउंड में। पीपी एंगल्स होल्ड कर इस फाइट को आगे बढ़ाना है, लेकिन वुल्व्स ई-स्पोर्ट्स उनको अंदाजा है।
And what is this?
7 वाले कॉम्पाउंड में मौजूद हैं।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल दामी 7 वाले कॉम्पाउंड में ही मौजूद हैं। D3
Bro, what is this, guys?
सिचुएशन 2v2 का हो चुका है, लेकिन इस बिल्डिंग में आना बहुत जरूरी था। ये कहीं ना कहीं सर्कल का एक वो फोकल पॉइंट है जो कि थोड़ी देर के बाद, जो कि सबसे देर से कवर है वो यहाँ से जाएगा जोन का। लेकिन जेंजी दामी उनकी पोजीशन काफी शानदार, ही कोर्स की पोजीशन का अंदाजा उनको किया तो नॉक निकल सकता है, कनेक्शन मिलेगा बट नॉक नहीं मिलेगा। लेकिन हाई गोर्स वो जिस तरह से आउट इन दी ओपन आ चुके हैं, दामी के पास चाहिए चिकन डिनर निकालने के लिए, लेकिन D3 उनको आगे आना पड़ेगा। वो आगे आएंगे, वो सरप्राइज करेंगे, लेकिन दोनों साइड से पुश किया जाएगा, दोनों साइड से पेंच हो जाएंगे और पीछे से उनको जोन पुश करेगा। डोरेन का बचना इम्पॉसिबल तो दिखाई देगा, लेकिन क्या वो एक नॉकडाउन निकाल पाएंगे? जवाब ना में रहेगा। वंस अगेन इट्स अ वन, एक साइड पे D3 सामने मौजूद जेंजी के वो 2 प्लेयर्स। क्या कुछ कमाल होगा? आदि कब वो मौजूद है, मॉलोटोव डिप्लॉय किया जाएगा। D3 पूरे कॉन्फिडेंस दिखाई दे रहे हैं। लेट्स गो जेंजी के प्लेयर्स की जानिब से, एंड इट्स अ गेम ओवर। नाइस, दूर तक आए D3, लेकिन नाकामी का सामना करना पड़ा। और जेंजी जिस खूबसूरती के साथ इस मैच को बनाया, जहां से वो रफ्तार पकड़ी, वो नाइस गेम जेन, नाइस गेम। डिनर ला कर दे देती है, एक बहुत ही ज्यादा मच अवेटेड चिकन डिनर बाय जेंजी।
जी हाँ बिल्कुल, एंड जेंजी जो चिकन डिनर उनका था वो हासिल करते हैं। एंड क्या खूबसूरत कमबैक दिखाया गया है। कमबैक आप कह ले, कल के दिन भी अच्छा ही खेला था इस नाम ने, लेकिन आज के दिन टॉप स्पॉट्स में से एक नाम अब बन चुके हैं। सऊदी अरेबिया के डोमिनेशन हमने इससे पहले गॉन्टलेट के अंदर भी देखी, जहां पर पहले पायदान से ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में सीना तान कर टीम R8 स्पोर्ट्स ने अपनी जगह बनाई। वही काम जेंजी करना चाहती है। हौसले तो बुलंद हैं, कारकर्दगी भी उम्दा है, कंपटीशन बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ चुका है। सिर्फ जेंजी ने ही परफॉर्म इस मैच में नहीं किया।
That was a good game, guys.
स्टेज के अंदर स्ट्रगल किया, वो भी दूसरे तक आए। अच्छे कुछ एलिमिनेशन पॉइंट्स 5 से 6 निकाले गए उनकी साइड से। वहीं पर और कुछ नाम जिन्होंने डोमिनेशन दिखाई एलिमिनेशन की मद में, प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट्स खास ज्यादा ना हासिल करे, लेकिन 6-7 नाम ऐसे हैं जो कि आपको तीसरे स्पॉट की जंग लड़ते अब दिखाई दे रहे हैं। ख़वातीन हज़रात, अल्फा गेमिंग अभी के लिए सेफ है। दिक्कतें बन चुकी हैं #2 से लेकर ऑनवर्ड, आपको तीसरे पर आता दिखाई दे सकता
Nate versus Nate, imagine. This is Nate versus Nate.
आदि, डू यू रिमेम्बर कि कौन से दामी हैं? ट्रस्टेड माइंड्स में खेला। ये चीज़ मैं कहता हूँ कि कभी कभी ऐसा होता है कि आपका वक्त नहीं होता, और जब आपका वक्त आता है तो फिर आप सबको हैरान करते हैं, सबको परेशान करते हैं। सो जस्ट वेट फॉर इट। जितना टाइम आप कुक करने में लगा रहे हैं, उतना ही अच्छा कुक करेंगे आप। और ये मैसेज मेरा बिल्कुल के लिए भी है। इंशाल्लाह बहुत जल्दी वो भी कुक करेंगे on international level.
Man, they really try, bro.
देखना चाहता
They try.
I really want him to play at least one PMGC.
वो 2 वजह से फैन फेवरेट हैं। एक अपनी परफॉर्मेंस की वजह से, दूसरा अपना जो उनका
shotgun grenades.
लेकिन खैर, moving onwards,
bro. Yeah, let's go for the English. Let's see if the English is ready, bro.
1079 का डैमेज दिया क्या? 1079 इस प्लेयर
ने
छक्का खेला है तो
let's see if the English are ready, bro. Let's see the English.
PMG, and honestly, this is one of the teams that we
All right.
at the top of the show.
That's in English, bro.
You know, they won the last
This sound is
match
back.
in Miramar yesterday, and we were like, okay, which teams in that mid pack do we think could really push into that top?
This
three,
sound is
right?
back,
Like,
guys.
PMG
This sound
was
is
good
back.
there towards the end, and then bam, they come out
Guys,
swinging.
check
in
out
this
my new
round.
video.
What was that? Yeah, 11 eliminations. No, what's what? Yeah, that's way more. Yeah, we got a whole bunch here. Yeah, you got Dami here with 5. You got
analyst
Claus
math.
with 4.
Analyst math.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what's going on here? No, these guys went crazy here in this one. And another team that went crazy off the rip, we heard an interview with 7, was the Falcons, right? I mean, look at this crazy hot drop here, Max.
I don't know what to say about this. This was bad and good for Falcons. It's like they got 7 eliminations and a hot drop, so definitely can't fault them for trying to get as many eliminations as they possibly could in the early stages, but in a circle, not getting anything. And actually, 𝐞𝐥𝐸, we were having a back and forth about this. They sent every single player into Neox, and they didn't have a recall backup, meaning that if they lose that fight, they're fully eliminated. And here, 0 points. They were donezo from the get-go.
I hate that so much because Inner Circle are an elim-heavy team. They thrive off of getting those eliminations, and to just go full send all 4 into a hot drop when you have that recall ability on a map that is going to give you the most possibility of eliminations of any of the maps is an insane idea to me. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm going to be kind of harsh here. I have no idea what they were thinking.
Oh, this recall, though, that was so clutch from Divine. There's no way down to the last second he gets it and revives his teammates and actually get pretty far, right? Apollo and Sarah get really deep into this match, get a few extra placing points, maybe eliminations too, I believe. So that was literally the best recall so far of 2025.
I will be trying it.
That was such a good and intense play. Jumbo almost able to punish it. It was not quite meant to be, and he does pull it off at the end.
Dude, 100%.
All right, guys.
I was so hyped when I saw it. He threw the smoke down. I was like, just go for it. Why not, right? If you're able to get 3 players up rather than attempting that 1v3, that is the ticket right there. And honestly, that could be the play, right? That literally makes this team survive, guys. Because I guarantee you, like, if Team Reject doesn't pick things up, they're going to be right there, you know, just trying to get past that bottom 5. And especially when you got teams putting up as many points here in this game. Look how top heavy these points are, 𝐞𝐥𝐸.
Yeah, I mean, it's so top heavy that even rejects who are in
Bro,
the
I see he's the first to die. That's one thing I hate in this game now. Bro, they just die like that, bro. They just literally die like that.
25 points for Gen
Beginning
G
of the
is
game, they
crazy.
die.
With how close those leaderboards are, I need to see the overall rankings like now.
Like yesterday, show it to me. 90 Globin only going to get 3 points this match. So again, they keep on slipping after their 2 first good games of yesterday. We haven't seen too much presence. 5 eliminations popping off. We're talking about Dami, of course, doing a lot in their transition back into the compound to claim that position to make sure they secure this win. 𝐿𝐴𝐻, 𝐞𝐥𝐸. 𝐷98, I know you were getting hyper about that one. That man with the long-range sniper.
Go borrow from Mopi.
He really was, and Gen G in general are popping off. Second place they jump into. Second place.
All right, guys, keep liking everybody in chat. Let's go. Guys, check out my new video, guys.
Hadn't gone out so early.
So like this, Gen is on the top. Wait, top second.
Gen G.
Nah, bro.
Big rondo, and that's just the importance.
That's crazy,
of rondo,
bro.
right?
But the game is not over, bro. We have like 5 more games to go, bro. The game is not over, bro.
I mean, actually, John is telling us
the game is not over, bro.
Last chicken dinners because this
the
is a
game is not over.
Yeah, that's right.
Before the last Miramar of yesterday, they were in 11th position. 2 back-to-back wins, they're up in 2nd place. Maybe trying to play catch-up with APG and able to overtake Inner Circle. Thank you very much, Mr. John, here with the numbers. But what a performance here. But now the question is, right? Gen G, after performance like that, 𝐻𝐸𝐸, can they hold down the fort? Can they remain in top 3 for the entirety of Group Green?
I mean, we had the question for Inner Circle, right? They couldn't do it in one game. That's how crazy it is, right? I was like, oh, they got a little point sponge. As long as they do okay, they should hold on at least for a little while. But just like that, boom, Gen G overtakes them. And so that jump, you know, that we were talking about from 11th to 2nd place, it's still possible. There's plenty of games left to go, so a lot of different squads can accomplish that, right? But getting back-to-back chicken dinners in a lobby like this is going to be pretty tough, Max, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, of course. I mean, the lobby has leveled up significantly. I can already see in the first game here, 𝐞𝐥𝐸. Teams are maybe a little bit more sweaty. Just saying, it's like, whoa, we're seeing some rotations that are looking pretty good for some teams. Some teams holding off desk camping a little bit. We can say it. We can say the C word. You know, the camping a little bit at the end of this game. He's able to get himself some extra placement points, snatch away a second place. Always really happy to see that come through. I was really happy in particular with GS, right? Trying to hold off Reject on that wide rotation of Jadina. They knew that was going to be potentially a weakness of theirs, and they just set up the bridge camp in Jadina City itself. I respect plays like that. So GS maybe initiating a bit of an ascent in the leaderboards.
Yeah, sneak attack 1000. I also have to shout out D Plus a little bit there. DS and DK and AE going back to back over on that hillside, right? Those cover flares just throw an extra bit of chaos into the mix as well. But those nades were on point on both sides. It was really tit for tat there for a little bit. So I'd like to see more of that coming into Erangel because both of them were really fighting, and we know D Plus Kia had a rough day one, but even though they weren't able to really convert it to points, I liked what I saw from them in this rondo.
I'm even thinking back at this entire game, guys. We had an EMP zone that actually did something. Yes. It was dead center. Jumbo with me rotate. Guys, don't worry. It's just an EMP zone. Oh, damn it. They forced to actually go for the recall play and bring back some of their teammates as they were stuck there with, I believe it was GOAT team.
That's right.
So EMP zones, if they're dead center of a phase 3, phase 4 situation, Hodrix, that can really cause some issues on your rotations. And in this case, it was so damn impactful on that team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tiamba were on the move. They didn't even want to be there, right? Boom, dead center EMP, and they were just stuck. So, I mean, that was by far the most brutal EMP we saw. We saw the most crazy recall tower, right? And then we also saw the most amazing cover flares from Alter Ego, right? What do you think about those cover flares, right? Hey, those cover flares are tetrahedrons, right? They're not spheres. Last time I checked.
Yes.
Max.
You're asking me a math geometry question.
They're triangles, not circles, right?
They're pyramids, actually.
They were rolling down the hill like crazy. It was wild.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit careful about that one. I wish they put them actually on top of the heel itself. That way they could have peeked a bit better. But regardless, Krypton, Niptro, we saw in that fight, his nades, I don't know how he did it. His spidey sense were tingling in that position, but he just knew exactly where the D plus Kia players were. And they were just, he got a massive double nade to open up that fight eventually. So really happy with Krypton. He's really stepping up to the plate just like he did during PMWC.
Yeah, I really loved as
well. The next one is Erangel.
From another AE players, can't remember who it was, but as soon as that knock happened, he was on that buggy around the side trying to get some info. So great play.
Well, let's take it on over to the 7WG for a big interview and hear what these players have to say.
I thought you were going to Thailand, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to Thailand, but bro, we are stuck at the visa processing. We are stuck at the visa, bro. The visa is not approved yet, and it's, bro, I don't know what to say, bro. We have tried the best we can
was it
do.
due to the fact that you had 2 new players in the squad?
عشان شوي عندكم مشاكل لأنه عندكم فريق لاعبين جديدين لو لا؟
أكيد صراحة يعني إحنا ما لعبنا مع كويك وكلاوس حتى ولا سكرم واحد، فإنك تقدم بطولة عالمية PMGC بظروف كانت جدا قاهرة للفريق، يعني يوسف وأجين كان ودي إنهم يكونوا موجودين أكيد، ولكن لعلها خير.
I'll send it to you.
يعني دخلوا معانا كلاوس وكويك.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. The access about to reboot more time to send you back.
You know, it's tough. We didn't even have a single scrim with Klaus and Quick because they are standing in. He wishes that he had his team Yusuf with him, but they came in, they're doing really well, and God willing that they'll be able to go all the way with them.
Well, I mean, you've been able to jump up to 2nd place. You got him back-to-back wins if we count the last
I'll send it to
yesterday. With 10 or more eliminations, what has been the biggest change for the squad?
عندك 2 تشيكن دينر وكل بيها 10 قتلى 10 بوينتس واكثر. شو التغير صار؟
دائما اذا جبنا تشيكن
Man, Nigeria is crazy يا بيك.
باخر يوم باليوم الاول، اليوم الثاني يدخلوا فورمه قويه، وبصراحه تغير يعني اشياء. الكوتش نايت يعني ثانك يو كوتش، صراحه قاعد يشتغل معنا بشكل كثير اسطوري، قاعد نشتغل كمجموعه يعني بشكل حلو.
He said that Genji is well known. If we end the day with a chicken dinner, we're going to come day 2 very strong. And he also wants to, you know, the whole team is doing well, but he wants to shout out to Knight. He's been helping them out a lot when they go back.
He is one of the most experienced coaches. His 5th PMGC, if I'm not mistaken. Congratulations, Satan. I like seeing this man smile. And they're also trying to continue to shock the world because Mina has been performing so well at PMGC. Back to you guys.
All right, guys.
Mina is crushing it. Are you kidding me?
The game is about to start, bro.
These are the scrims for Genji? I mean, who needs them, Max?
No need for scrim. PMGC's the scrims for MENA right now. R8, they scrim. R8 were just scrimming for the finals. That was it. That's all they were doing. And Gen.G gonna do the same. But yeah, it's crazy that they're that successful actually, right, 𝐞𝐥𝐸, knowing that of course they have 2 newer additions, and despite that, they're looking really good. Their synergy was on point. Sure, they were a little bit split this previous game at the ending in that compound, but man.
What do you guys think, guys? I'm rooting for 𝐼𝐸 and
that quick flick by quick
and what's it called, and the PME APG.
Really impressed me as well. So definitely some big skill coming in here.
Let's see what's gonna happen, guys.
They didn't even scrim with him like that. That level of synergy with hardly playing with your 2 new players is unheard of. So really great stuff at PMGC of all places.
That's how you get it done, guys. You know, you got to be able to perform when the time
What you said,
comes here.
yo.
You got to be able to settle those nerves and hit those
send it
shots.
to you.
We got the first match of 𝐸𝐸 coming up right here, right now. Match number 2. Let's take it on over to John and Blake.
Absolutely. From the northwest side of the map, as we head on over 𝐸𝐸. Nobody dropping out yet because the plane path hasn't opened its doors over towards Milta Power. Blank. It was a pretty messy close down, I think, to say the least, over that last match. But Gen.G are getting straight back into it. They're out the plane path almost immediately.
I think the guys on the desk are right. Is that MENA has been doing very well, right? I think it maybe I'm slightly harsh on Gen.G.
How many matches are they playing today?
I think they are playing 5 match. I think it's 5 match.
I do want the team to succeed. It's just a case where I look at some of those plays and I'm like, that's gonna lose you a final position if that continues over the rest of today and into day 3. It's just some of the things that I want to see shored up. Not to say, because like I think also 𝐻𝐸𝐸 said it quite well, is that Ego's push from Wolves, that was also pretty silly in those moments. I think that whole end game, like you say, John, was fairly messy. But we'll see what Gen.G can get done. So far it's been pretty successful. I think their biggest strength right now is getting towards that late game as a 4-man. They are very good at navigating some of these rotations, some of these circles. I think it's some of that decision making towards the end game that could be doing with shored up. And it's odd for me to say, because they're coming off 2 chicken dinners. I want teams to succeed, so I try and figure out where the problems are. That's what I'm doing.
Well, that's hey, it's kind of what you're paid for, a little bit. Doc, though, hoping to get paid for the bounty on Bond's head as he goes for the serpentine, but ends up sticking it into a barrel. Not ideal, as Bond now able to get into a building, and that's going to be APG diverting. You don't want to stick around too long. You don't want to waste too much time, especially when you don't have a weapon, and inside that building, you know there's going to be one found. So get out of there for APG. They'll be moving on, trying to stay safe. You can hear those bullets already pinging off the back tire.
I will say it was pretty bold of Bond to try and knife Doc whilst he was in the vehicle. I don't know if he caught that, but as he swung past him on the side, he actually tried to go for the slice off the Doc in the front seat.
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
You get what you gotta get.
Guys, can we get more likes in the chat, guys? Let's get more likes, guys. If you're just joining, please like.
Go over towards Pubg. Quite a empty circle to start things off here. D+ just towards the south side of Rozhok. And for D+, some of those rotations have been a little awkward at times, but again, they are fixing mistakes. They are improving, but they need to get way more points now towards the end of the day to try and see themselves in towards the top 3. Main point of contention right now is just not to be down towards the bottom of the tables.
Guys,
that bottom 5 will be going out right
this
now.
game is gonna be hot.
It is.
Let's keep going.
Falcons, GS, Reject, as well as Team Secret, who are in danger at the moment. And with
Team Secret, see that Team Secret,
rotations are pretty slick.
Those guys are also trying, though.
And I definitely wouldn't hesitate to say again. This is
nobody in the Pochinki.
we've seen,
bro. They all take defend, hang good, bro. See, if they're playing Erangel, Erangel is more wider for them to like to play. But they are playing like they play like what's it called?
That's really
this new map, Rondo. They can literally land at the same place most times.
OG's great at really good. It's that confidence game in the 4v4.
Because Rondo has a recall, so they will want to take the opportunity to get some kills so they can get recalled if they die. So it's crazy,
that
bro.
4v4 firepower is the thing holding them back. But what I don't see a lot of, if people's praising them for the smart gameplay and strong rotations coming out from the squad, which is a little frustrating.
Yeah, 𝐻𝐸𝐸 is, bro. 𝐻𝐸𝐸 is crazy. See, in all the maps, the map I know how to navigate myself, it's only 𝐻𝐸𝐸. But Livik, you get shot from the back. 𝐻𝐸𝐸 and what's it called? Miramar, I can still try my best in Miramar a little bit.
In fact, the best rotations coming
Vijay, thank you, my bro. I go follow that steps, everything. I go follow everything very soon.
Yeah, it's
I will follow after this stream. I get some video. I go follow the steps. If I need help, I go call you.
PUBG Mobile scene when India
thank you, Dari.
The
guys upscale our quality. You know,
the PMGC
2026,
the PMWC
different body.
It's
2026. It's gonna be a different body, bro. You know,
too much success in this group so far.
Much love, my G.
There is still more games to play, and hopefully those rotations can be brought to bear for them.
Team Secret.
On the other hand, I mean, your Falcons underneath them, you know, are a star-studded squad, and right now they don't look like that. You know, the stars are missing. It is a completely empty sky for the Falcons.
You know what those guys do? They will spread out. They will land and spread out, loot, get a lot of loot, then come together with cars. Bro, I'm learning. I'm learning enough from these niggas.
Rondo in terms of early game,
they will loot, then come together.
Presence.
That is definitely going to be needed. I mean, those later games are really where you start to pick up a lot of points. As we said before, right, at the early stages, you could survive 15 minutes. That's not a guarantee of any points at all. You could survive 20 minutes. The same thing is true. It's when you start to get in towards those next few minutes that really...
Bro, after like maybe 30 minutes or like 20 minutes, when the circle is getting close, bro, you go see meme.
Which is why average survival time, I mean,
you go see meme.
Statistic.
Nobody's gonna die, bro. This time, nobody's gonna die. Everybody's gonna be looking for, you know,
games, that is a huge amount of points difference that is
that's what they are looking for right now.
Almost take off the first 20
that's the only thing those guys are looking for.
That sort of comparison, and you get a better picture of just how strong a team is at moving into that late game.
Yeah, I think I looked at it before, and I think the difference between like 21-minute average survival time and a 23-minute average survival time is something like 40 points almost. It's kind of crazy, actually, the amount of points gain you get off 2 minutes additional over any one squad. But it is specifically over the 20-minute mark where things start to change a lot. But so far, some of our teams are definitely getting towards that 20-minute mark, but just not quite beyond into the 23-24 position. At that point, even if you do get that far, you go out in, say, 8th, 7th, it's only one placement point, or not even one placement point. You drop out in 8th. So it's definitely difficult. Definitely difficult. APG making their stop off. Wolves no longer really playing around this position anymore. They used to keep a scout out down towards the south side in Baton. But honestly, Baton was getting battered quite frequently by APG as they would just send direct into that gas station. And I think this is the right choice from the Wolves, which is just to play as a 4-man up towards that north side and just give up playing down towards the south from now on. It makes a lot more sense.
They have obviously moved up there. You can see leaving Baton still as an outpost, but over towards Sunken this time as the circle goes over to the Yaz Fields. We haven't really had too many keep those Yaz Fields in. That position that OG hold right now, a little bit of a command spot over the Yaz Fields. Leaving it to the south may be a bit tricky. Maybe want to keep more presence across some other areas. They don't want to regroup fully onto it. Leaving it entirely, I'm not sure. That would allow a team like Team Secret, beg your pardon, allow a team like Team Secret to fly on in past that Yaz bridge.
Guys, like the stream, guys.
Down from the north side and get a very valuable spot. So I think they want to keep that one under control.
Yeah, it's a very difficult circle, this one. With the
this circle is going to be out. This circle is gonna be. I want to look the map. I want to look the map. See, they have different vehicle, bro. These guys, they're gonna look for vehicle, land different places, look for vehicle, then come together. Each team have like 2 to 3 vehicle, bro. Each team, they have like 2 to 3 vehicle. You know, imagine that, guys. 2 to 3 vehicle.
Wolves have found the east point of Rosok. They have condensed onto it.
Either buggy, and they will get different. Then they will meet up in the location anytime they choose.
Good access out to the east rotate paths, though, for Wolves, and maybe actually cutting loops off a little bit. With the Falcons a little bit further out as well. Loops have fewer options.
See,
than they
different cars.
They're moving in from the
Bro,
south side to the east.
This is crazy.
Over Potato Hill, but they've got Genji ahead of them, and they've got APG behind them, Blank. So a difficult hilltop to hold in that sort of scenario.
APG rotating far on the south. I think for APG they could remain like in transit for quite a while.
Yeah, they always have a captain, bro. They have the IGA, they have captain, they have coach.
Make a big swing, and I think at this point in time, where
you know, this is a big, bro. Esports is a big deal, bro.
Finding a strong position in the circle at this point.
This was a very, very big deal.
Massive amount of area that's cut out in this.
Man, just that I can't play with on phone anymore, bro. I want to play tournament, but I can't play on phone anymore. Fuck. Maybe one day I'm gonna still play on phone. But on the next tournament in Africa, in Nigeria, I'll be in the tournament. I'll be playing in tournaments. I don't mind. I'll be playing in tournaments. I will learn. I will learn how to play it. Even if I have to go offline for like pending that time, I'm gonna go offline and go for the tournament.
It just goes to
I want to do something
in general that we've been talking about, right?
I want to show these niggas.
Allowed them to do this.
Say we say fit play tournaments. Not just good team we need.
Very, very flexible tables. Genji have been able to
get good team.
Themselves up.
Forget about it.
To happen less and less as we isolate in. A big shift out to the west, though. Let's talk about this because we're going back to school. We're going back to apartments. The hills to the south. The position.
Bro, wait, what? Guys, do you guys see the? Wait, do you guys see the? This must be a custom room. Do you guys see the circle? The circle shifted. The circle shifted back.
Yesterday, Junior was saying on the broadcast from the Indo
The circle shifted back.
Honestly, the fact of the matter was that Falcons don't really know how to play from Pachinki in terms of those initial rotates, and I sort of agree with him. I think that because they are so center, sometimes they kind of flub the initial rotate from that position. So it's always interesting to get the opinions from the other broadcast talent. I don't understand where they're coming from, what they think, and especially for us who've watched Falcons for quite a while, John. You know, we cover their region as well. It's nice to have some outside input.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
sorry, bro. First blood. This is the first blood. Gen.
The Genji roll down.
Bro, the first blood go to the Gen.
Approach towards this next.
The first blood go to the Gen, bro.
Of course, they already.
Nah, they don't allow iPad or tablets.
Themselves more with APG breathing down their neck. Can't blame them. Reject hoping to have a little bit better of a rotational set than last match with Alter Ego right there. That's going to be very tricky.
Let's get a move on, but already a lot of shots raining down on them. We'll just have to get away. No divine intervention this game. Into the distance. There's D plus down towards the southeast side, though.
Guys, like this stream, guys.
I think the main feature here is that barren land over towards the eastern side of apartments and school, where a lot of teams are going to kind of struggle to play. And if this continues to go dead center, you sort of have that one singular tiny compound towards the middle of the map here, which is going to become a very, very useful position. Right now, it's kind of rubbish. It's kind of rubbish. Not many teams want to play it. But if we do keep heading center, you will see teams start to fight over that position. And specifically on the eastern side of apartments. A lot of times with those circles, you can see 2 or 3 teams playing apartments towards the end game.
That's
okay, I think these guys, they are trying to wait for the zone. Yo, what's up, bro? 𝐿𝐿𝐷𝐿𝐷, how you doing, bro? Thanks for joining, man.
Chock-a-block. in now D plus.
Bro, this circle keep moving like, bro, I don't even understand this circle, bro. It's gonna go back to the right, no, to the left side like this. It's gonna go back to the left side.
For Gen G.
Oh, right side.
He's just gonna get punished, and it's not gonna be happy.
They don't allow gun skin. No, they allow gun skin, bro. They have gun skins.
On the north side, Team Secret.
They have gun skin, bro.
Felt like maybe they'd had to move probably about in the last 3 circles. Again, can go a little bit slower, but their approach is still very much difficult.
Supermassive making a quick rotate out. That's from the south side, trying to pass by.
Yes.
Purview of GS. Now for the Falcons, they do have a fairly decent position right now, yeah, but I think they need to regroup. I think they have
No! Why are you so open?
Big old test for Narvalo here. Cannot quite find the second. 𝐿𝐸 needs to be successful on this one.
Oh, does not connect with any of those shotgun shells. And Papra Supermassive, they sweep the leg. The Falcons stayed split too long, and Papra Supermassive all too happy to add those points to their tally.
Oh, the Rosemary.
Just disappointing.
Rosemary, bro, this guy, they don't start with the nade again.
Crashed into.
They don't start with the nade again, bro.
Is sort of nigh on unassailable. They haven't got a flush just yet, but
they don't start with the nade again.
It's rolling. Won't quite connect on this one, and the res is starting to come through now. Rosemary breaching forward, Snape as well. AKOP on the door, they drop the smokes, trying to play a little bit of funny business as wisgod stands back up, but an immediate re-knock at his teammate. Alva gets the nade onto the off angle too. wisgod to the upside.
Oh my god! Bro, he threw the nade right to the small box. Oh my god, right to the small box. No. GG's. Rosemary. He threw the nade right from the small box outside. What a nade! These guys are so good. These are good with nade, bro.
I don't understand why there's not an immediate.
These guys are good with nades.
Falcons over towards L block or regrouping with the two.
These niggas are good with nades. Trust me.
Regrouping on the northeast side would have been a way better scenario to go for. There's very minimal areas to play here. You know that everyone wants gonna.
Guys, I need to take care of my ass. None of this. I want to watch this thing without missing shit.
It's greedy, but I don't even think it's greedy from Falcons. I think it's just slow, honestly.
My Team Secret's getting cooked.
Figure out what they want to do next.
Getting cooked.
Don't regroup in time. By the time that
give it to me. Give it to him. Nice. Oh, nice game. Nice.
By other teams. So
no, Team Secret is going down.
Needs to be quicker there. Tiamba up again.
Team Secret is going down, bro. Team Secret is going down. One more. Push him. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's low. It's low.
Loki dancing around the door right here in a 1v1 as the fight in the middle actually popping off as well. You can see the picture-in-picture.
Oh my god.
GS crashing in. Gen G have been dismantled in the meantime. Papra Supermassive, they've been there for a while. It's no longer Gen G, it is just that 2-team fight. Papra Supermassive looking to hold on.
Oh, he connected the shot. GG's. GG's with the shotgun, bro. GG's.
Does conclude though.
Nah, this gonna be hard, bro. 1v2. The Rosemary. 1v2 with the Rosemary. 1v2 with the Rosemary. Nah, no. No, there's no way you can make that, bro. The third party. There's no way you can make it that. There's no way.
Team Secret's having a horrible time of it currently.
Honestly, bro, the Team Secrets every time.
Now versus GS, DS3 will find one up the stairs.
Oh my god, these Secret are still trying their best, though.
To Papra Supermassive, we saw them crash into the remnants of Gen G. We've seen them.
Bro, the nade keep popping in.
But both Jafar and 𝐼𝐸𝐞 are down. Shots come through actually from redox from the Falcons. Even as 2, they do still have a very solid central position. And now, oh my goodness me, in a circle. They've just careened into the side that GS took earlier. Maybe
nades keep popping in.
We have got the 3 players up and in to fight against GS's 3 with Jafar going down to the flush.
Very hot.
It's been a long and tumultuous journey to this position, but I think this is the right time to try and assault over towards L block. You get to the point where, honestly, you see a lot of fights have concluded over here. Finally, things start to die down. And as you hear those final shots ring out, that's when you look to send in. I think it's a smart maneuver from 𝐼𝐸𝐸. They just need to make sure they conclude this fight for themselves. And I don't think there'll be any more players looking to join in on this one. So it is a great time to try and finish off. 𝐼𝐸𝐸 moving up with the hovercraft. And now you do share a little bit D3S on the
Oh my god, this nade.
In does find ESO.
This nade.
Ooh, and now Falak's on the hunt.
Oh, nice.
In the sight lines, but
no! He just want to get the toss. He just want to get. He want to get the kills. He just want to get the kills.
I wonder if they're aware of 𝐿𝐸𝐶𝐸.
He want to get the kills.
I don't think they necessarily are. They may have not spotted that one across the way. They rocked up to the fight a little bit later, so maybe 𝐿𝐸𝐶𝐸 allowed to stay alive a little bit longer. As APG struggle on the hilltop, I say struggle. Not really.
The last guys, you guys can see where the last guy, bro. Even camping, is okay in tournaments.
Angle to it though, or are they going to be more preoccupied getting towards that Falcon duo?
Yeah, Doc is
APG, bro. I never see APG. They do anything now.
Honestly,
I didn't see APG. Why APG?
I think he's definitely got the highest.
Why APG is not doing shit, bro?
The entire game. He's trying to set a little bit of a record or something. 𝐿𝐸𝐸 underneath. APG with the 4 players they have playing on this ridge side, then get rid of Go. They have a much better time of it. Though APG actually do struggle versus Go. Go has surprisingly good firepower in the 4v4. Already though, Rosemary's making things very hard on this angle over towards the north side. Takes down Reefus.
Oh, I see.
Falak as well on this off angle. APG suffering. And once again, do you know why, John? It is because they do not respect sightlines.
It's the Rosemary.
Oh my god, APG! APG! Nah, APG! No way! Man, the third party is too much, bro. The third party is too much. APG is from is it Mongolia? Is it Mongolia? Mongolia, I think from Mongolia. They are from Mongolia. Mongolia.
Maybe even challenge.
What is going on, bro? APG. I want you guys to win today, bro. I need a win for these niggas. I want they win.
Well,
they need to win.
But again, I'm seeing 4 players split across the entirety of the north side.
Bro, this Rosemary are coming. Oh, the net is coming.
It does work.
The net is coming, bro. The net is coming. Oh my god, it's coming.
Still, they're just scared.
Oh my god, no.
Towards the end game. God, that's frustrating. To expend another nade there. That should do the trick.
What is this nade?
Curious to see how many nades have still got left. I think 3 on Rosemary, so the stocks are still pretty high. 11 elims on the game.
Man, you're not safe. Even behind it, if you have very care, you're not safe, bro.
Sometimes they've been in this situation.
I think Rosemary is gonna win a game again, bro.
Similar scoreline to APG. If they had.
Now this guy survived. This guy, remember the guy that was camping? He survived. You remember the guy that was camping, bro? This guy, this sub guy, this sub team. He was camping when his teammate was getting cooked.
Gonna pop it through. See where he can get a big block in the way of gunfire as well. So he's gonna rock forward. He's just gonna play behind it. The nades from 𝐸𝐸𝐶. Gonna immediately try and take this.
Oh my god!
𝐿𝐸𝐶𝐸 needs to stay alive.
These guys have a perfect nades. Why?
Needed more healing.
How are they getting perfect nades? Guys, how are they getting perfect nades? We don't have team in Nigeria, bro. We only have South African teams representing us, and they'll be playing the next group stage. They'll be playing the next group stage. They are not in this group stage.
4th place. That's actually fairly good.
Let's go.
But it's not looking likely.
They've taken down one already. Last player for the Falcons.
Oh!
Last player for the Falcons.
No, they're getting needed by wolves.
Chiming in. This is a really difficult compound to play with, Blank, but 2 knocks already found towards Go. That is huge. What a pickup. And Wolves are going to storm down the gates. Alter Ego lining up on the north side.
They're gonna cook everywhere.
Oh, he's caught in the corner. Doran is just going to get caught by surprise.
Oh, bro, no. No.
Wolves down to 1 player, by the way. And honestly, takes a lot of damage. The 2v4 is real. And 𝐿𝐸𝐶𝐸𝐿 able to finish it off.
See that shot, guys? SFK. SFK is the freaking best. Hey, don't joke with that cheat.
That was the good call.
Don't joke with that shit.
You want the high ground compound with the walls surrounding it. You hear the third party pop off. And I think you just have to say to yourself, we got to go there. We have to go. So well played to Wolves. Sad it doesn't work out. I think GOAT just has some extremely good clutch potential in these engagements. 𝐼𝐸 versus 𝐷𝐷, who are currently very split. I think that they do have the manpower to make this work, though, with only 2 teams with 2 players on side. Not if Snape goes down, though.
S12K, I need to learn it.
Just about staying alive. Rosemary is immediately there just in case. I don't think, yeah, there's only 2 nades left on side for Inner Circle. Wakes up on the rooftop, able to find the first. The nade from Rosemary steals the Elim away. It's not going to go into the GOAT bank. And now Phalanx left alone. And he will be no more. Rosemary lands another nade. And the 8 nades on side for 𝐷𝐷. The 4 players alive. The 19 smokes. I mean, for GOAT, this is a really, really difficult task.
Bro, Rosemary, honestly, they are really trying this second.
Slower, right? And they're also playing. They're playing a little bit slower. They're playing 2 and 2, making sure that one player is always alive to pick up the other. So there definitely is some considerations to what occurred yesterday. Rosemary on the roof.
Rosemary, they might win this shit, bro. They might. I knew they might win this shit. GG's, bro.
The denial comes.
Rosemary.
Okay, go.
Wait, what? Is that the guy?
𝐷𝐷's tally. They don't want them to challenge for that first place, but I think that's what led them to.
That's a Rosemary, bro. GG's.
𝐷𝐷, that's gonna put them up in the high 80s blank. They're going to be
having a Rosemary.
Good time of things that will put.
Bro, learn how to use S12K, bro. Bro, I have a reason why I learned that shit.
I'm so confused by the denial coming through.
I have a reason why I learned that shit.
It's kind of PM, if I'm honest. An international like this. I mean, also, if you just get 1 nade or so, get maybe a double. They already took the 2v4 versus Wolves. What's to say they can't do it again versus 𝐷𝐷? Somewhat confusing, but yeah, there you go. But for 𝐷𝐷, I think there was marginal.
Bro, what the hell?
In terms of the way they played out those final moments. There was a lot of one-man splits before yesterday. This time around, there was a lot more consideration to having someone as a backup to res, if needs be, who was outside of sightlines. So very well done.
Yeah, excellent stuff for 𝐷𝐷 to close that one down. They'll find the chicken dinner,
And
put themselves in a better spot. Let's head to the analyst desk.
They'll be the one to give the phone to use. I think so. In this top one, they'll be the one to provide the phone to use. Yeah.
Good morning.
And that is the first chicken dinner from an Indonesian team in the PUBG Mobile.
Bro, these guys are from Indonesia.
Man, could it not have happened at a better time? First off,
these guys are from Indonesia. That's crazy.
Man. Oh my gosh. He ends up launching himself onto the roof. GOAT heard him on there, and they were like, you know what? Let's get out of this game. Let's go to match number 2. Let's see it.
Calculation happening. Yes. Trajectory on point. Oh no, slow down. Okay, wait. Now trajectory on point. Come back.
Bro.
Imagine. Perfect landing. And GOAT just like, that was too good. Nade ourselves now.
Bro, that was crazy, guys. That was crazy.
Try 𝐷𝐷 to take the 2v4. Like, no. That was too cool. We surrender.
They really tried, bro. Jomo, what's up, bro? Thanks for Johnny.
That is ridiculous. And look at these points, these stats. I don't know. That was insane, Neptura.
It was a masterclass of how to control the zone. I love that so much from 𝐸, and able to back it up with so many eliminations, right? I love how methodical they were in every cinch of that end fight, right? Because they were looking towards the whole big thing with GOAT and Wolves and
Danny,
all of that. And then
this game is, bro, this tournament is crazy.
We're gonna go to 𝐼𝐸.
Bro, imagine, I don't know how the grand final is gonna be. But I'm tired of Nigeria, though. I'm tired outside of Nigerian embassy, they can still give us the visa. Oh my God, I'm tired, bro. I'm stressed.
Get gifted the circle. They're in such a dominant position. And what would have happened if OG ended up winning that fight with AE, right? I mean, they could have possibly got a lot of points. What do you think about that defense from OG in that play, Niptura?
I'm so
this game is crazy, guys.
Because that zone, the way that zone shifted and their position in it played right into their hand. That's exactly what they've been waiting for the entire gauntlet stage. They wanted that big split on the north side, on the edge.
Honestly, bro, guys, I don't even know what to say here, bro.
Like, oh, we got the zone. And
man, this is a one-time opportunity for me, bro.
And so AE were just able to run them over, run them down. I mean, if OG wanted to give them the compound and, you know, regroup to the hills, I'd have been fine with that because at least they're playing the game. But for some reason, they just crumbled, and it's so unfortunate because they could have won with this. If they had played like Alter Ego, they would have won their first game.
I mean, you can see at the end of this game then in the recaps, after that fight was won against Orangutan, Alter Ego just start completely controlling
nice game, bro.
Circle. There's not much that can really happen, though. Wolves and Goat fight. We saw that 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 at one point, they didn't check the bush angle behind those, and that completely destroys the push of Wolves, despite it being, I think, timing-wise, perfect. It was so well timed out from Wolves, but unfortunately didn't quite work out as you go through the game recaps. And I just want everyone to pay attention to the boys of Inner Circle. They dropped 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. Apparently, I didn't even see. Okay, that's an interesting one. They dropped 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 on early rogue wide rotation, which I do like. They go there on phase 2, I do believe.
And I know they can
Here, they snatch away that position out of the hands of Alter Ego. Boom. There you go. Right into heaven. And then the circle just hates Inner Circle. It's like, oh, we go to the western side. Inner Circle, very smart. Wide southern rotation all around next to Pachinki, into school. Good entry point to the west. Eastern shift. I mean, there's a certain point where just the RNG is not working in your favor. And in this case, Inner Circle were done dirty by the zone.
Oh my gosh, they were I feel like we need some of that meme music, right? While they're trying to chase that circle, because it was brutal. But yeah, you just saw right there, Alter Ego. Once they got that push on OG, they just dominated the zone, Niptura.
They really did. I love the
those guys. They dominate everywhere, bro.
No
GG's,
angle,
man.
No stone was left unturned, and the result is 23 points. I mean, far ahead of even 𝐸𝐸, who had a great game today in this Erangel, right? 13 points, 10-point difference just because of the control they were able to grab. And it's just crazy how one team can come out and dominate the whole thing, because if you look down the leaderboards of these stats, not bad points, right? 11 for 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸, Wolves getting 7 points. I mean, that's a pretty average game, but for AE to come out and just get 23, now the rest of them are like, oh, you got single-digit, you know, points. That's kind of bad. No, it's not. AE just too good.
Yeah, we actually seen some good points for some bottom squads. I mean, Tiamba, Team Falcons getting a few points here and there, trying to just leaving the bottom 5 is already a win in itself. If you can go even higher, if you can try and contest top 3 at the end of today or in tomorrow's 6 matches, even better. But right now, you just want to be out of that bottom danger zone in the bottom 5. As the MVP of the game is Alva, even though I would have to say it's all Alva's the MVP or the Buggy's the MVP with Rosemary.
Yeah.
But they really tried, bro. The Rosemary tried.
Yeah.
I'm so late, bro. Now you're not late, bro. We're just watching the PMGC, guys.
Buggy play was, right? Some person driving. That's how you know it was just sweet victory there. By the way, I do want to talk about that point you talked about earlier, Max, man, right? With the Wolves, right? When they did that push onto 𝐸𝐸𝐸. As soon as I saw that corner, there's always a person in that corner. And they got taken out from there. But look, Alter Ego now going to 2nd place. J&G go down to 4th place. And one team, Def Evans from 3rd.
That is a crazy stat. They had a really strong day yesterday, fairly quiet compared to maybe, you know, the big games of APG and 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 and all of those folks. But 9Z were able to be so consistent. 20 placement points, 30 eliminations. That's exactly what you want to see when it comes to those points. But today, they've just struggled so much. I think in this last game, they got 0 points. So now, especially as we, you know, start shifting into the halfway point of Group Green, right? That is not the time to be slowing down, Jukes. Not at all. They need to now step up in these next 2 Erangel games. They got to bring it all because they are in danger of losing it.
And I'm still waiting for that Papara Supermassive Blaze win. We have yet to see it. They got 14 placement points total over the course of all those games. That is quite a low placement point average. And they have 41 eliminations, which is comparable to some of our top teams here, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐿. Papara Supermassive Blaze, I need to see a solid late game finish from this team. Not even a win, just a good top 3 placement points on board. As of right now, Papara Supermassive Blaze are really struggling to go from mid game into the late game. If they can work on that, I'm telling you, they could do a catch up for the top 3.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, a lot of teams are catching up to those top 3. I mean, we see, you know, the second place and third place getting swapped around like crazy here off the rip. You know, we still have Alpha Gaming there in first place, okay? Right now, just to remind you guys, at the start of the day, they had a 44-point lead, right? That's from that 4th place position, Max, right? After these games, they are now down to 32 points. So they still got a buffer, right? But these teams are catching up to them.
Yeah, I mean, they had such a big point lead. They can afford to have some bad games, but how many bad games can you really have? We'll have to see how the days goes forward for Alpha Gaming, but I'm telling you, with what is being brought to the table by 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐺, you might want to try and play it safe and just try and get.
And this damage, this guy have the most damage.
By the way, top 4
that's
players,
it, bro. That's crazy.
Game from 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐺, 𝐁𝐸𝐸𝐿, Falloc, doing Falloc. Good job.
Falloc always doing the thing. Even if it's not a win, he's still on top. 5 eliminations. So bringing in a lot of points for the team. So a really nice show for them. And they're just keeping in that top 3. We did say they're in danger of dropping out the top 3 in this game. And they just did just enough just to stay ahead of the curve. So nice job for them.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the rotation for Inner Circle. 𝐼𝐞 in particular, great job with those macro rotations here, adapting to that circle. I said it, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐿, the circle was not friendly to Inner Circle, but 𝐼𝐞 as an IGL was just 10,000 𝐼𝐞 in this game, so really, really happy with this performance.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I lost my AirPod, bro. I'm thinking about
that, you know what, they didn't get gifted the zone. We're not expecting a crazy 20-point game from them, but we see them at the top of the leaderboards because that's the ticket, right?
Man, there's a way, depending on the phone you are using.
You gotta put up points. Falloc putting up 5 regardless, even though they were chasing the zone the whole game. That just shows how built different they are.
Depending on the phone you are using, like this, you can use this.
I said this earlier. Day 2 is really just trying to secure that top 3. For me, the last day is about just surviving, right?
You can use this tab, bro.
5. So, you know, what other teams here,
let me show you.
As we go into that mid-pack range, you talk about Papara Supermassive Blaze, right? Do you think we could possibly see a pop-off, you know, from D+ here in this next game? Wolves, what are you thinking?
You can use something like this.
I want to see a comeback from D+. They were in the middle of the leaderboards. I think they were in 8th position at the start of today.
They can use something like this.
Except like maybe one good fight versus Orangutan earlier today on that Rondo match. What's happening?
You can get something like adapter like this, bro. iPhone 17, I can 14 Pro Max. Then you can search an adapter. Just search an adapter like this.
I don't know what to tell you.
Search an adapter like, you know, search the adapter, and it's gonna have a charging point.
I think if it was any other team at this point, we would kind of
and audio splitter. Then
going, okay, they're not
have a USB cable. Yeah, iPhone 14. I think that was Type C, right?
PMGC
that's Type C
in its entirety.
You can just order for an adapter. Ask for an adapter, bro.
Against hope that, listen, come on, we're poking them and going, hey, come on, do something. Come on, you got to, right? We know that they have the rotations that they need to do. They've played it.
They are from Indonesia. I think they are from Indonesia.
Global teams and won.
Just search.
Successful and somehow.
Search for bro. What my internet is bad. What is going on?
What needs to happen? I think it's very similar.
iPhone 14 Pro Max is not Type C. Okay, just search. Just search for an adapter for iPhone 14 Pro Max. Yeah, search for an adapter for that. And I don't use iPhone 14, so I don't know. I thought it was using that Type C. Thank you, Wagwan.
Creating space for ourselves. They just aren't able to.
All right, we're going for Ranger, guys. We have 2 more matches.
It's time to turn on.
I don't think I have the fuel.
For a team like D+,
I don't think I have the fuel for that, but. Yeah,
it is very odd.
Yeah, it's a lightning cable. Yeah, you can add that for a lightning cable, bro. I mean, lightning adapter. It's gonna work.
So far, do you think top 3 is achievable for them? Because I feel like we've seen some little minor mistakes that are being made that might cost them the top 3 position. But what are your thoughts on your boys from Americas?
I will say this, right? I pray and hope we see them in the grand finals.
13 Pro Max.
This tournament starting.
I don't get money.
I still believe it.
Now only 13 Pro Max I use.
I think the Wolves can make it.
I don't get money.
I'm
broke.
But it's going to require a lot of zone luck. And the reason being is I think the Wolves can put up some big points. They can put up those chicken dinners, but they haven't proved to me that consistency to be able to do so no matter what. And the reason why is because of the gauntlet, right? They won the Rondo in the last day. I thought they were locked in for the grand finals to get top 7, right? And then the next 3 Aaron Gales in a row, nothing. And that is why they're here in the first place. So with how this lobby's going, Max, it's going to be tough. That's for sure.
I just remember that fight with 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 on that final mirror
match.
No. Gauntlet stage.
Now you like the CW. Yo, welcome, bro. Are you using an adapter? Yeah, I'm using an adapter because I'm using the capture card. I'm using the capture card for my streaming. So let me show you.
One win would allow them to play.
This is my adapter.
There's definitely still hope for this squad.
Well,
this is the adapter, bro.
Here right now because they do not want to be having to hunt.
This is my adapter,
like they did in the gauntlet. Let's see what happens though as we get into.
This is my adapter because I'm using video capture
with our casters, Blank and John Allen.
I'm using an adapter, so that's why.
We've got another Erangel to play, Blank. We're heading in again to the grassy pastures as the day keeps on delivering. We had a pretty crazy round up there. We're just about to pass the halfway mark on Group Green as well. What side of the island?
I mean, it's not too bad, honestly, for most squads. This is very much even across the top of the map, through to the Pubg and just cutting straight past Rozhok. So really, really quite easy playing path for every single team available. This gives you fairly decent position. We're seeing 𝐸𝐸𝐸 as more of a preferable drop up there. That last match required some serious dedication to the rotation for them to even get themselves towards that end game, but got some decent points on the back of it. Like I said, during that last match, you know, 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 have been able to close out on some of those end games in the past where maybe they split too wide. They could easily be ahead of Alpha Gaming right now.
I mean, yeah, if they want to. You just got to want it enough, I think, you know. That's the problem, right? None of these teams want it enough to be able to jump up towards these top sides. Hard west circle, going back over to the west coastline. A lot of teams dropping out fairly late on that east coast, though. So it could be a little bit of a scrabble for vehicles. 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸, yeah, they're going to be stopping off around that Lipovka mansion split. A little bit further down coming on through as well. We'll see a few teams start to divert from one another. So no massive glut there. But actually, South George is pretty occupied.
Yeah, a lot of teams there. Loops, teams towards
Let's
the
go.
north. Wolves with a very, very big split over towards 𝐸𝐸𝐸 at the moment. Papra Supermassive, a little bit quiet, honestly, over the day. 55 points total.
All right, Rosemary. Let's see what you guys can do again, bro. They have 2 wins. Oh, so they are in round 2. They have 1 win, right? 1 win, yeah.
It's better. Definitely better in terms of the.
Let's see what's going to happen this season, this game, bro.
The eliminations looked fairly decent yesterday anyway. But yeah, the placement points is definitely where they were lacking.
Yeah, it's something they'll need to try and keep that improvement going on. But if they're going to stick on their course right now, Blank, they're in second place. They're pretty happy. They might just be able to keep their head above water that way. Of course, it is the top 3 that everyone is really keen for. There is still that last chance spot, but it's much harder to get through that way than just going through free and clear, free as a bird. That's what you'd hope for. Certainly if you're an 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 fan. APG, they did so much heavy lifting in day 1, but the start to their day 2 has been messy. And as you said before, it feels like they lost that humility that they developed during the gauntlet.
Yes, they certainly. Last 2 games were a very big factor of how that changed.
FPJ, the two first game I don't like. Which do you think will win? Honestly, bro, with the gameplays now, I think the 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 team, the AE, I think they're gonna get a 1-1 win because these guys are playing with statics, and the people that are supposed to like to challenge them are the APG, 𝐼𝐸, and the Gen. But those guys are dying like at the quarterfinal to the. I mean, are dying to like maybe to the last zone. They are dying. So I don't know. It's hard to say, like this. It's just hard for me to say. But normally, I think FPG are now ready to do something. So let's see. You know, they're on the top table normally, but they need to get more points, or else the IC or the Rosemary will get. They will reach them.
We will need to keep pace. As I said before, looking to get 50 points or more over the 2 days now. And they've only got 9 over the course of today so far, which is a little bit short of the mark potentially. So that turnaround needs to come on through at some point.
So guys, let's just hope. Because I want to see FPG. You know, if they can acquire 9, they have more on their sleeve. They have more things to do in this game. They have more things to show.
He seems to just have this ethereal nature.
They have more things to show, bro.
Where you just don't expect him to. And Papra Supermassive, obviously very on side. Unfortunately, they're just not quite up to that 3rd place yet, but they do keep marching. They do keep going.
It's interesting as well because
Papra
Supermassive, there's this weird thing where for 𝐿𝐸𝐸 to be doing so well on the international stage is strange. Because Lost and 𝐸𝐸𝐸 are typically their best players on that squad. So now knowing that there's 3 players there, all insane, by the way.
The Rosemary play with tactics, exactly, bro. This guy's
Why are we not translating those points in a bigger way? I think 6th place is quite successful, but we already know that this is a very volatile leaderboard at the moment. Hoping they can go a little bit further than that. I think that Erangel at the moment has been a little bit tricky for them, which again is weird because it's technically their best map. There's a lot of strange things happening in the Papra Supermassive camp. I do think they can go much further. Wait and see. Right now it's a long journey for them though. Starting in Mini Milter, they would have head all the way across to the Western Island. And talking about that Western Circle, there's a bit of a bait on the playing path where it cut so nicely across, delivered everyone towards the eastern side of the island. Shift on back.
And this gen are also trying their best, like really a lot. They're trying a lot, guys. They're really trying a lot.
Eyes out for now as we head over Potato Hill, over Pachinki, out to the west side. It's OG moving. It's D+ moving down from Ruins. And they are going to be holding quite a decent split, but they have allowed OG to move on through. So not convincing, well, at least the forward guard for OG to move on through. So not a super convincing spot for them just at the moment.
Let's see.
In the meantime, all these other teams on the east side starting to get bunched up. The West Coast not super free and clear either, as Inner Circle looking to move down on the west side, but Gen G had the same idea. They're very close to one another. But Inner Circle, I mean, they have this ridgeline. They have control of these buildings. It's fairly central. We'll see what they can do.
Quite a few positions over on the western side, which are fairly good and nice to play in.
It's
down towards the south side is likely where a lot of teams would like the circle to end up, because it's a very clear and easy decision of where you want to go next and which compounds are very strong. Right now, you've got a lot of teams bouncing around crates and South George, Hospital, south side of Everest. It's very crunched in, but fair few areas to tuck yourself away and stay alive for Zone 2, which will be coming on our screens shortly in about 20 seconds now. Alpha Gaming, Alter Ego, Falcons.
All right, let's see what will happen like this. Now everybody's chilling. Everybody's chilling. Everybody's, you know, they're looting. For now, they're chilling and looting.
Going to be under a lot of pressure here. Going around the area.
Going to divert. They're going to regroup and go for that Rossok crossing too.
APG, they're looking for a spot underneath Everest. GSR up here. This is a very aggressive push, so you play over towards where the two-man split usually is. Doc stops short. The rest of GS aren't quite there yet to challenge.
Okay. Nade again. They don't start nade again. You leave. Better leave. Oh my God!
To try and avoid them.
What a wipe!
On over as we pop on over towards.
What a wipe from the 9ZG!
They should be all right for the time being.
Crazy wipe
against Reject, and to truck on in from that southwest side. APG still staying alive as well. On that east side, but only just. They are starting to get crunched here, and another bad game for them. It's a continuing downturn. This is Gauntlet APG back in action.
Ha! What the hell? Two dead again.
As well is just
two dead again.
It's unreasonable. APG absolutely knows that there's team up there playing on the 2-2 split. There's also no reason for them to go for it. With the circle moving down towards the south side and such a hard shift over towards the north, they have free option to swing.
Oh my God!
Maybe take north, George, or south.
Oh, did he knock? Did he knock?
Clean push. Never mind.
Oh my God!
Doc with a 3-man nade, now looking to finish the business.
Oh, what a special nade coming through from Doc. I mean, we've seen them from him before, but this is a real clutch moment for it. Rosemary jumping out wide.
No way!
Feet. Doc doesn't want to challenge just yet. Slipping around the edge, still has 2 more nades, and Rosemary maybe in danger here. And
oh my God!
Who's that chiming into the fight? I've no idea. I think it might even be 9Z, really far away. D+ maybe from the top of Everest. Rosemary has the nade.
No way! Like 3 Doc with 1 nade.
And he has a little bit of a moment to breathe. Rosemary needs to use it wisely. Will he get a teammate back or put more pressure onto Doc's position?
I don't know if Doc even has meds left. Doesn't look like he does, but he's looking to push back in. Rosemary on the outside, floundering now, fumbling a little bit. The 2 top players from both the squads looking to finish what they started here. Alva gets flushed out. Doc with a nade, looking to throw it upstairs. It would be perfect.
In nade again.
4 potentially will
No!
Down. So the 1v3 was there.
No, 1v3, just one more game.
The Doc doesn't win that fight. I'm actually glad because I think that what
the hell?
You know, bring things back a little.
Just imagine those guys are full squad, bro.
To get some points off the back, but again, like I was saying before, we had a 3-man nade come through, which was just disgusting. As absolutely scarpered any chance at Alter Ego catching up during this game. They're just making plays that they know are bad, but they're hoping to ego challenge off the back of it, and I hate that.
They're trying to be secret and unknown, sort of mysterious, and everyone's just looking at them, and there's just this dude in a cape in the corner who's like chuckling to themselves, and they're like, stop that, and they're not getting any points for it. It's very awkward for APG.
Man, guys,
really
this game is going really wide, bro.
It's actually crazy that they were able to do so well yesterday. And maybe it's that teams have downloaded them, right? Maybe they figured something out. As a little bit of a clash between Gen G and Inner Circle. Next to each other on the tables as well, 3rd and 4th right now. Tiamba and Wolves close by to one another in the swamp. Tiamba are the first knock sent out their way, and maybe a second soon to follow. Seems like the Wolves are all too happy to clean this one out. See how much they can get done, and the answer is pretty much nothing. They fall very cleanly, actually, to the Wolves, who now have 8 elims on the game.
Very good stuff. I mean, for the Wolves, they're starting to load up those points here and there. The Wolves are not battered down just yet. This team is still thriving where they can, which is great to see. I think that they are not bruised. You know, they're not beaten down. They're still firmly on 2 feet here, standing tall. And for North America, they need that. Even if they don't get into the top 3 here, I think that they are a great contender for last chance. The issue is I think if Wolves goes to last chance, I don't think they come out.
I see now need to upgrade. They need to upscale their game.
Regardless, it's been a pretty cool result from Wolves. I mean, they almost made it in towards top 7 in Gauntlet. I think they're doing fairly consistently here over in Group Green. Unfortunately, I just don't think it's enough going through from the Wolves just yet.
They do still have chances, though. They do still have opportunities, and they've been in a few of these late game scenarios. Maybe they'll get one more here, but right on the edge now. And it's going to be an Everest circle. We've had 2 of these already, Blank. We've had 2 of these circles. Sure, there's more teams on the north side this time. But are we getting bored of it? Goodness me. Well, we'll go for a 3rd repeat on this zone. And at the moment, Falcons. Can they do something with this? Can they actually make it work? Because they did regroup onto that outpost.
Managed to get all 4 though, which I find very surprising personally. It was a weird anchor point that they had, and then sort of a Hail Mary approach here. This is this Wolves fight between them and Tiamba. Very clean. I think they took 1 knock, I believe, during that. I'm not even sure they even took a single knock, but it's very nicely done. Wolves rotating through a pretty typical area. Unfortunately, they're not able to pick up the position they quite like, which is where Falcons are playing right now. You also have Papra Supermassive down towards 𝐿𝐸𝐸, so this is kind of a difficult push now for the Wolves. They could send over towards the north side and try and hold out teams, but you already have loops here in a circle. I'd say this is one of those circles where
guys, I don't like the fact that the APG are just dying, bro, but they're trying though, because one nade got 3 people down. Oh my god.
Personally, I don't think Team Secret has enough firepower to try and overtake any of these teams a single spot. And so I don't expect Team Secret to be living out too much longer.
It's interesting that they were in this location so early on. One of the closest teams to it after that northern shift, but they're still getting cut out here. Gen G lose 1 on the approach. They're looking to divert and maybe find that south side of the hill. Are they going to crash into the further on compound towards OG? I mean, they are just going to draw short on the rocks here, it seems. Leave claws out. Wanting to not put all their eggs in one basket for 9Z. Kind of the opposite tune right now. He's going to spray down, and Gen G are going to lose 1. Can they protect him from that high ground? Do they have the angles to do so? Are 𝐸𝐸𝐸 going to get stuck in as well? Because they sit atop all of this, even though they only have 2 players. A lot of sidelines potential from the top of Everest.
There we go. You got the old dominoes on Everest right now. You got D+ knocking into GS, knocking into 𝐸𝐸𝐸, knocking into Inner Circle, knocking down onto loops. This is probably the most packed I've seen Everest in a long time, and no one wants to fight for it at all. It's just allowing it to happen. I think everyone's worried that as soon as they take a fight with someone else, there's going to be an immediate response from the other side of Everest. Also crazy. Max was just highlighting this in our chat, where the fact that 𝐸𝐸𝐸 makes this push over towards Everest is insane.
Gen G finally going down. He was looking for a home, but there was no room at the inn, and Gen G will be eliminated now. Their ascent.
Guys, like the stream, bro. But can I ask something? If
teams beneath them can,
if I get to 120 FPS device, gyro will it improve the performance? You mean your gameplay, bro? Having like it's gonna increase your, improve your gameplay, but the only way you can improve yourself, the only way you can improve yourself is by playing every time, like you play frequently. Then the more you play, you get more experience. Divide doesn't make you better, it just helps you get better. It will make you get get better. So you have to help yourself. You have to help, like, play a lot, understand the game, and
right now I think that the closing factor is
be a better player. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be part of the kind of the esports community very soon, bro. I've been saying it, bro, because I played on iPad, bro. Playing on iPad, they don't accept that.
You're right. Finally, the top of Everest going to start to pop off. D+ and GS going to loggerheads. It looks like GS are taking the majority of the damage. That is a bold peek, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸 rightly puts him down there, but a close-range combat engagement from 𝐸𝐸𝐸 maybe pushes back behind the headland, but he's got the backup from his teammates, drops back down and around, needs to heal up, has 2 first aids, starts to pop them off now as 3 players from GS have fallen. Team Secret, they're moving up as well. They might try and just roll over the top of this, and amongst all the chaos, there's not any full force teams in action to stop them. They'll go up towards Rosemary, but he's already stopped one of them. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 the last
oh my god, they cooking, bro. GG's, they cooking to the middle. They're cooking the middle, bro. There's nothing they can do.
Rosemary and Snape are hopping around on the top of the mountain. They are looking absolutely mental here on the swivel, trying to jump around and find these shots where they can, but this is getting absolutely crazy on the mountain.
It's incredibly silly. It really is quite. I think the only reason this happens is because GS is the Central Everest team, and GS does not want to fight a single soul. GS is terrified. I think GS was genuinely petrified holding that position. It takes D+ to push them from the eastern edge. So again, it's a weird one. Wolves have to make this play. They have to make this play. It was their only option. Currently, they're winning. They took a knock from Papra Supermassive earlier. 𝐞𝐸𝐶 will go down. That's from OG off in the distance.
But you should find an iPhone to play tournament. Well, I got an iPhone to play tournament. But the problem is, I play with an iPad. I'm used to the iPad. It's gonna be hard for me to be to join the tournament where I can't even like perform really good, bro. But you know, I'm gonna learn. We're gonna learn how to do that. We're gonna learn how to do that, bro.
One player surviving, just Batten now trying to keep himself alive. These nades to keep people at bay, but Redox is flexing out. So's 𝐿𝐸𝐻. They're into the smoke with him. They look to try and take down the walls here and now, and they succeed in their pursuit. Loops have the corner of the compound under control, and the Falcons have moved out to that north side. Papra Supermassive still playing dead on that southwest edge, not getting involved.
No reason to right now. I think they saw that fight was incredibly hectic. No reason to get into it. Good nade, an immediate flush there from 𝐼𝐸𝐷 over towards 𝐷, but they get themselves an 8th place, you know, and a few elimination points. It's very surprising that they lived up there for that long anyway. D+ looking to dominate on the north side. You can see there not a huge amount of ammo on side. OG have a strong spot down towards the southeast, but now need to move.
Done it again, bro.
Gets very favored.
Stop doing this shit to me, MTN. I mean, Ethel. Let's go, man.
D+ versus
you don't want likes.
I would 100%
practice. You should practice, yeah. I will practice. I will practice, yeah. Thank you, guys.
I mean, we've seen what they can do.
We'll try our best.
We've seen what they can do before, but there's already this sort of no man's land between D+, and look at the oversight they have towards 𝐸𝐻. I think sure on flat ground maybe, but I think D+ with the terrain advantage there, with a couple of nades on board, that's going to make 𝐸𝐻's life really hard. But I don't think either of them want to fight just yet. Allow these teams to fight beneath them. Papra Supermassive, how do you make that happen? Absolutely crazy that OG have not been able to extract more value than that first knocker towards 𝐿𝐸𝐻𝐾, and a tanky goes down as well. It is just WIZGOD trying to make things happen. 𝐸𝐸𝐻 as well on that flank, and maybe there is a third party. It's D+.
Oh my god, that was a perfect net! Oh shit, no! No, and it got 2 down, bro.
They were looking for.
No, what the?
And there is no way that they make that push work.
Can you imagine, guys? What the hell?
Got 2 knocks on the approach out the window with a PPP. That's very surprising. I think if you're OG, I actually don't think you could be too mad at OG for that. That's incredible shots coming through from 𝐿𝐻𝐾 on the roll up. I think they just got outclassed there. In that moment, 𝐿𝐻𝐾 was really feeling himself in that moment, but they clear out a big angle on the southeast side and can actually play from that now. Okay, nade coming through from 𝐸𝐻, not quite on tie. A lot of rooms inside this building. 𝐿𝐻𝐻 can keep flitting in and out of.
Doesn't look like there's too many more nades here for Falcons. They've held off against 2 crashes now. You've got to imagine that their supplies are running a little bit low. 𝐿𝐻𝐻 are very keen to get this one concluded, though. Oh, wow, D+ just
what's gonna happen in Falcon? Oh, nice!
Finally, a nade is connected.
Oh, nice nade.
It's going to be the pickup.
Oh my days, no way. GG's, man, GG's. That's a good one.
Pick up the points. Falcons down again in a position that they could have had a big game from yet again, but it's just not going to happen for them. 𝐼𝐸𝐻 lose 1 to 𝐷. And on that top side of the mountain, 𝐸𝐻 and D+ saving the fight between each other for the last. They will survive, most likely to be the top 3 here. The circle probably will shift away, but they'll try and extract as much value as they can. Maybe take a player from Papra Supermassive if they're lucky.
D Plus right now is I understand they're trying to take shots over towards the players underneath them, but if you're looking at ammo count for chips at the moment, it's what, 70 bullets left remaining. Their real focus needs to be over towards Go. They need to clear Go out, take whatever loot that they had on board, and then deal with what's on the south. Go basically acts as a resupply, but that is the target you need to deal with first.
Let me click there. Make sure you
make the crossing down.
Your camper don't get too angry anymore. Yeah, normally, bro. You know, tournaments, everybody wants to win, so you expect that. You know what? When you can expect something, you can't get mad at. Now, when you expect something, you don't need to get mad about it.
Just now roll away, leaves D Plus kind of high and dry.
Loops. Oh, they've only had 2 players, but they're giving it a good go against Go. The approach, though, very, very difficult. This southwest shift gives a lot of ground, and maybe Papa Supermassive are going to find another favorable fight on the back of it as well.
Just imagine.
Holding a little
Nate,
bit, doing
keep
the damage,
going.
the majority coming now through from Papa Supermassive. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸, the front man. He is an absolute star on the roster right now. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 looking to try and heal himself up to Go. In the meantime, D Plus are descending. A 9Z cannot withstand them at all. A very clean roll up. Very, very nice stuff. But they need to transition to the rest of this fight.
Yeah, not a lot of expenditure there for D Plus over towards 9Z, which is really good news. And they're going to get a quick reset on the util, on the ammo. You do have Chips still waiting behind, who has been kind of a dominant force when it comes to the long-range shots from D Plus. I'd be very happy to see a D Plus win here. That sticky bomb could be giant.
Oh, nice.
𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸.
But these guys are Cambrai.
And he does find the
They can be.
Knows there's a player now in the smoke.
Nah.
D Plus. The question
There's nothing he can do there, bro. There's nothing he can do there.
Comes through. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸 is
Where do you live? I'm in Lagos, bro.
And it's a 4v4. Papa Supermassive, who've been swinging around on the outside.
I'm in Lagos, guys.
So much. They're up to 8 elims. D Plus on 9, though. They have been on that long-range engagement. Papa Supermassive much more interested in getting up close and personal.
I think if D Plus are able to find the shots and the nade over towards Lost, very different story. OCEL has to stay alive there. If you get rid of the off angle, it's game over for D Plus, but they need that. OCEL just needs to stay quiet now. They know his position. Basically, he needs to assist when it's like the full-on 3v4 engagement. Up until then, basically, he's just an information provider for the team. This is cool. Full 4v4. Both teams are pretty warm as well. Have taken fights in the midst of all of this. I think OCEL is going to look to back off. Knows his position is revealed. Good shots from 𝐸𝐞𝐿𝐸𝐸 again, though. Consistently getting damage in.
I mean, he couldn't really cover off the fight down the low ground if it were to pop off for OCEL. I mean, especially with 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸's angle that I'm imagining they should be aware of. It wouldn't be super easy for OCEL to actually take shots down towards a fight if Papa Supermassive wanted to flank that low ground, lost that forward point that has really drawn OCEL back down.
Sub, are you gonna do it? You can sub 4v4, bro. Let's see, man.
They're into formation
I think, yeah, we're gonna practice, bro. We're in Lagos. That's in Ikorodu.
Ikorodu. Just there in time.
I mean, that's frustrating. I mean, if he gets the nade over the top and gets the airburst on him, that actually makes their life so much easier. I think Lost is playing overly aggressive right now. That position he was playing there, if he gets taken down, it makes life so much easier for D Plus, especially with the circle shifting over towards the eastern side. Now, it is going to center up on the hillside, so this is a really quite interesting zone 9, where it's pretty playable for both squads up until some of those final moments.
I don't go that side.
Close, players are going to have to move. The question is who has to move first and where are they going to go? I think for Papa Supermassive, they might actually have the better spot. With where Lost is playing right now, they are closer to the center, which is going to force D Plus to move. But
guys, I don't think we can watch all the matches because I don't have enough fuel.
Like OCEL in their position.
I don't have enough fuel to watch all the matches, but at least
go forward.
No, we try today.
He's just scouting right now, trying to get information from inside the vehicle using the third-person perspective. But it is an interesting zone. Like I said, there's a lot of hard cover in this zone 9. It's gonna be a hectic ending, but a very fun one to watch. First time in a while where it's not just full pitch warfare on the sidelines. This time you actually have angles and you've got to use that utility to your advantage. Chip sets himself up, and PUBGMOBILE kind of set themselves up on a lineup down towards the south side, beneath the hillside. Good nade, get some damage done, and more than anything, that's information gathered.
Yeah, they know he's behind that tree now. Chips steps up with that info, with the smokes covering him off, and now that's first blood draw. Papra Supermassive at a disadvantage, but D+ have the center. A second knock is found. Will they be able to transition to 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸? Nearly able to take him down, but just about staying alive. Dashes forwards, and he will go down next. Only the one player stands. It's all up to the 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸, sorry, but he will not be able to do it. And it is D+ to keep things under control. The scouting goes well.
GG's. That is crazy.
In that match, but it was not to be that they could go all the way. That is D+ Kia.
Bro, that was crazy, bro. GG's.
They get completely ruined by lost position. He's just kind of so over aggressive there on the front line. I think they probably should have put the lineup across the north as opposed down towards the south side, because they're playing down the hill there. It's a little bit confusing. There was still some hard cover to work with. Overall, though, this is the best we've seen D+ in a while. It's a really good game from them. I would love to see a little more relation, honestly, from the squad, but it's not quite there. A little smile. Then again, you know, during PMGC 2024, the interview with 𝐿𝐸𝐸 after they just won the game, the guy looked like you know, he'd just been told that he wasn't getting to go to the theme park on the weekend, so it was sort of natural for 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Hey, you know, they're very cool, they're very calm right now. They have collected themselves a chicken dinner here.
That was crazy, bro. They tried, bro. They tried. That was a good try. That was a good try, bro. You team you take a win. Man, for the group stage, if the APG come back in the next 2 games, if the APG come back in the next 2 games, man, forget about it, bro. Then APG is gonna be the top always. The team I supported, bro, I'm supporting the South African. You know, we have a first ever African in this major tournament, and they will be playing the last group. They will be playing the last picker.
That was terrible.
They will be playing the last, what's it called? The last group stage. Yeah. They'll be playing the last group stage.
Champions finally get the chicken dinner. Let's go. I mean, we talked about it earlier, Max, man, right? Which team do we think that you really wanted to see perform? You said D+, and they finally get the chicken dinner here.
So
man, that was a good game, bro. Those are the good RGC.
They're built different, unlike us.
No, are they South African? No. These guys are Korean.
Mid game, right, 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸. D+,
they're from Korea.
On top of Everest, guess what? It is their bread and butter. They love that position so much. They know every nook and cranny of their area, and they played it to almost perfection. In particular, Chips. That guy was on an absolute tear this game. He would spot you. He would be down in like 3 to 4 seconds. Insane accuracy from this guy.
Yeah, insane. I love watching him work. I mean, yesterday when the team wasn't really having a great day, he was the solo.
What's going on? Oh, guys, the light is...
Okay, Chips and a very good player.
There's light. Thank you for changing, though. There's light. So we cannot keep going.
Again, getting them those...
There's freaking lights. Let's keep going, bro.
We're now
thank you for changing.
Right at that midway point for Group Green. Right?
All right, let's go, guys. We keep going, bro. We keep going.
The tournament, but we talked about it. It's like in the gauntlet stage, Max, man. That last few games are just going to be so ridiculous. You need to get as many points as you can right here and now.
Man, I'm hungry.
It's going to be the chase for the top 3 or trying to escape the red zone, the bottom 5. Of course, place where you do not want to be as we go through the recaps of this game. And a lot was happening from the get-go. And Wolves actually having a good engagement. 𝐞𝐸𝐸𝐸 right onto Reject on top of Tornado Sirens, able to take it out. But that nade from Doc of absolute beauty. He doesn't quite wrap it up, but oh my goodness, Doc he's him. He is him.
He is him. He is back, he is him, and we're ready for it. He couldn't quite make it work for the whole team, but you know what? 1v3 knock
But honestly, guys,
give us a little bit of hope for maybe next game. But yeah, some really good stuff.
The APD really tried. If you guys saw the 1v3 nade, 1 nade, 3 knock.
There was a little bit of a
bro, that was the best of all, bro. 1 nade, 3 knock. Invisible.
Really
1 nade, 3 knock. Man, if not because of top party, I'm very sure this guy's gonna clutch it.
Man, was just crazy.
Did you see that flick from Chip, by the way, over that rock with the F12K? Did he break his wrist during that? What is that speed? That's unheard of.
I know.
Oh, wow, okay.
Just crazy.
He's using that gyro. He did a full 180 in his chair, like just like that.
Man, he's got that wrist workout to make sure he doesn't break something doing that, man. That's dangerous. You need to be a professional to pull that off. Holy.
Goodness me. I will say shout out as well to Papada as well. Some really good
nice
stuff
game,
from
bro.
Papada. Like to just third party get as much control of the zone as possible. I really liked how they used their nades as well, Max.
Yeah, you just pulled a wahoo! Just that's how excited she is about these games. Okay, Mario is really hyped about this so far, this PMGC. Looking at the rotation for, of course, some of these teams, Tornadoes are taken over by Wolves. But look at that wide eastern rotate from Papa. Super massive plays here, taking it slow, making sure they get towards the circle. And D+ just sweeping the eastern side of Everest. So a lot of really
that was a good game, guys. That was a good game.
We need to highlight here, Niptura.
They tried.
Look at Papa Supermassive Blade. That push onto Orangutan could have been avoided. And unfortunately, the setup, the defense was not there. And Papa get the easiest push ever executed in that compound.
Yeah, the OG were just looking to the north. They were looking to the west. They completely forgot about the south side. They were not expecting Papada to do anything with it. And they went, hey, there's an opening over there. Let's go grab it. And they took it. And it got them a second place. Again, OG just not doing what they need to do. That if they had been in the winner's shoes, they could have gotten a top 2. So it's really frustrating for me for OG. But Papada Supermassive Blade is doing a very good job here. 14 points on the board for them. Again, we have another thing, though, of just being eclipsed by the #1 team, because 23 points, 13 eliminations off the
they don't buy this
you said it, Max, in
finish
the middle of the
again.
game. It's like, hey, Everest, D+ Kia, they are the team that loves Everest. They know how to play this. They've played it before.
They buy this thing, no? Which kind of thing with this?
Yeah, I mean,
as I won't buy and people the order.
And jelly. It just goes so well together. And so far, this game has been fantastic. Are we going to see more, though, Hodrix? Like, we saw nothing really outside of this win. Can we see a follow-up? If we do, chances are they're back in a race.
Oh, for sure. I mean, honestly, I think they already got put themselves in the race with that one chicken here and now. I mean, there's still plenty of matches left to go, so they're definitely in that run for top 3. All these other teams, though, are going to have to make it happen. But you know what? It's so great when things start getting tough. The pressure starts mounting, and you have one of your players just start going crazy. Chips in this game, his aim was just on lock. It was as sharp as can be. So hopefully this really kind of gets them pumped up for the rest of the matches here. But yeah, we haven't really seen those back-to-backs, at least today, right? We saw, you know, Gen G get a great game, and then I think it was a 2-point match after them, that one right there. So, you know, we got 3 more matches left to go. Let's see what can happen. I do want to stress on that OG defense. I was shocked. We saw one of their players going all the way up to Everest. We were screaming. We're like, what are you guys doing? Come on. You can see right now, look, OG in 14th place. They are now in that hot seat, Max.
Yeah, unfortunately for Orangutan, that defense was just not it. It seems like they are getting a bit overwhelmed now in this lobby. I'm still seeing them fight together, which is nice, but it is clearly not big enough of an improvement for them to actually push themselves out of the bottom 5. But looking at Goat, able to jump up here over in a circle, finally in the podium, able to maybe secure a spot for the grand finals if they can remain there until the end, but it's going to keep moving throughout the entirety of today. Top 3, I'm telling you, might be completely different after.
Bro. We can't hear you.
3 matches.
We can't hear anything. Yes. We can't hear you, boss.
Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me? Huh? Bro, I don't know why. I think it's a glitch.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes.
Why there's sun, bro? Why there's sun problem? All right, guys, let me go on the generator ASAP because we need to complete this thing. We need to complete this shit. Let me go on the gen. I'm coming.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway through day 2 of Group Green, I'm joined by none other than 9𝐶 Remix. Remix, yesterday you guys had such a great performance. You finished in the top 3. What was going your way to have such a good performance?
¿Qué es lo que hicieron tan bien ayer para tener una excelente actuación el día de ayer?
Pues realmente teníamos planeado hacer un modo de juego, lo que teníamos siempre planeado todo este tiempo antes de PMGC. Y pues, aparte de eso...
All right, guys, can you guys hear something though?
Nos sentíamos confiados y sin presión, y por eso no fue tan bien como ayer.
We just follow what we already have as our strategy, and we feel very, very confident each other, no obligation at all. So we just enjoy the game.
Well, today you're struggling, to be completely honest, because you're currently 19 points away from 3rd place when you started in 3rd place. What do you feel like you need to adjust, or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Thanks for joining, guys.
Bueno, hoy están como esforzándose 3 veces más de lo de ayer. Les está costando mucho. ¿Qué es lo que cambió de ayer a hoy?
Hemos tenido muchos errores individuales. también nuestra manera de jugar no la estamos haciendo igual, estamos tomando unas decisiones muy erróneas, muy malas, entonces por eso nos está costando el día de hoy y nos está yendo muy mal. Esperemos que estas 3 partidas que quedan nos vaya mejor y podamos, aunque sea, estar arriba.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Many bad choices. We are making a lot of mistakes today. We changed our way to play, so that's why. So we believe and we hope the last 3 matches we can change the situation.
Well, I'm pretty sure all Latin America is going to be.
Thank you for the follow, bro.
Change that situation, because we saw what you were able to do yesterday. Hopefully, you can bring it back today, and I appreciate the honesty too. Remix, back to you guys.
Hey, gotta make some adjustments, right? I mean, they are not too far away from their 3rd place position, so they haven't fallen so far behind. One chicken dinner could definitely get them there, and they're gonna be able to do that on the 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐥 GT30 series, the official gaming phone of PMGC 2025, engineered for precision, performance, and victory, empowering every gamer to #be the one and #outplay the rest on the global stage. So big shout out to 𝐿𝐼𝐞𝐥. Hopefully we can see 9Z get back in that 3rd place position. One thing I've definitely noticed here, guys, especially here for day number 2, everybody's like rotations, decision makings have been really solid for the most part. I haven't seen like too many crazy mistakes besides OG.
Where you doing?
That was rough to see, you know.
Where you doing?
Other than that, it's really just been coming down to.
Call me buy food now.
Still has been playing big here in Neptune.
Yeah, it's been really
for your first no come today, Abi.
That last game, how we have Papada Supermassive Blaze,
So
right?
today na Saturday.
Team. Europe is very
call me back for that First Avenue
rather than that aggression, right? So it's been interesting to see how
that First Avenue she go there.
Around South Side, very typical.
Unga won't beat me.
I love seeing that, but overall across the days, across the teams, they've all been playing their macro very, very well. I've been so happy to see how well they've actually been playing this macro. These rotations, the angles, the splits are all super, super good, Max. I've really had nothing that's really surprised me about what on earth are they doing. It's really just been really top tier.
Like, don't get me wrong, the gauntlet was fun, but this feels like PMGC. Like, these 2 days already, I'm like, okay, we've leveled up. This is the global lobby we were expecting going into this, and we've had great games from literally every single region so far, right? Had some.
Yo, thanks for sharing the live stream, man.
At some point in time in this tournament, as we go through the recaps of today, I still can't believe that happened with Doc and Bond of Chamba. He was trying to I think Blank said he was trying to knife him while he was in the car. That's how crazy.
Guys, make sure you guys subscribe and subscribe, bro. Let's go.
For sure. But yeah, Gen G, Ultra Ego, 𝐷+𝐾 able to get some strong presence. But the thing is, they'll still can't English. They can't be really resting on their laurels here at the top, because everyone is still so close to top 3 that one good performance, guess what? You're on the podium. You could be making it to the grand finals. So
bro, can you see the 1v3 nade
going into day 3 as we get
that was crazy
nade, but you just want to stay in the race, and day 3, that's when you really want to go in and put that nail in the coffin.
That's what I'm talking about, though. You know, you just see the highlights here, and it's just crazy after crazy play. You know, you got to be able to have just a ridiculous pop-off game, and that's what we're seeing more than ever here in Group Green, right? Is any one of these teams, if they get that right spot, they're taking full advantage of it, and it just so happened to be D+ here, right? So anybody in the mid-pack right now can bust out a 25-point game
very good
in these
players.
next 3 matches. So everybody's a threat at this point. If you don't get that circle, you don't get that game, you have to be.
I don't even know who to choose right now, guys.
I think that's the big difference from the teams at the top versus that team, those teams in the middle, Neptune. What do you think about that?
Absolutely, because if we look at how the leaderboards are filtering out, right, GOAT in 3rd place, 75 points, 𝐼𝐶 73, then we go down 69, 67, 67, 9Z and Wolves tied with 56. Like, there's not a lot of gaps here. There's a lot of ties coming in, and there's less than 20 points between a 10th
I'm gonna cheat, guys,
and the top 3. Like, it's so close. We're halfway through now. It is at the point where I think the top 3 have to be very, very careful of those middle pack teams, because one good game, not even a win, one good game, like we've seen so many of them do before, You pop off, you get 15, 16 eliminations in the third place, you're now very, very close to the top 3, if not already in it. So these top 3 teams have to be very, very careful.
I mean, I'm sure I'm even looking at the teams that
India team elimination. That's crazy, bro.
Points, GS team 32, 30 for the side of Orangutan. They're about 40 to 50 points away from top 3, right? So technically, you hit a decent average of maybe 7, 8, 9. In best case scenario, 10 points per game, which is a very good average in an international lobby like PMGC. You can be back in a race too. It's just how desperate, how hungry can you be here, and how desperate can you be to try and make that climb, make that ascent at the second halfway point, of this group green stage. It's still possible, especially for Falcons, Hodgix. For me, they showed that they were so desperate with that hot drop to climb up the leaderboards. But after that, they've been kind of transparent. So if we need to see a comeback from those teams, I'm going to say it. If you're in bottom 5, we need to see some big games happening now if you want to have even just the slightest of chances to reach the grand finals.
Gotta agree. I think especially for Team Reject, they are 18 points away, Neptura, from that cutoff, right? Do you think they can get a chicken dinner out here or today at all from what you've seen so far?
From what I've seen so far, no, but I definitely see a trajectory of them getting into the top 5 maybe today. In terms of match to match, they can get a top 5 placement in a match. Win probably more suited for tomorrow, but hopefully they can get that momentum today.
I think they better get it done here and now, or these teams are going to start running away with it. Let's get into our last Erangel match of the day and take it on over to Blink and John Allen.
We've got another Erangel coming on in. Of course we do. We've got a third and final one for the day as we kick into the double-digit matches here. Time is starting to draw to a close. Our top 3 spots definitely important, but our bottom teams as well are going to start to worry. Here is where teams will start to get left in the dust, as we see one of our very few Erangels that do remain, and the last one today.
Time from Primorsk over towards 𝐻𝐸𝐸 side of things. Not too bad at all. Again, I think we've had pretty kind playing paths all today here on Erangel. I don't think a single one has really caused too much problems. Still waiting for another 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐶 circle. We haven't seen one of those in quite some time. APG looking to get down towards 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐶 itself on Millibase. Falcons in Pachinki. I want to see a little bit more of a quick rotate from this team. Feels very tentative at the moment of where they want to go next. I'd like to see that slightly change towards the future. Wolves, again, fairly consistent performances elimination-wise, but still struggling to get towards that end game.
But, yeah,
it's been a little bit disappointing from them. A couple of times they've been in those scenarios where it could have gone better for them, but it just hasn't quite been over that line, and they have suffered on the points for it. It's likely that they'll get to last chance because of their performance, but even in that situation, is it going to be enough? And you have to wonder. Circle pops, I mean, not dramatically out to the west side, but more west than east, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, it's a pretty kind circle. I mean, it doesn't really cut any massive areas out. There's no real unplayable area. I think the only thing here to look at really is where it drops down towards 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐶, but even then, it's not a massive deal. Most teams know that it's not going towards 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐶 with this split on the circle. Is 𝐿𝑒𝐷𝐿𝑒𝐺 definitely having a massive downturn in performance from day 1 into day 2. Only 5 eliminations and 4 placement points today. Pretty rough. Dropped down to 8th place.
Hey guys, I think they said this is the last game, so it's only 3 games a day.
There were mostly
all right, let's go.
Maps, though,
MPG,
𝐼𝐸𝐸,
Rosemary.
They're few and
Let's see, bro.
When they work and why they work. Here, there really hasn't been too much chance for them to pull that off. So for 𝐿𝑒𝐷𝐿𝑒𝐺, definitely worrying going into tomorrow if they continue on this pace. Massive, on the other hand, it has just been a big uptick in the amount they've been able to do. I think that firepower that we were missing from them yesterday definitely is here now, which is great to see, because it was the one thing that I was kind of confused about. Like, they were certainly one of the most strong teams when it came to those gunfights in EU, and then to suddenly see them looking like pretty poor in those fights was weird. But I think that they're warmed up now. They've had those test games and have fixed things going into day 2. So those secrets
that were held back from us now are coming into
Which
play.
country is the APG squad?
Absolutely. So, I mean, you hope that teams start to bring more and more to the
which
table.
country they use APG? APG they talk say na Mongolia. Is it Mongolia? Be Mongolia? Something like that.
A little bit too much. Their peaks a little bit too long, but they are still in second place on an 86 points. That's going well for them. They are keeping up pace with the best of them. We'll see how much further they can go. GOAT down in Primorsk have been very impressive in those 4v4s, and they've earned themselves that third place because of it.
I'm not in Thailand yet because time never reached, and even if that time reached, they never approve our visa. Our visa is still depending.
Their way.
Visa depending. So now the while we they face with that.
Keep things adding to their tally. They've already found one.
Right now, ABG, GOAT, hello me.
Very impressive.
Any commotion,
from that score. Just want to see more of it towards this end game and close things out, like you say, one chicken dinner. But I think there's potential for more there. Alpha Gaming, I think ending the day around 120 would be an ideal margin to hit for this team. They've been able to get some points here and there throughout the day. There's been every single game. I don't think they've had a 0-point game yet. Wolves gets a little bit too close to comfort for Mobile as they take their two-man split. Luckily, they find the straggle from Wolves, which is actually a really big deal for them here. They send Wolves packing. It now means
trust me.
Slower about worrying about being
the fact that they're holding this 2-2 split as well. I mean, they immediately sent Redox in for the regroup onto the position. I mean, I like that response. They knew danger was coming. They got there faster than Wolves could. You saw Igor on the outside couldn't quite get in. And of course, no real reason
possible. All this Assault Junior, Assault Junior. Moment, Assault Junior now. Assault Junior. Assault Junior. I wanna know what you wanna watch. So Assault Junior. I'm not worried. I'm so much for you. Yẹn ní sùúrù gbàtẹ alátinú mama ti ṣe ìwọ̀n dẹ̀sí pé bí àyàn ń ṣeré káàkiri.
I think it will rely on when the circle pops.
Honestly, I think zone 2 on this kind of circle, you would want to regroup as a full 4-man. It's very specific to the stage of PUBGMOBILE you're playing. PMSL EU, this kind of 2-2 split works until zone 3, but there are teams here who will take every chance, every little bit of
orí bẹ́ẹ̀ gan ni orí bẹ́ẹ̀ ni àti pé àwọn náà ní tiwọn lọ́wọ́ máa bọ́ ilé ìtọ́wọ̀n gan fi gan ojú bẹ́ẹ̀ gan lọ gbọ́ ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹni tó bá kàn lọ́rọ̀ gbọ́ ló lọ́rọ̀ gbọ́ ẹni tó bá dẹ̀ lọ́mọ ọ̀rọ̀ gbọ́ kó má rọ̀rọ̀ gbọ́ pọ̀ ẹ́mí èmi mo WhatsApp náà iná mo WhatsApp náà ṣé kí n ṣe máa ṣàlàyé fún yín ni ṣé ọmọ arányàn létí mi kọ̀ báyìí ni ọmọ arányàn létí mi kọ̀ báyìí náà ẹ má wọrí ẹ má lágbára náà everything go dey okay ẹ má wọrí. Thank you. All right, man. All right, thank you, man.
Anymore.
All right, man.
They don't have the same sort of license that was once afforded to them. I mean, they always do have that sort of last minute.
Sorry, guys. I didn't even mute my mic. I'm sorry, guys.
For later stages, let's go for the
I didn't mute my mic.
Kind of play style, and maybe
all right, you guys on YouTube, let's see what we can do today, bro. I know we can get views.
Lots predicated on them having the skills to do it. Right now, they're not on display. OG looking to put something on display against Loops. 2 players here for Loops. The other 2 a little bit far away and actually closer to the center of the circle. But I imagine that they're immediately being recalled. Yeah, and you can see over the hills, they start to roll up and into this fight. They want to get that off angle. They're not overzealous in crashing straight into the compound for the backup. These off angles, and Aru immediately is taken down by it. A really nice flex out for Loops to play on those off angles. And we'll see what more they can do. Now he's going to go for that regroup in as Team Secret start to find their way to the hills above it.
We go for the reds here for OG. Nade out the backside will get a little bit of damage done. Ratto Boy definitely avoids that one too. Molotovs on the doorway, cuts off any hope of getting that player out. And now 𝐸𝐸𝐸 on the backside has to deal with Team Secret all on its lonesome.
Guys,
OG going down now.
Let me see if this one is okay. I want you guys to see everything very well without any interruption.
Team Secret, I think, reading that fight nicely, finding the back.
Guys, is this okay? I don't want. I want you guys to see very well.
Fight. The circle goes up north, and again, it seems like the zones are magnetized towards Everest. We're keeping that one in as well.
I swear.
For Falcons can now go out
Spartan,
to the east side.
why your this thing be like this? Why your name they show user ID? They block your account. Why do they show user ID? What's happening?
One player now stands. It's a tanky with the DBS on the window. Looks for the shutdown onto one.
Just enter the name from his teammates. And Nate now want out. These guys, they love Nate, bro. This guy teach me something about Nate. I swear. They're teaching me something about Nate. They are teaching me something about 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. Okay. They are teaching me something about Nate. I swear, guys.
I don't know if it was intentional or not.
I'm learning.
You do have
Imagine you're learning.
What happens should be going down to that push there. For OG,
we are learning, guys.
Take a push. I think as soon as you hear the vehicles on the outside, you all need to get inside the building.
Put the stream on top. Oh, okay. Let's put it on top then.
If you start hearing vehicles wrapping around on the outside, then you're fairly sure that it's only 1 or 2 players in the front buildings, so you have to push that. Like, that's where you have to crank it, and you can't falter, because that's exactly what happened for them.
I'm on TikTok get glitch. I don't tire. See, TikTok no they boost views again. Even as I go delete this TikTok live studio, I go delete them. I swear, I go delete the TikTok live studio, collect them back.
They get torn apart. No approach. It's not looking pretty.
Bro, no way. No, if this guy got cooked now, they are dropping down. If they got cooked now, they're getting down.
Okay.
If this 𝐸𝐸𝐸 guy got cooked now, they're going down.
I thought he disappeared, but no.
So they need to be careful. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 is still alive.
Better than I first thought for 𝐸𝐸𝐸 on their approach to this compound, but it feels a bit like they might be slightly trapped in here, Blank.
Yeah, you gotta make the cross. I mean, you could swing.
Guys, I hope you guys checking my new video, bro.
Even so, where do you go? Do you play Watertown? It's an option for you. You head to Headshot Hills. That's a decision you make. Zone 3, Zone 4, realistically. But for Falcons, it's not a bad start to the game. I'm glad they regrouped on Zone 2 here. Though, to be honest, I'd still wonder if this circle cut in both their compounds, if they'd still be in the 2-2 now.
Yeah, it's always tough to play the what-if game. A 2-2. Maybe it would have been different. Looking at the lay of the circle, it's about to pop. The Falcons did regroup. Gen.G now lining the 𝐸𝐸𝐸 fields as well. The Wolves sent all the way out to the east side, but it's going more towards the ruins, up towards that north edge. You could see immediately in a circle, looking to regroup, bringing back their tendrils off their 2-1-1, and they'll be hopefully able to do that successfully. And on the north side still, Team Secret have a lot of ruins under control.
Can they hold it though? Can they hold it though?
No.
So the answer is probably no. Yeah, I mean 80% of the time. Shot over towards 𝐸𝐸𝐸. As Wolves continue to pepper shots in, he's going to lose his vehicle for this as well. And the rest of Reject very much penned in here. A lot of instances where Reject really hasn't had any kind of clap back towards these situations whatsoever. I think this is a pretty horrendous spot on the map as well. There's no vehicle formation set up on the hard cover either. So I'm a little bit concerned about this. I think for Reject, it's likely over the next 2 circles they'll be going down here. Similarly for Wolves, though, they also don't have the most ideal of position. They're just playing on the outside of Pubg with an outpost on that northern edge with 𝐸𝐸𝐸.
Wolves trying to make that regroup. 𝐸𝐸𝐸 taken very, very low in the backseat of the buggy, but Doran diving around. He gets taken out from the front seat, and 𝐸𝐸𝐸's immediately into the driver's seat. Doran will be flushed away. How far can 𝐸𝐸𝐸 get away from it? Oh, that's not friendly. That is tough stuff.
Yeah, you do not expect the driver to get popped out if you're on the back. I mean, they're set up for the second elim. They're definitely, that's one of those cases where the shots go awry, but in a good way. Getting Doran out the front seat.
Rosemary in camping spots.
Alter Ego, yeah, they took a bit of a tumble earlier on.
If this guy shoots now, it's gonna be cooked. If he shoots it, oh, okay. But it's gonna be cooked. It's gonna be cooked. Enemies on the back.
Massive. Let's pick up there from Rosemary over towards 𝐷𝐿. Instant crash coming in through from the rest of the team.
I mean, that's kind of necessary to keep Rosemary safe up on that high ground, right? Draw the
from the back. Oh, man.
Teams on the low, from the players on the low ground.
I knew it.
D+, because they've still got 2 players up top, but it's not going to matter because Fabian is there and Rosemary very likely getting flushed. No way that Alter Ego can position to actually get back into this one. Rosemary.
Oh, he got knocked. GG's.
On the knock, and Krypton's the next to fall. D+.
He got knocked.
Things under control. 𝐷𝐿 has been
nice
down, but there's a second knock actually as well, and Alpha gets the flush. D+, I thought
nice.
They were going to be able to keep this under control, limit the casualties, but losing a player on the east side could be disastrous for them moving forward.
Man, they lose a player now. It's going to be hard for them to win this game, bro.
1v1 until the res can come through with the
damn
occupied by 𝐷𝐿𝐴.
I knew that. Why would that guy like that, eh? You know, no se back.
So now they have full broadside on this engagement. I think for D+, they've realized that for them, the biggest deal right now is just to try and get out.
Nice, he got
consistently taking damage, and the shot from 𝐷𝐿𝐴 will take him down. Alpha's living, and he is getting more points for his troubles.
Hops in, looks for another shot, spots the player out the window, goes straight for it, knows the blue zone's doing more work than he is.
He just goes straight up.
Another 𝐸LIM on the
why?
Finish. Their Erangel stretch, they're on 88 points.
Why?
Looking to pick up the pieces. As the next start to fly, it's just Fabian remains for D+. I think they know.
Nah, third party's coming.
Papa Supermassive also joining in on the scrap, trying to pinch some of those points away too.
Yeah, Fabian left now on his lonesome. I think D+ have been overall playing way better, honestly. That fight, again, you're going up against the second place team. They are good at what they do, and the fact that D+ puts up a good fight versus them is a pretty good marker for them as a team. Yes, it was a 3v4. Tron actually finding shots towards 𝐷𝐴. There is a lot of
nice
going on here. And
nice.
is getting cut apart right now.
Yeah, Papa Supermassive had the full surround, but Wolves are now
DK.
Fabian down low in the blue, but he might have done
sorry, bro,
to stop 𝐷𝐴 from getting any of these reses.
Man, they're gonna die, bro. They're gonna die. GG's. They got.
The work is done, and everybody in the compound goes down. Now the surrounding teams have to scrap it out. It's Papa Supermassive looking to pick each other back up here.
But at least they got some kills
for the zone. I don't think 𝐿𝐴𝐴 has the time to get the bandage off there. Yeah, it's not going to happen. They
guys, let me order for food. I got one kill me, man. Order for food. I beg. Make I order for food.
𝐿𝐴𝐴 in the mix. Yeah, Lost is going to get pulled out as well. They wasted too much time trying to get that res when they knew it was impossible.
I think with Papa Supermassive, the biggest issue for them here is that they engaged way too much on this fight. They heard how scrappy it was. There's also not a lot of positions for the Eastern teams to take. And I mean, we saw that earlier as Krypton tried to wide wrap on the north side, couldn't find anything, realized they have to take the fight with D+. I think Papa Supermassive could have played this game out a lot slower over towards the west. I think they already did enough by getting a fair few knocks over towards 𝐷𝐴𝐴. At that point, they should have left. And because of that, now they're being shut down. So I do think for Papa Supermassive, it's a bit greedy. It's definitely a bit greedy on that Eastern side.
Yeah, they've only got the 2 points to show for the match. In the meantime, though, the Wolves are eliminated. So one of the teams on the east side going to be taken out. And actually, nobody really getting out of that zone.
This is 𝐴PG comeback. This is 𝐴PG comeback.
Coming in earlier.
This is 𝐴PG comeback.
Massive, only one. Wolves didn't make it. 𝐷𝐴 didn't make it. D+, neither were able to find their way on through. It was a really fraught situation out there. And a tough time for all.
Oh, nice nade. Can you imagine? I don't know how these people are nading.
Team secret for this.
They are like throwing nades. This nade is crazy.
Kind of nasty. A lot of open ground, not too many spots to play.
It's an open ground though, not too many spots to play. That's true. No spot to play, bro. See nade.
Maybe.
I think it crushed it through the ground.
Well, you know.
I think
maybe it was never
that
that
boy is unusable.
How many nades?
Oh well, hard south shift actually keeps Gen G's compound in on that south edge, so they'll be feeling happy.
One letter entered the net.
Going back and forth finally.
One letter entered the net.
Over towards 9Z. Looking for more as well. A bombardment continues from Team 𝐸𝐸𝐸, expending a lot of utility here.
I mean, fair enough as well. It's a very nadeable position. Don't really want to expend your life for these elims when nades will do. Fortunately for them, you get two players very low.
That looks good.
Well, there you go.
I thought that was going to get two there. Looked like it was right on
his
head.
Team 𝐸𝐸𝐸 just wants to get a couple to finish this one.
Nah, this is crazy, bro.
Team 𝐸𝐸𝐸's been underwhelming this tournament.
Yeah, at best, it's really not been great for them. They do manage to pick up a point there. The flush did come through posthumously.
Wait, does it continue? People that say continue. Wait, people that say continue for YouTube.
He'll need to come through.
Wait, what? No way!
Fall back, happy with the 6 that they found. They do need to start to think about breaking south and how they're going to be able to navigate this.
What? I swear the stream on YouTube continues. Even when the OBS crash.
I think Max is just highlighting
so
now where
if the stream never ends for the browser, if the stream never ends for the browser, I will still reconnect them. Bro, this is the first time I'm gonna get this, bro. Nice. Holy shit. Boyka is not active.
Map here. You could set up a veritable compound. Unfortunately, I haven't really seen one. I haven't really seen any hovercrafts in the circle so far. 9ZG does get taken down by Loops, who have been extremely opportunistic this game and succeeding off the back of it.
I mean, rightly so, you do need to be. The Falcons trying to break west as well. They have got 3 elims already. A little
man, I didn't even know the stream can come back, bro. The stream came back, like, bro, for you?
Smokes with APG.
Wow, this is crazy. I was trying to record the nades, but I think I will get that on my YouTube.
I hate that many players being in a vehicle, and this might be why they are getting lit up a lot. Heavy damage coming through from Inner Circle, and I imagine from across the way, 2 of them are going to fall down. Despite the fact that they had a pure numbers advantage, there is just an off angle coming through from Loops, I believe, from Inner Circle as well, just taking chunks out of them as they go. A lot of damage done, but they do keep 3 alive for GS.
Why are we taking that fight as the circle is coming in? I mean, they could play a lot further down towards the south side and just hold them out regularly. It felt a little bit dangerous to go for that. Again, GS do come out on top with 3 players though, but by that time, you already have squads taking shots. Loops look to make their way up there, but it's the Falcons.
Man, these people can't do without grenades.
Off the back of this one.
Man, I'm angry because I didn't get it. I didn't capture the nading times.
Really bad time for everyone. The GOAT split, though, I kind of like it. I feel like they're probably in the best spot.
No.
Flanks of this one, as Falcons starting to add to their elim tally. They're up to 6 now.
No, the APG, nice.
They're up to 8, almost joining Loops up on 9.
We have one more. We have one more in APG. One more player.
Points there for the Falcons.
Man, they need more points. They're not getting points.
It's going to be such a difficult time.
Oh, no way. God, man.
So many other sightlines that
contribute. Bro, they didn't get any points.
Yeah, well, I mean, both their spots are in the next zone. So
but I think they will get a placement point now. They will get a placement point. I mean, they are in top 4, top 5 now. They'll get a placement point.
It really does come down to how well you can.
Whoa, Falcon want to win this game. Falcon want to win this game. Falcon won't win this game, oh. Falcon. Falcon go win this game, oh.
Chance on this game.
Falcon will win this game, oh. They are dominating. They are freaking dominating.
Either way, the GOAT have now started to extend out into the field.
I don't capture that nade. I go record that for YouTube.
Yet to transition away.
I go record that for YouTube.
Footsteps, and actually a big pickup over onto 𝐸𝐸𝐸 out in the open for Falcons. That is a
one is knock.
Pretty hefty limb lost. And they're starting to maybe have some danger stepping out and into these fields. Gen G being held out as well. Falcons maintain that east position.
𝐸𝐸𝐸 going down is bad news actually for them. It's going to be hard to pick him up as well, but he was their front position there.
Bro, why this? They need this.
Nice rotates towards the end game. It's a pretty low elim count game, but from where they were playing, I don't think they had too much chance to get too many eliminations on this one. So they have just sort of staccato stepped their way in.
Nah, the GOAT want to win again.
Joe moves up, will pick up the Elim with the shotgun, and being able to place himself here is a big deal. I think having 𝐸𝐸 there was the one thing that would have allowed them to actually punish over towards GOAT. Sadly not to be. And this lineup is actually now very, very good from GOAT. It was getting here that was the issue, but they have succeeded.
Man, system was
based on that pick onto 𝐸𝐸 as well. Being able to find the Falcons. If the Falcons had continued on their pressure as a full 4 on that north side, I feel like they may have had a better chance of holding GOAT back, but GOAT have moved at the right time repeatedly.
Guys,
at the
this
end
is the real game
of this game. The Falcons on the east point, though, can stay where they are. It's 𝐿𝐺 who have to move the entirety of their team. GOAT can regroup, Falcons can regroup, but it's all onto 𝐿𝐺.
The GOATs.
𝐿𝐺 getting out from the spot's difficult. It's very open ground for them. We'll see how they want to pull it off. Kraken right now is the big picture. AWM in Vic's hands. Been a while since we've seen this bad boy on board. The Abacam also popping off in the hands of GOAT.
Into the different scope, you can see 𝐿𝐺 now starting to get found, but it's Redox to get the first. Claws is down. I don't know if that's going to be resable. I think they still have time if they pop it immediately, so they should be able to get that one back up. 𝐸𝐸 under pressure from nades. That's not going to go the distance, but GOAT out in the field, actually spotted by Dammy, who hits the deck in time. Now Falcons trying to take shots out their way, maybe more preoccupied, but yeah, I don't think he's going to last too much longer here.
This is war.
As 𝐿𝐺 continue to stumble their way.
Bro, this is war.
This zone into the vehicle, a last mad dash for it. Maybe looking to cover Dammy.
Man.
There. No, I don't think that's going to be possible.
Bro, see nades.
Any sort of cover. Nades is starting to pour in from Ralph as well. The healing does come through, but Narvalo is down in the meantime. Ralph in danger as well. They know his tree. Target. Will it connect? Of course it will. Killer Joe nails the shot, and now don't even need to go for a 4 versus 4. There's no four-man teams left.
Yeah, I think that honestly, Ralph had a
that nade is something else.
Easy shot of the nade.
The nade is like
where he was
on top, on point.
That's all of them gone. That's all of them
on point. On point nades.
𝐿𝐺 have 3 players.
Like,
I guess one of them was down, and it is just
like well calculated nades, bro. Even after this guy died, it's the nades sit there on top of the crates,
given where they were sat before.
bro. Nah, this is what you call professional, bro. Crazy.
Pretty much consistently moving away from teams who had good spots.
So the GOATs versus the gym,
even
bro.
from zone 3, I think there's so many unplayable spaces. It ruined Alter Ego's day, Team Secret, Tiamba, Papa Supermassive.
Why?
Basically, the circle has been the
see.
lobby.
How many nades these guys have?
On this shift, by the way, very lucky.
Get the advantage, but there's the AWM starting to pop off. It's an immediate double knockdown, and 𝐿𝐺, sure they might get lucky on the shift, but GOAT are still in the fight. And now it's just Quick who remains. He is in the next zone, but he can't do much to stop GOAT from moving forwards altogether. Killer Joe making a beeline for it immediately.
You know,
Has got another tree to play around, launches it forwards, isolating which tree.
Oh, GG's, bro. Oh my days. That 2 knocks just killed them, bro. The 2 knocks just killed them, bro. GG's the GOAT. That 2 knocks just killed them. 2 knocks. Hello, Alpha. You don't reach there.
Maybe onto something there with the shift, but
hello?
double spray down works wonders.
Please, Sam,
another game, convincingly holding a late game scenario, which is exactly what we wanted to see from them.
Yes, but there is a yes, but here, okay? Because the circle was horrendous for basically everyone. I think GOAT is fortunate enough to get to that point in the game. I think that doesn't happen if GOAT isn't as strong as they are in terms of their firepower, being able to get to that point. Regardless, it's a weird match. It's a weird match. It is nice to see GOAT close a game down, though, and that will see them high up the tables for sure. And Alter Ego now has another team breathing down their neck. As is APG. It's a bit disappointing to see APG go out. But there is now a possibility of that happening.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's definitely not what they were thinking about at the start of the day, but as time goes on, teams will catch up. It's as we said, right? They need to keep pace, even if
Nice.
And it's GOAT that get the chicken dinner in the field.
How much?
Finish. That is where GOATs thrive, Max, man. And
oh yeah, I will send that for you.
Done right here. By the way, AWM seen. Notice.
Woo!
Not a knock. Oh, I wanted it so bad. Just one bolt action knock. This PMGC, please, Max. Please.
We got tickled. We're like, what? You want an orm headshot? No, you're not gonna have it.
Once I saw the 3x, I was like on the AWM, I was like, oh, it's not gonna happen, dude.
Oh yeah, because no, of course in the fields there's going to be 8 scopes just growing in the fields, you know, alongside the wings.
Yes, there should be.
It's all over the place.
There should be. Okay.
No, he just got lucky, found one in a crate. I thought maybe he just got unlucky and he didn't have a proper scope in that crate, which is very unlucky when you do have an orb spawn in one of those. But unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. But you know what did work out, 𝐞𝐥𝐸? They still got that.
They tried. They really tried.
Top 3, right, just behind Alter Ego. I think we might have a new second place team here after this chicken dinner.
Yeah, I love what they did here because if you go back and you watch this game again, just focus on GOAT because they were able to just kind of control the narrative from like zone 2. If you look at their splits, which I know we're going to get to in a little bit here, but you know, able to just control a little bit there, back it up with some really nice eliminations as well. It was really, really nice to see. And again, just very confident, very quiet, very methodical. I loved that from them.
Excellent execution right here, right where they needed it. And this is the problem, right, when it comes to this lobby, just because of how leveled up it is. Right, we're gonna start seeing a big point gap. Yeah, this push right here.
Guys, nade upon nade. I think this is the last match.
Well, I mean, just overall great fighting here.
I think this is the last match.
Yeah, really good engagements. I was really happy with Team Secret. That fight on Loops and Orangutan happening very early on. They're like, well, free eliminations, question marks, and they just send it in and get some very easy early eliminations. So very happy with how opportunistic Team Secret have been. They showed that kind of
did he knock
PMWC earlier this year in Riyadh. Doing it once again here, and they're trying to exit the bottom 5. It's a little bit late to do that, of course, but you know what, still I am a believer in Team Secret and what they can try and bring to the table. We see these circles, 𝐞𝐥𝐸. As you go deeper into this game, a lot of fights happening on the eastern side, and it keeps going towards those fields, low ground. It was just forcing everyone in these fights that they just did not want to take, but unfortunately, they just didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, and it's really where that comes down to the micro, right? We've talked so much about the macro and how these teams work very, very well in their rotations, but the micro is where they end up getting a little bit upset, and this game really showcased that because so much of that had to happen.
Nice game, bro.
They were having to just go up against each other, third party, just again and again and again, and really, it's a wonder that any of them were able to come out with still 4 players alive. But as we look over at the rotations, I want everybody to focus on 2 teams in particular. That's going to be GOAT and it's going to be Falcons. Okay, in the early game, they're kind of just doing their thing. They're chilling. They're doing some stuff. There you see Falcons have a big old 1-3 split going on here. But what we want to be really looking at is as we get closer to that end game, you see Falcons regroup. They're going to be over on the south side. GOAT, a big 3-1 split that again they held until from zone 2 onwards. They go over to Ruins. They're coming down south. Then we have another 1-3 split. Just making sure that they have control of the entire western area. They knew the east was super busy. They knew they had this area to themselves. Once that zone shifts, they regroup and they go on their next move. I would have loved to see them maybe go to the north, but the way they played it, another 1-3 split, just keeping that control, especially as Falcons push everybody out of that eastern side into the west. GOAT were able to just kind of play clean up a little bit more there, and it was just a really, really good game of like actually Falcons and GOAT working together, of Falcons just spreading up on that hillside, able to just clear everybody, push everybody
where's the DA, bro?
And then GOAT going
the 90 point they hold, but now it's going down, bro.
I'm really happy you bring up especially the 2-spell Falcons going back in a full regroup in the warehouses northwest of 𝐿𝐴𝐶𝐾, because this has been an issue that's been plaguing Falcons, I would say, for a majority of 2025 so far, is they go for early rotations, and upon that early rotation, lose players, and then they're down to a 3, maybe even a 2-man in the worst case scenarios. And your chances of a win just go down significantly after those early casualties happen. But no, I think that here, playing it very passive, 𝐿𝐴𝐶𝐾, avoiding any early game skirmishes is what we need to see more coming out from Falcons. And in this game in particular, it was super, super worthwhile for them to do that. So hopefully they can keep that trend moving forward in their next matches on Miramar.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go, especially for Falcons, considering where they're at there on the leaderboards, because you want to be able to put up those consistent points. You got a little bit of a gap right now from that bottom 5. I mean, we could see them pop off, but the teams that are currently in the bottom 5 have been pretty quiet so far. So I think you put up those points, and then when you get that zone, you got to go crazy. So I want to see Falcons play conservative, Max, but at the same time, the second that opportunity opens up for them, they got to start going crazy. And yeah, you can see that point gap for them. That's 11 points. That's a little bit of breathing room here for the rest of the day, Max.
Actually, this is really good for Falcons. They create a little bit of a bumper for themselves. They had 34 points previous game, and 𝐴𝐸𝐴 had 37, and now 𝐴𝐸𝐴 only get 1 point, but Falcons have 49. They're looking comfortable. They could afford to maybe have one average game and still be outside of the bottom 5, but of course,
your team name?
A little bit of momentum being built up.
I don't have a team here,
the rankings,
but we have an African team on the next group chat.
Team here, 𝐼𝐸𝐴, and not only that, APG have been slipping. Are we going to have a new first place team after these 2 Miramars? I think that's a very high likelihood of happening.
It is, but honestly, the way that APG were playing in that last game specifically, I think they were just playing it very methodical. Yes, it was an edge play because, that zone just really messed up a lot of players. But I think that going into Miramar, where everybody has a little bit more space, a little bit more of that room to kind of control, I think actually APG are going to come back and do some cool stuff in Miramar. Maybe just keep ahead of the current a little bit here. I just want to point out, GG Narvalo, we've finally seen him at the top of the fraggers. We know he can frag out. He's just been struggling, and it's nice to see him back on top here.
Hodrix, I'm sorry, but we got to play on loops. If it's in, congrats. Where's
Ratto
Boy? Where's Ratto Boy?
That's right.
Where is he?
Barely this entire broadcast. Come on, pop off just one game. I want to see him.
Honestly, bro, I love this. I love this tournament, bro. This tournament is
we
crazy.
have that locked and loaded, right? We want to be able to scream that shout from Ratto Boy, right? Let's see if he can finally make it happen. Right now, Loop's currently sitting in 9th place, right? 58 points on the board. Honestly, this is what starts to scare me. Where we hit this point in the tournament is we're starting to see some point gaps happen, right? We already see a little baby one between 3rd and 4th place of 9 points, so that's not too crazy. But then you go down to 7th and 8th here in 𝐸𝐸𝐴, right? Papa Supermassive have 71.
Yeah, I knew.
Have 58. Okay.
They have 2 more matches to go.
I think it's really important if your team wants.
Man, I don't think I can stream the 2 more matches because I need to eat, bro. We cannot stream it till my full finish.
They gotta pop off right here, right now in Miramar.
No, they absolutely do. I think it's the real talking point here is going to be between the 8th and 11th place. That storyline, those teams are 100% what needs to change now in the next 2 games. 7th and above, they have time. They're doing well enough that tomorrow they're good for tomorrow. They can have an easier couple of games. 12th and below, they've got to work these 2 games and tomorrow as well. But it's going to be so crucial, this next game in particular, between 8th and 11th. Wolves, Loops, 𝐼𝐸𝐴, and Falcons. They need to step up in these next 2 games in these Miramars, or we're going to be seeing potentially the end of the road for them.
You're talking about Miramar. I'm going to be heavily paying attention to GOAT team and Gen G because, of course, they're the 2 teams that won yesterday's 2 Miramars, right? The second one, the first one taken over by GOAT, and so far GOAT has been having a stellar performance in these 2 days. If they can back it up by another good one, I'm telling you, APG might just slip out for the first time out of first position, which would be a crazy storyline, a crazy setup to have going into maybe day 3 here for Group Green. But I don't know what to expect anymore. I feel like we are seeing some teams that are stepping up to the plate, 𝐸𝐸𝐴. There's still that big comeback opportunity. And going into day 3, I think so many teams are going to be close to those podium positions that it's going to be looking completely different by the time we wrap up this entire group stage.
Oh, for sure. That's a fact. With APG, they had 90 points after day 1, right? Now with 4 games so far, 103. That means they've only done 13 points so far today. That day 1 performance has really carried them, but man, they have let it slip big time here in day number 2. So teams are definitely catching up to them.
Let's see the next game, guys.
That lead is going to get blown if they don't perform right here now. I think that they've exhausted.
Bro, honestly, bro, they need to step up, bro. They top table.
So if they put up less than 5 points, I think we're going to see a new leader. I think it's totally possible.
I think so. I mean, you asked us yesterday, right, 𝐸𝐸𝐴, how many bad games can you realistically have to still be competing for top 3? I said one bad day, and I feel like they've had that bad day. As you said, they've exhausted that bad performance kind of threshold, and right now, if they go anything over that, they're going to be caught back up too. So here, 𝐞𝐤𝐸, I'm looking at the teams below them. Go, Alter Ego, Gen.G, they're looking to have a big performance to wrap up day 2.
They are, because also remember, APG tend to be a day 3 team. If you have a 3-day stage tournament, whatever, we're usually very quiet on day 1, day 2, come out big like day 1, but on day 3. So if they have a quiet day, they're looking to come back tomorrow. So the teams right below them, they got to be sure that they're going to be safe tomorrow.
Well, we had a whole bunch of fun in the grassy lands of Erangel. It's time to heat things up in the dry sands of Miramar.
Miramar, 2 Miramar, bro.
Fifth
Crazy.
match of the day with our casters, Blank and John Allen. Let's go.
Miramar.
And it's time for
Dang!
Of course it is.
It's gonna be hot, bro.
Today now, match number 11. All the ones aboard.
It's gonna be hot.
From Impala over to Valle de Mar. Teams needing now points to stay out of that bottom zone.
Too many plane paths over towards La Caballeria, Campo Militar, is mainly done towards Fatima. I mean,
It's gonna be hot, guys.
It's just awkward.
Honestly, it's gonna be a long fight. Let me see if I can order fuel immediately. I want to see maybe if I can order fuel.
We do have a shared drop spot here between Tiamba as well as I believe that's Gen.G in Puerto Paraíso, which is fair enough. You don't really have too many choices here. Chumacera looks like loops are quite close by, but APG getting to drop in their original position is always fine.
Circle goes up to the east side here. Towards El Azahar, towards Truck Stop, Minas Generalis, that sort of area of the map. Sticks a little bit close to the east coast for probably several of our teams' liking. But for GS, that's
you can play with 6 fingers and get skill for yeah. No, it's possible. This is PUBG Mobile, bro. Game is not that easy, man. Game is not that easy, man. You can start.
His corner actually spots Xerus.
You can start good, then you end up losing
from the rest of the team. But then again, so's Tron B. He's a bit far away from them too.
But again,
guys, I posted a new video on TikTok and YouTube. Thank you.
I think they can get over towards Truck Stop, even South LA.
Salisu!
Get a good game off the back of that.
Salisu!
Team Secret needs to get a move on, but honestly, I think for Team Secret, it might be over. I think we can start to look at tendencies now as we head towards match 11 now. I think for Team Secret, there just has not been enough life in them. And starting to feel a little bit more clear to me this team is not going to make it through.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. You know, one of the major contenders for not getting into the top 11, which is where you need to at least continue in the tournament, even if you're not qualifying directly to the grand finals. Team Secret convincingly short of the mark right now in 18 points, with the bubble for 11 sits at 49. 18 points over 11 matches, that's like 1.5 points average, maybe a little bit more than that. It's definitely not going to be enough for them to be jumping on in. They need a real big readjustment. Xerus readjusting, getting out of there, smell something's up. The rest of Papa Supermassive have rolled in, so he wants to try and turn tail as fast as possible. Stay alive as long as possible. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶 try to change that though. Maybe it would connect. Does tag one shot, but with the iron sights, it's a little bit tricky at that range.
It's still pretty successful with 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶 on the iron sights. We're one of the more difficult weapons to aim as well with the iron sights. Never mind, 𝐞𝐸𝐸's able to find it.
All right, well, there we go. We did catch up with another one of our teams who has been struggling a little bit. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶 will be up for interview. 7 caught up with him just before this game. Don't worry, he is still playing. But Reject have had a tough time. Let's hear about their thoughts about the unfolding actions.
Welcome back to a quick report with the 7WG. I'm joined by Reject by 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶. Max wants to know why you're so bad, but I'm not going to be asking you that. What I really want to know is you're currently 24 points away from 11th place. What is the mentality moving forward?
今11位から24点も離れていますが、今の気持ちをお聞かせてください。
チームのローテーションがうまくいってないのは、初めての感覚なのですごく
I'm gonna eat. So you guys, let's keep watching together for a while. Keep watching together for a while, guys.
Going well, so yeah, we're impressed by ours.
Okay, now moving forward, we usually see teams wait until the last day to just play crazy. Are you going to be starting to play crazy now because of how close you are to being sent home?
今からもうぶち上げていきますかと聞いてます。
自分たちでコントロールするのは難しいので、ちょっと運が良くなればいいなとは思います。
It's hard to control, like it's hard to control, so like we just hope to get a good luck. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm hoping it's not just going to be luck. I'm hoping it's also going to be you guys wanting that win, wanting to get the elims, because we want to see you in the finals. At this point, we want to see you in last chance. Thank you so much for your time. Arigato.
Arigato.
Back to you guys.
There we go. I mean, yeah, I could kind of smell the dejection a little bit coming off of 𝐿𝐸𝐸 there. Hopefully he can pick up his spirits over the course of these games. But it's not looking good for them either. Similar story to Team Secret. It's just not been there.
I think it's quite clear that the rotations aren't great. Most of the times that they're pushing in, it's towards areas of the map that just aren't really all that valuable either to them. And they're worried about picking off pretty strong positions. I think times you've actually seen Reject being inside a powerful compound or a key part of the map towards zone 2 or zone 3 has been very rare. They're right now, it's sad to say, but they're currently playing like a team that's aiming for bottom 5, which isn't ideal, right? I know that 𝐿𝐸𝐸 can play better than this. I know Sarah can play better than this. Divine's had some of the best clutch moments in the past. He was a monster back on Sandhawk when that was in the rotation. So yeah, this just isn't the way to do it.
No, it's definitely something needs to change. Some adjustment needs to be made. Figure out just what's going on. Not having Sarah have so much experience on the global stage with other teams, you'd have thought maybe he could bring some of that intel back, but just hasn't quite been there. Inner Circle, though, I feel like they've been impressive in some situations, but other times they act like a completely different team, right? You've got Falak, who is obviously an incredible player. He's brought so much to the table already and shown off so much, but other times you just see Inner Circle and it's just not there. It's a completely different team. They're susceptible to mistakes that you just don't expect at this level.
I think if they're in a circle, there's actually oh, goodness me. Okay. Goodbye, I suppose. There is a case to be made for Inner Circle where some of the fights they're getting into, they are getting caught off guard a little bit, where they're fighting 1 or 2 teams. I think that they are aggressively searching for position inside the lobby, and it's not been quite working out. Satan able to rebuff Snake, close the door in his face as well. Yeah, quick underneath, but isolated.
Satan on the top floor does go down to Rosemary. Now it's all just quick. Blast the door off his hinges, but what have you unleashed? You opened a can of worms there. They're going to wriggle their way on over to you. Quick already taking the challenge, but Rosemary, no match for him. Not this time around. A nade in. That should bounce on. No. He just gets around the corner. Just enough cover there to stay alive for a little bit longer. Rosemary can res. Ooh, is this 𝐿𝐸𝐸 falling like dominoes? No. They'll keep themselves nice and tall, but oh my goodness me. I heard that chuckle from you, Blank, and I think I know why. That circle pop down to the southeast side. Ooh, it's sending chills.
Oh, no, I've got D+ in the lobby as well on the eastern side, getting ready to put their swimming goggles on. They head towards Eastern Island. I'm praying. I am praying. I'd love to see it right here, very early in the tournament. Better than the last game of the tournament, that is. But so far, it would be a very, very curious finish to the game. I would love to see an East Island finish. Good shot from Go, who are continuing to pop off in terms of performance here. Really nicely done. I'm actually curious to know how many points on the day they've had, because it's a big step up from them. Like I said, with Gen.G, 𝐼𝐸 chasing, yeah, there's not a massive possibility that APG drops out, but there is a possibility now They've put up, I think the run out is 20 points today-ish. It's not a lot. It really isn't a lot. And if they do that again tomorrow, I think teams who are really hunting, like D+, 𝐼𝐸, Alter Ego, 𝐸𝐞, they could push them out of the top 3 hypothetically.
Sorry, who were you asking? How many points earned today? I've got the standings from yesterday evening up. 𝐸𝐞 did manage to. 𝐸𝐞 have managed a pretty hefty total blank. They started the day on 42, I believe, which is pretty massive of a jump. I think it's safe to say. You know, it's not often you see 52 points added to a tally, but you love to see it if you're a 𝐸𝐞 fan. Alter Ego, I think that fight with Gen G was made all the more interesting by the fact that Gen G are chasing Alter Ego on the tables as well. They're trying to establish that boundary, try and maybe find Inner Circle next. Perhaps that's what Alter Ego are looking for.
I think for Indonesia, they must be very proud of this team. The fact they're able to put up 92 points. See, I'm not massively interested in this fight just because of the way Team Secret's been playing. That sounds very harsh, but I would rather talk about Alter Ego here. But yeah, I think that Indonesian fans must be very proud of this team, and you should be even more so proud by the fact that they're on 92 points, and that's with a lot of mistakes made as well. I think to get 92 and fumble maybe 2 or 3 wins because of bad positioning, it's very impressive. It's very, very impressive.
They can only go up from 92, right? We were talking about where we expect that bubble to be, and if you just look at what happened in the gauntlet stages, the bubble was 141, right? If you just take that number and
come on.
Use that as a benchmark. We're not going out to the East Island blank. I know you wanted it. I know the analyst desk wanted it too, but no. That's just too much. It's not going to happen for us this time around. OG pretty dead center on this one. D+ though, in a solid spot to the north of Impala.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it's a winning position where D+ is currently playing. I do like that spot as long as you can hold it. We've seen the in fact we saw in fact Nepturo will remember this one, but there's a hella uncomfortable game where Team Spirit was playing this position and just completely gave up the ball. It actually ended up losing them a tournament. But for D+, I think they can comfortably hold this. It's a good spot. If the shift's down towards the south, they have a very good chance of the game. I think the awkward thing comes in around Impala, where when you're rotating, you sort of have to rotate round towards this small ridge side on the western edge, or you play coast, and coast isn't all that comfortable either for 𝐸𝐞.
No, it's kind of nasty. I mean, with that high ground as well with D+. Sat on top of that transversal. It's going to be pretty tricky. APG, they're on the road again, blank, but are they going to be able to get more than 13 points today? Only time will tell. They have to stop at a little ridge line. Out into the blue zone. Moving in from the west side, I mean, there is a compound on the west side of this circle that is open, but it's not super favorable. Perhaps they're wanting to get up and towards the north side and have more access for later rotations that they'll need. Move up towards loops, towards 97 as well.
A lot of teams probably want to be where Paparazzi Supermassive is right now.
Why don't you build it for you?
There's a lot of cover to be worked with. It's super choppy in terms of the terrain, but a lot of times that means you can sort of ladder your way through that area of the map and get a better position later on. Also isolate a lot of fights. I think the difficulty on Miramar in the open area down towards the south side is if you take a fight, it's likely someone else is going to have a say into it. Playing over towards this north side, you can isolate a fight with this sort of kit, and then move on to your next step afterwards.
Right.
Layering down onto the vehicle as Raptorboy actually to connect the final spray. I mean, 9-7 are just in this valley, and it's a real fish and barrel situation right now. Loops are just opening fire, and where'd you go if you're 9-7? There's really not much to do.
Yeah, I mean, 9Z, you just have to back it off. They have to go for that classic wide ramp. 𝐸𝐸, who has been a tremendous boon for the team in terms of a player is locked in, and Rafina has his number. Not likely to be living up too long. Next circle shift will be very interesting. Do we go north side or do we go south? If we go south, D+ is having a much better time. Sort of central here, moves off from the water. D+ still have a lot of this high ground to work with, though. They got up there nice and early. I think they're just going to play that one out to the end. I think that if you have that high ground, yes, they could try and move towards a more central spot, but I think it's more favorable to them right now just to gamble.
Try and pick out a winner into the lotto. 9Z moving in. The knock found, and yeah, it's just going to be one of them left playing behind whatever sort of cover you can find. Open ground on the west side here. You can see around those crop dusters. It's pretty barren in terms of that cover. Alter Ego looking to try and chase down. They're now 1 point behind Goat, who are still alive on the east side, but there's 14 teams and plenty of time for them to fall. We'll see just how far they're able to go. You were talking about that treachery of that coastline earlier, right? And now is really where Goat are going to start to feel that.
You're trying to cross over the top of it. D+ has angles towards you. I think for D+ as well, sending Chips out towards that eastern side is a big deal, considering Chips has showed himself to be really strong on the long range angles. At the moment, very accurate with 3x. So Goat definitely needs to be worried about that. But not only that, you also have 𝐼𝐸 coming in from that north side, playing the same coastal area. That fight is likely going to be a bit of a cage match between Goat as well as Inner Circle going forward. GS, I think, playing in the longhouse aren't going to have too much of a say in, but that will be the next step for both these squads if they want to continue. Now let's come back a little bit towards the bottom of the tables. This is OG's big chance, right? This is OG's big chance to get out from the bomb 5 in this position. They've been in this position a few times before, but I think this is their best attempt at it from this spot on the map. It's unfortunate I don't have a lot of confidence, but it would be nice to see something.
APG sort of caught in the middle. I mean, OG reject both, trying to take APG's mojo from day one. It seems like someone's draining it. Maybe it's Goat. Seems like they are definitely on the up. But a 6th elim found for Alter Ego, and they're now up to neck and neck with Goat as APG struggles to take the fights with them. Top immediately backing off that fight as soon as he takes damage there. Loops have the high ground over it as well. I don't think,
I'm
I don't think all of the APG players are getting out this spot. With Papa Supermassive ahead of them, they are very much locked in here.
I'm seeing it through. You know, the best.
Alpha Gaming, again, it's a situation where they need to be really cautious on this sport. It's just not favorable terrain to play. Be very careful of which fights you take and which fights you don't.
Okay.
Don't really know what Wolves' plan was there, to wrap around the front side, get ahead of Loops, then take shots. And it's a good shot from Igor, at least. Another nice nade over towards 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸.
And we'll look to connect with the rest of it. The buggy run down from 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. A little bit risky there, as Rafinha is still up and an action could still extract a toll, but 𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸 is folding back on in. Taking shots out the way for Doran, and the Wolves keep themselves alive as 3. They have lost Baton, but they do a lot of damage to Loops. And that might actually allow APG to find a way out, to get through this seemingly an insurmountable roadblock. They have to play over the head of Rafinha, though, and that is going to be a bit difficult against Wolves.
And I don't think it's happening. I think Alter Ego's got some really good sightlines onto this. Also, I really like the Alter Ego's currently massively committing to their 2-2 splits. When I say that, I don't mean as in towards the late game, but it's the fact that they are being very cautious. When one peaks, it's only the one, and the other looks to refrag and or cover the angle so the other player can crawl away. So they're being very safe about it at this point in time. I do like the splits. Don't get me wrong. I do like the splits that Alter Ego is making, and they are very successful at times. But I also appreciate now they're being a little bit more careful with how and where they play them. And it's been very useful for them to soften up this northern side. I think they still need to be a little bit worried about Papa Supermassive position just off towards their eastern side, because that is going to be the big roadblock for them in the future.
It is going to be a real difficult hurdle to cross. Go actually clashing on the sidelines here, and we'll find the fight with Inner Circle. Again, another team closer to the boundary of third place than most, but Go and Alter Ego, well, Alter Ego already took down Gen G. Now it's Goat's turn to defend their podium. They've already dropped that smoke out as well, out wide, and it's unlikely that Inner Circle could go for this flush, given that they only have one player standing. He's on half HP. And I think this nades potentially from GS going to be coming on in soon. 𝐞𝐸 really can't stand up here.
Yeah, Inner Circle's performance is really taking a downward trend today. It's still not bad at 77 points right now. 𝐞𝐸 not able to pull out a clutch either, sadly. And GS slowly move on the point. I think that's a smart move from GS, and more confidence and courage we've seen from GS like all tournament, basically. Alter Ego, fair bit of damage over towards Rosemary.
Ooh, Snape and Rosemary both taking the shots over towards 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶𝐸, and that's actually Papa Supermassive.
These guys are dead again. APG.
There's
Hey,
APG that went down.
bro, what's going on?
The last player going down from Inner
APG.
Circle. Goat did manage to get the res and the heal, but now
The second day is not for you, bro.
Over towards Papa Supermassive without one of their players, without 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶𝐸 especially. This is go time. Alter Ego up to 9 elims. They want to add 4 more, but Krypton goes down for the first. Alva around the side can't get the refrag there. It's Snape who does it, and Alva now moving on in. 2 players swept aside from Papa Supermassive, and they've made their inroad. Krypton outside, look at that, on the oversight, still up on the hill.
Not anymore. Reject finds that Apollo with a long-winded run out off towards the western side, able to catch him. And that is an important off angle there for Alter Ego, now removed. So it is just the 3v2 now, but initial knock goes through from Snape. Really, really well done. Now looks to make his final stand and just rock straight up. And we'll find it. 𝐞𝐸 with almost the 1v4 there. What an incredible push from him. A Hail Mary in the darkest hour.
A guiding light of 𝐞𝐸 for Papa Supermassive. We've been talking a lot about 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐶𝐸, but there are 4 players on this roster. What a close down there. A 1v3 on the inside.
Just ridiculous maneuvers coming through from Papa Supermassive.
Papa Supermassive to be able to point against Alter Ego as well. No pushover of a team. They're feeling hot today.
This would like Nate. Let's Sabi use Nate.
That was absolutely
be
incredible
small.
that he was able to get that push across, play chaos in the smoke. The shotgun shells just landing time and time again. Helped out a little bit by Apollo on that reject knock. And Reject look for more against Tiamba as well. Reject, they do also have an opportunity here. You talked about OG before, but I think this is potentially also Reject's time to try and make the most of it. Unfortunately, though, they are getting cut out of the circle in the next.
Yeah, it's an outside angle. It's a tough approach as well for all the teams on the south side. I'm not too mad at D+ at all for holding this position. Nice nade. I'm not mad at all at D+ for holding this position. You have to gamble on that high ground if you hold it. Sadly, the circle doesn't come their way. So the best they can do is continue to use this high ground to clear out position around them, which is what they are currently doing, and then push off from there and swing out to where OG is currently playing at. OG remain quite silent, but again, for them, a chicken dinner means quite a lot to them. They also get gifted a loot crate, so now's the time.
Ooh, Apollo nearly finding 𝐼𝐿o there. Repositions, wants a little bit better of an angle, but Speed is sent out his way as well. Shots upwards coming through from 𝐷𝐸𝐻, but where do you turn right now? Apollo is more of a threat than an actual shutdown presence. That's going to keep Tiamba penned in towards the fight. 𝐞𝐸, let's see what more he's got in the pocket. I mean, it's up to Igor to take him down. Can he find the challenge? Not successfully for the first. The shotgun is still there. Sprays it into the dirt behind 𝐞𝐸. Doesn't quite connect on that one. just yet. There's the nade over the top, forces 𝐸𝐈 out wide, and that's the shutdown he was looking for. 𝐸𝐸𝐞 will go no further.
Yeah, it's a great answer. You hear the pin pull, you put out the Molotov, you force the reposition. Really, really smartly played. OG taking shots from the sidelines now, getting a little bit more involved in these fights.
Rejects have lost 3 of their players very, very quickly. OG, you're right, flexing out down towards these hilltops, towards this mountain. Next circle coming through as well.
All right, guys, I'm back.
And another team is fallen now. It's just on that side. OG can stay in there.
Bro, this PUBG,
There's not too much threat from their west side. They can keep this lineup going. Sara goes down.
They don't have the luck today, bro.
It's safer for OG on this southwest edge.
They don't have the luck today.
Keep this one rolling.
They don't have the luck today.
This is a big moment for them, right? This is their big moment. They have a...
They don't have the luck today, bro. What's happening?
Right on the edge, and probably the next circle is going to mount. They have to hope for a western shift on this one if they want to stay alive. There's still wolves over towards that north side, GS as well, but D+ is laying in the hurt towards them.
Plenty of damage.
All right, let's go
from the south, but
we're back.
Plus are going to have to move now, Blank. With the circle as it is, it's closing away from them.
We are back, guys.
They have to choose a target.
We don't chop.
Will likely stay up here for as long as he can.
We don't chop, Belefu.
To try and open that path, to keep that scouting going there. That information flow.
All right, let's go, guys.
When you make these sorts of moves,
We did get like
takes a lot of damage and might actually just be fully isolated here. D+ are making the move now. Down the hill they go.
I don't go by another way.
Player of Falcons, Ralph, not stepping up just yet. Has this pump action rather behind the vehicle, but
bro,
we'll stay quiet. D+ probably don't know about this. Fabian, I don't think he spotted this.
Bro,
completely unaware.
You see the way the guy
could be a big entity in this fight. D+.
You see the way the guy did like they lie down for them.
You see the burnout vehicle? Surely you check that.
See,
a bit of an oversight here from D+, honestly.
Bro, the guy's still lying down
Falcons
easily.
Just going to sit this one out and not take shots because GS don't have angles on this. D+ could immediately turn. Maybe when this happens, though.
Ooh, those players down on the hillside look mighty tasty as points earnings potential for Falcons, but no, it's discipline. He's staying down, he's staying quiet. GS trying to sally forth, but
bro, I don't think he's ready to take the fight.
2 points from
he's not ready to take the fight, bro. He's not ready to take the fight.
And GS might just be done.
He's allowed them to fight.
Goes long, but he's forced forwards. I think they spotted that one. Chips looking to put that final nade in the cook. Oh, again, just a little bit too long.
See, this is a problem right now for OG. They need to start flexing. They need to start flexing now. Playing over towards this western side is just not going to cut the cookie for them.
That pickup though onto Fabian is huge for Ralph.
Out.
GS, his final
bro,
moments.
That guy is sitting lying down. The guy didn't even move.
They can't. They don't have the time. That sightline's gone and
he's not even moving, bro.
Here, Blank.
Should be able to find this for Wolves. Fabian, he's done for. He knows he's done for.
He's not even moving, guys.
90 as well, which is sort of unfortunate for him. That will go down. And here's Wolves looking to clean out the rest of the lobby.
And he's still there.
I think for OG right now, the only thing that they're not flexing from this position is that they're just looking to pick up the stragglers, get a very low elim, get.
Oh, you gotta do it.
Pick up the chicken dinner.
Oh, surely he looks back out this way at some point. Oh, also back behind the vehicle, looking for the laydown. Ralph is being so patient here. The question is it the right decision? That's the nade from Doran. Oh my goodness me. Maybe placement.
Bro, he's not even taking the fight, guys. This guy's just silent.
I mean, they don't know about him, but he's actually not.
Bro, he's just silent.
Nobu's still stepping up. There's a spray down onto Wolves. Nobu's so low and Wolves low as well.
Finally!
Surely for Ralph.
Oh my God! Bro, he take out the feet.
And now the Falcons need to come up big. They're up into third place.
Oh my God!
For OG to make the most of it. They only have one player.
No, he tried to take the weapon, bro. He tried to take the keys.
They've got 6 elims, sure, but a 7 elim chicken dinner. That's fairly low. A win's a win, though, and you will take it. It's 𝐸𝐸𝐶 who managed to get the res. Dying out into the blue zone. They're denying here, Blank. They don't want any more points on the OG tally. Wolves
GG's, bro. GG.
Will rise from
all right, GG's, bro.
Game, but
GG was a good game. GG's. That's a good game, bro.
Look there.
That is a good game for them, bro.
Flex out towards the end.
This is the Indian team.
It's a low elim game, but it is a chicken dinner. It is a chicken dinner. And like I said, this was their big chance to grab it. It was a strong position that they played for the longest of time. That should draw them out of the bottom 5, though. That's really all that matters, right?
I mean, that's the main game for them at the moment. You're right. Wolves, I mean, they took a solid fight. They took an interesting engagement. I do still question, though, if Ralph could have got more value by stepping up and taking some of those elims earlier on, right? He only had 2 for a long time. If you take 2 elims there, maybe, I think he profited, what, like 3 or 4 points off of that? I think it's a coin toss. I'm not sure. But either way,
OG
rises to the top. Take a chicken dinner, finally.
OG. These guys are from Indian. OG, Aru, Akuk.
Team OG finally get a chicken dinner here in the group stage. Good to see Team India finally put their mark on the board here, because man, they were really behind here. It's definitely going to be a good boost for them, but you can see on the reaction of their face, a lot more work to do here, Max.
Yeah, and lucky for them, no crashes on their compact position pretty much for free the entirety of this game. Good to see. Hit an attempt.
Bro, what's wrong with my internet, bro?
Like claiming and pushing out the compound while 𝐷+𝐞𝐬, Ralph of Falcons that was still alive for some reason, and also Wolves engaging that fight. The elimination feed lights up. They're like, that's the prime time, and we were screaming it. Please, orangutan, do, and they did. The timing was, and you can see it. There's no way. That's all the damage they took this game. Only 67 damage for the entire team. It goes to show again, they were not tested until literally the last 30.
Well, exactly. And you know what? Especially on that north side, those ridges provide cover that you're able to just actually move up, take a little control without being seen too much. So,
they didn't take any damage from anybody.
Totally right. It was a very given. It's the zone, the rather the house, the compound.
Yeah.
Did a really, keeping them safe and keeping covered, and everybody was just more worried about rejects and 𝐷+𝐞𝐬 in the north and the east. But overall, some really good stuff for these teams, and OG able to.
Bro, this game is crazy, bro. They didn't even get damage. They didn't engage anybody. They just go for the win. Like, they go for the win.
Early, not do anything at all.
This nigga go for the wins.
Something here.
Bro.
Yeah, good to see.
Stop playing, dude.
Third parties from a distance trying to snatch a few eliminations here and there, so they were definitely trying to stay in the conversation. By the way, we've seen 𝐼𝐸 here. They got clutched up disgustingly, like.
Guys, I'm coming, guys.
It was a bad time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. Looking back at this one, it was fighting against a player of 𝐞𝐸𝐸, super massive blaze. Were involved in that fight. And that was a great clutch that we're going to be seeing happen normally in just a few seconds in these highlights. But Ratoboy finally involved in a conversation. Then Wolves just literally do the worst. This engagement around the ridgeline, 𝐸𝐸𝐸, I don't know what happened there, but that was not the right call.
Oh, it made me sick. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Igor and Baton do like this car rotation, and it just the first thing the guys are just doing too much here, right? If they would have just played together as a group, they would have still taken out loops. They would have had all 4 players up towards the end, and it's just those little tiny mistakes that are gonna punish you big time. But you know what? You sometimes you make mistakes. Sometimes you're blessed. And for me, looking on the other end, right? For OG, look at their reactions when they won this one. This
added to the last game.
How you utilize
that.
We are
adding to the last freaking game, bro.
Before we go to more, let's take a look just exactly how their rotations were for this one. Neptune,
this 1-1-1 on the western side, then to the 2 split. They did get taken initially, but I did like that coming in for them. Wolves as well, finally able to take some control on the north. Again, using their advantage, able to win the 1v1s, not really, but still to do some zone, which is what I always want.
Yeah, really good terrain knowledge from Wolves. I was really happy the way they were transitioning. The pushes themselves, I'm a little bit, I'm uncertain how they were executed. A little bit topsy-turvy from them, but definitely the terrain knowledge was on point from me. Earlier today where they lose players upon rotation, but that trigger discipline, 𝐻𝐸𝐸𝐸, was so clutch there to just overwhelm D+ at the right time and extra placement points. I thought he was taking too long, but you know what? That timing, perfect.
It was as perfect as could be. I mean, that's why he's the pro, right? He knows exactly how long you should wait there, and he was able to take out 𝐷+𝐾𝐸 and also sneak one of those points away from the Wolves right there. 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐻𝐸𝐸's up on top here for this MVP for this match for 2 eliminations. I want to be transparent for the way I look and see this team, right? It's so different. This is their first time, right, playing in the group stage at this level, okay? You know, they get this chicken dinner here and now. Just to have the hurdle of getting a win is so difficult. I can't stress it enough. They finally broken it, right? It was a gift game, but the thing is that I hope it really just pushes their confidence to another level here, because you can even see towards the end of that fight, they were in a 4v2 situation and they still played it very carefully, right? They were hesitant rather than just like, oh, let's go and get these last 2 eliminations, and that allowed Wolves to deny the point here, Max. You can see them, they're in 12th place now, right? So there is 9-point difference between them and the Falcons. So they could definitely push and survive a little bit longer in this tournament, but they're going to definitely need to shut down these games here, and especially this last one for the day.
Yeah, the Orangutan got to be careful here. You still need to be able to get follow-up performances off the back of that win. Otherwise, you're still going to remain in that bottom 5. That is going to be their main focal point for day number 3. They're looking at the top of the rankings. Gen.G dropping down in a circle. Unfortunately, been dropping down quite a bit throughout the entirety of today. And then 𝐷𝐸𝐸𝐸 claiming 2nd place once more, 𝐞𝐥𝐸. They finally back where they belong. 2nd place is good to see. About to break that 3 digits point threshold here. Catching up to APG. They are still slipping, not getting too many points.
Just mention here real quick is in match 2 of today, 𝐷+𝐾𝐸 were in 9th place, 44 points, right? Now look at them, 82 points, 4th place, just tickling the top 3 a little bit there. Not much farther for them to go. If they can have another really good game here in the last day of today, or the last game of today rather, they're looking really, really good for a top 3 finish tomorrow.
What a comeback.
Totally possible. Yeah, I mean, I love point sponge is going to come in big time. Gaps are going to be made, and it's going to make things real hard. Top 4 solo performers, of course, is Trout, right? His sneakiness towards the end, very, very well played. You know, one team I do want to mention though, right, as we see them in that 2nd place position, Reyes and 𝐼𝐸𝐸𝐸, right? He got 5 solo points in this game. So far on the day, they've only put up 15 points, Max, man. What happened to this squad?
Unfortunately, since the first 2 games of day 1, not much has been happening for them. They just are struggling to survive the early stages as a squad, as a full team. Here, they got stuck on that transition from early to mid-game. Reyes, really good for him, but the thing is, it's cool when you see a solo being able to redeem points. So like Reyes, when all his teammates were eliminated, he got 5 points, which, no, great, congrats to him and Raul, for example. Is that really what's going to qualify you in top 3? If it was Gauntlet and you need to be top 7, then maybe you'd have a chance, but no, here you need to be at the top of the leaderboard, and this is just not going to cut it. Reyes is a top tier player from the Americas region. If you don't have backup, unfortunately, there's only so much you can really achieve in these games.
You know, one thing I'd really love to see from both 𝐼𝐸𝐸𝐸 and Falcons actually is maybe just a little bit more scouting on those initial rotations, because I think what we're seeing here is they're getting picked off one by one as they make those rotations in the early game. And I want to say that's because there's just not enough information going out to them. They're not picking up enough info on where teams are, what teams are doing. And if teams suddenly switch up a rotation or rotate slightly differently, then that means these teams are getting just taken out really, really early. And I don't think they're taking advantage of their players to actually go ahead and scout just a little bit more.
I'm actually looking back at this game on the map feed. A team I was a little bit disappointed with this game was going to be 𝐸𝐞𝐸𝐿 team. Looking back at their position, they had a very clear path to success this game. Or you send it north onto Wolves, or you try and crash onto GS team. And they got so hesitant right now, 𝐸𝐸, where they just tried to find a free position in circle. With it, at some point, all the good spots are taken. And here they try and put themselves and slot their position between GS team and D+, and they just get completely sandwiched between those two teams. I want to see Go understand sometimes just go for those Hail Mary plays, go for a crash, because eventually if you play passive, other teams are going to abuse the hell out of you and just get easy points in the process.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like as well, you know, I could see what they were trying to go for. They're trying to go underneath those cliffs with D+K on top of them. Then they're probably not going to get shot at all. They're probably fairly safe, but it just was not the case in this circle. There was just too many players, too many angles on all sides. And so, yeah, it was not the way to go for a passive play. I think an aggro would have been much better. And honestly, same to say for Inner Circle. Where have they been? I mean, we've seen them have huge eliminations first day, been very quiet today. I would just love to see them on the same time maybe have been more aggressive onto GOAT. We saw them splitting on that eastern side onto the beach area. I would have loved to see them maybe be a bit more aggressive against GOAT, a bit more aggressive against GS, for instance, and then just create an opening for themselves in those final circles.
Well, for Inner Circle, actually, they had 62 points after day one. So far today, if my math is correct, they've only got 15 points. So, yeah, fair to say, 𝐸𝐸, it's not great. It's not going to be
same performance as 9Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough. And this is the thing is that we're seeing these top three get crazy. You got GOAT currently in that third place spot, that golden ticket with 95 points. That's a 13-point lead over D+Kia. Quick, I want this one fast. Which team needs this chicken dinner the most, 𝐸𝐸? Last game of the day.
Last game of the day, I'm going to say Falcons.
Oh, okay. Max?
Ooh, I'm going to go Reject. We saw a little bit more presence from them in this game of Miramar, so I want to see a follow-up with an actual Reject Japanese win.
So I'm going to go with the same, because if they don't get it right here and right now, I don't think they're going to make it into the last stand stage. Blake, John Allen, who do you think needs to win this last game of Miramar?
Who do I think needs to win? Ooh, well, I think first of all, need, I think, is a strong word. But, I mean, if you want to talk about need, right, it's Team Secret or Reject. If they want any chance of anything happening in terms of their standings. But I don't think that's going to be the case. Honestly, the team I think needs a chicken dinner here is APG to revitalize themselves.
They do absolutely need that, because it has been a bit stagnant from APG over to date. Would love to see a little bit more coming out from this team. So far, it's been a little bit lackluster. And like we keep saying, you know, the teams are absolutely gunning for those top three spots. A freebie into the finals is what a lot of teams would like right now. Going through to the last chance, nothing is confirmed there. No matter if you are the best team in that lobby, you can still get absolutely ruined just by the circles, in which case you don't make it through. This game is mostly tactical and favors good skill as well as rotations and those gun skill in the late game. But there is that small percentage of chance that just comes into where the circles lie.
I mean, that's why we play these match sets, right? Rather than just having one game and done. It's necessary to make sure that, on average, if you're playing better, you earn more points. Make sure that those swings and roundabouts do come into play. We'll see if they can turn things around, if they can make things work for them. As teams start to hit the ground, hopefully they can do so running. We will look to try and push across into the rest of the zone. 9Z on the road, and they will be moving as three, but they'll be heading out, grabbing another vehicle. At the moment, the circle very, very open. Not too much really to worry about for a lot of our team.
They don't quite make it out of the bottom five there. They still need to pass Falcons in 11th place, and that is roughly 11 points ahead. slightly rough right now for OG, so they
Right,
need
guys,
another
we're back.
strong game as well.
Man, we just have to like
to not do
freshen
so
up.
well. But we checked back in with them, see what they had to
We
say.
had to freshen up.
Welcome to a quick report with the 7WG. I'm
Well,
joined by
freshen
none
up for
other
you
than
guys,
Aru
and we're
from
back.
OG Team India, as many like to call it. Aru, pretty much a free win, I would say. You guys got a total of just 67 damage on you guys that you had to heal. But what I want to do is I want to kind of criticize a little bit, because usually when you get that gifted of a win, we'd like to see teams being able to get 10 or more eliminations. Why were you guys not able to opt for more elims?
So in the previous days and previous matches, we were throwing pretty much every chicken dinner we were potentially having. And even earlier this day, starting off the day, we had two basically free wins, but two teams pushed us and we just threw the chicken dinner. So for this game, our #1 priority was to convert that chicken dinner back, because that was super important for us to get that momentum back and to get into the game back, so that from now on we can go more aggressive and try different things to maybe extend for some more elimination points and yeah, show our natural game.
I love that, and I love
All right,
that
guys,
you
we're
kinda
back.
explain as to why you weren't able to get that many eliminations. And it is at this point, I mean, now with this win, you put yourself in contention to at least be within the top 11. You're currently 11 points away. What are you going to be looking to do for the next match and also tomorrow? Because you don't want to get sent home early, and you just said you want to be a little bit more aggressive.
So with this team, I am currently in. I've never placed below 7th in any LAN official. So yeah, matlab, pretty much this was our worst performance by far. So there's no going down from here. It's just all up.
Well, I might be biased because my name is 7. So I'm hoping that you continue on that streak. Thank you so much, brother, and I wish you the best. I'm hoping that you guys at least make it to last chance. Back to you guys.
There you go, some insight into OG's thinking there. I think one of the
All
most
right,
interesting
everybody.
words during that segment.
Let's continue
was
watching the
when he
biggest.
talked about this is the roster I'm currently on. Not too sure what that means, but well, hopefully they can stick to it, stick to their guns, and keep things going. OG obviously having that chicken
Man,
dinner.
this AEST, yeah, bro.
You know, they
If
threw away
APG can't
all those
perform
chicken
well,
dinners.
they're gonna drop.
I feel like maybe that's because of the adjustments that they decided that they wanted to make, right? Be more elimination
Wait,
focused.
we win the last game,
in
Seth.
towards these games.
OG.
Maybe they got that too in their minds. Maybe they got too in their heads about that. It is definitely possible.
Well, I think that the two chicken dinners they lost on is because they lost the engagements, right? And those engagements came to them as opposed to the way around. And we sort of talked about as well during that game that it was certainly felt like they weren't trying to ever make a mistake in that match. And there wasn't a chance to make a mistake. GS currently up against GOAT right now. So yeah, it's a great answer. I think so far they've been very honest. And I think that's a great thing for a team to have. But yeah, I think now that they place themselves in a position where they feel slightly safer, where they can start to flex out a little bit more, which is fair enough. I mean, you were down, you look at that point. Now is a position where you're only 11 points behind, you can strike out. And with Falcons not having the greatest day either, there is a possibility for it.
Definitely is. I mean, at the moment, we're watching GS as well, who are looking to chase up neck and neck with OG at the moment. They've taken on the 4v4 Kings themselves, and they've come out looking pretty good here for GS. They have been able to find 2. They've only got 1 point guaranteed right now, but you're pretty sure that that's going to be another point very, very quickly sent on their way. For GS, they're going to be playing on with 2, the first 2 players to go down. So a nice little hop up there for GS, and maybe a confidence booster to be able to do that against, as we've been saying time and time again, the 4v4 Kings.
Yeah, I mean,
guys, like the stream, guys.
Well, they were pretty split though, let's be honest, on that fight. I don't think they were in the best positions to take it. So for GS, holding on to the concretes is a little bit easier. Then again, I think that's a little bit of an overzealous play from Go to try and go for that one. That comes with having a good day and also pretty much winning every single fight that they've placed themselves in.
Step up.
You do get, I would say, over.
Don't lose your time, bro. Don't lose your top.
Central spot, because you know what they were doing there. I personally think it's quite a cheeky play to try and pull that off from GS. There's plenty of other areas of the map that you could play in that region. You didn't have to try and take those concretes away from GS in the first place.
Not necessary, no. It's although they have done quite a lot today. We have seen missteps from other teams before, so maybe we can give them a little bit of slack here. And they are still going to play on us too. There is still that potential for them to earn.
They will spread out to get more loot. Why don't you not play some?
I mean,
I'm just watching the tournament, guys. I can play.
So far ahead of everyone else. They're in that uncomfortable position of wondering what the hell's gone wrong. Reject, though, I feel like they must know what's gone wrong.
Yeah, but
30 points. Yeah, it's not going to be enough, is it? Loops. Out their way. Actually, Loops in an interesting split right now on the hills to the north of Picardo and all the way out west.
Guys, please keep liking the stream, guys.
I think this is going to be okay, but as teams start to move in towards Power Grid, in towards the west of San Martin, they're going to get cut off from one another.
Bro, what's wrong with these lights now?
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe not. We head straight down towards Power Grid and Picardo. Around that area down towards South Picardo, it's a little bit difficult to play in, where it's quite open area. I think 𝐼𝐸 gets a decent spot off the back of this, but you are sort of confused of where you want to play. You don't really want to leave too far out of Picardo just in case it swaps back down.
See,
here.
everybody have a car. Bro, I'm learning things from these people on how to play tournaments. Like, these guys always with a car. Different cars.
Which is in that valley. There's a lot of variables.
Even there, they have a good.
A lot of teams are going to prefer to take splits on this one.
Honestly, bro, I don't know what happened to their games. The first day was so crazy, bro. The form where you go. This guy will go form. I'm not forming squad, bro. I would just rather join a esports and you know and do something.
𝐞𝐸 hot off his big play in the last match. Got 𝐿𝐸𝐶 as well, who's been lighting up the leaderboards.
Man, the way they cook, the way these people cook is crazy.
As well, coming through from inner circle.
The way these people are cooking.
To turn away, there was 𝐿𝐸𝐶 says, "No, they're ours. You don't get a look in here, sir." Back off, but the point is already out.
The way these people are cooking is crazy, bro. They cook nades. Let's keep seeing it. Let's keep watching. The FPG can turn up. You know, they have one more day to go tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I will try to stream because I need to stream this shit.
Ideal for them, but they will end up in an okay spot. Gonna drop down towards Picardo Apartments now. It's a little hard to hold as 3 in my opinion. But certainly possible, and I don't think Papa Supermassive is too bothered about them holding that position either.
Jen.
It's just a weird.
Jen, those guys are really trying also, bro. They are trying to score their way to the top.
To play in this one, I think this is.
It's not easy, bro.
Bit of chance.
It's not easy.
How good your rotation is into stage 3, stage 4.
It's not easy, man. Trust me. Guys, I don't think I'm streaming tonight. I want to relax because I need to sleep.
That, at the moment, yeah, there's sort of this weird area around the north of Picardo that can contain quite a few, but no one feeling quite safe. It is about setting yourself up for Zone 4, for Zone 5. That's where teams are going to be looking towards. APG, they're out to the southwest of Picardo, and at the moment, they're winning a fight against Gen G, something they haven't been able to do for quite a while, but in the buildings they're in, it's kind of no wonder. They've got some really solid high ground angles there from the top floor windows. Any approach will be noted. Circle goes up towards the north side there, and again, up towards those hills, those really high ground plateaus to the north of Picardo.
Yeah, this is also just awkward.
This is like the third time of the year.
Northeast side. I think
what's the money price like? The money for this global tournament is $3 million. So $3 million. Oh my God, the GS are in trouble. Rosemary, he jumped on him. Oh, and he missed his shot. Oh, someone third party this guy. No. Someone third party him. Nice.
Once more. He's in there with them. 𝐼𝐸𝐞 I don't even think you realize what's happening, but the rest of Alter Ego are pouring in through the windows. A waterfall of chaos descends upon GS. They hold Rosemary in the palm of their hand right now as they step in.
One more.
Getting the flush, but no.
1, 2, 3v1. Holy shit! GS, nice!
Turn away
GS!
from Go, and they take Alter Ego.
Oh my god! And now the Rosemary can't meet up with the APG anymore, bro. They can't meet up with the APG anymore. They can't meet up with the APG anymore. They can't. Oh my god!
Pretty dominant performance here right now from GS.
What a game!
They're a strong squad, but I think both times pretty overconfident for both teams. Right, Alter Ego just sailed in there, looked to take advantage of that building. That building's hard to push into as well. There's a lot of areas to avoid the nades. Rosemary, I think that tactic of jumping over the top side and not even spotting the team underneath, the player underneath, is just, it's a little bit wild, in my opinion. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, they break the century with that one elim they were able to grab. 100 points total there. Fantastic stuff.
Man,
you know, 50-point average per day.
Now the goat have to try to win. If they can try to win, then it's gonna be their game.
140 points around.
If they can try to win, it's gonna be their game, bro.
To see it get a little bit safer, but the question is, what are other teams going to be able to do? If first place is only 150, that does mean that it's not unlikely that the bubble pushes up with it to get fairly high, and is going to get very uncomfortable towards the top of those tables if they stay neck and neck like this. But if all three of them keep accelerating like this as well, over and ahead of D+, then none of them have anything to worry about.
No, I would say not. I think for D+, they're falling a little bit further behind. But that being said, I think that D+ genuinely have leveled up their game in a massive way, John. I think you look at day one for D+ Kia versus today, it's a dramatic improvement, like actually dramatic improvement. Circle shifts over towards the north side again. 9ZG just living La Vida Loca right now. They are having a great time with these circles, but we are heading over towards that plateau, which is a little bit awkward to play in. And there are teams all taking residency over towards Picado, trying to hold out some semblance of a position on this south side, but guys, I don't know if you've realized yet, but let's take a rain check. The circle's not down here anymore.
Gonna have to leave. Gonna have to skedaddle. Get out of town right now for Gen G. They've lost a player earlier on. I think that was to APG. Down on the South Hills. I mean, the east side of the position that he's taking a look up towards, there's really nowhere to go that is uncontested, so they just have to choose a fight at this point, I think. Maybe head towards D+, find a straggler or two.
𝐿𝐸𝐸 just rang me on the old PUBG mobile phone, and he brings up a good point. He says that this is actually, it's really huge for teams towards the middle of the pack right now with Alter Ego and Go going down. It means it's a massive matchup. And tomorrow,
no way.
A very volatile leaderboard off the back.
Why will you stop? Okay.
Some of these teams were able to put up a decent performance. The Falcons realizing.
Oh my God! Knife from the back.
Now need to put on a bit of a show here, but Ko is already down, and there's no real help here coming through from Ralph. Igor also instantaneously in position and should find those shots.
Yeah, Ralph's going to go down there. Falcons down to one player alive. Narvalo's nowhere to be seen near this engagement. Wolves will be able to get back up to 3, confirm these points as well, and they will stay alive on 3 elims. Wolves, one of those middle pack teams, so keeping all your players alive now.
Yeah, that was a good game, bro. That was a good game from Falcons.
To defend against not just OG, but GS as well, who, of course, have been a bit of a giant slayer this match.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Narvalo a lot of times, because I think in international tournaments and tournaments in general, he gets the most playtime out of anyone on his team, purely because he's usually left as the last player alive to try and solo things out. We'll see how far he can go. Again, not a lot of teams will be trying to pick up position in this area of the map either, where he ends up.
They need to return to the zone ASAP. They need to return to the zone. Guys, don't forget, like the stream, guys. We need more likes. Oh my God, they're getting shot. No.
Team Secret trying to crash up towards T+, but that is not going to go super well. Gen G still yet to leave Picardo. OG atop them in the apartment building. I mean, we see this as a hot drop that we absolutely hate, right? Where teams stay in these apartment blocks and really can't get out effectively. We've seen teams move into this position now late into the game. And the same story seems to be true here, Blank. I mean, OG, if they can hop out the side and get away, I feel like it might be the way to go. 𝐿𝐸𝐸 tries to hop around, does give it fancy footwork, but now they're in for the spray down, fight down, and it will be Gen G opening well. Satan goes low, but 𝐿𝐸𝐸 has to hop out and give up the ghost on getting his teammate back up. Aru will be denied, and the crossing is cut through.
Man, just
winning out this fight.
There is a
nice,
but nothing found as 𝐿𝐸𝐸 will just enter the fray there.
Nah, bro.
Massive, happy.
Man, that's great. They just entered it. They just entered it. The shot
off the back of this. I'd need to get to him.
Bro, Team Secret is still active. Man, they drop out to Team 16. I mean, to top 16.
Blue zone stopped. I think they just got some cover. Yeah, they've found that cutoff, as you say, on the blue zone. West side starting to heat up, Blank. What?
Can you believe it?
Ooh.
Reject is in the middle, and they have a building? What?
That's crazy. They've only got 3 players, though. Team Secret about to have a lot fewer as D+ roll up.
Wow.
Oh, they're swept aside, and their tournament's done, I think, at this point. 18 points on 2 days. They're out. There's no way.
Yeah, I'm not too interested in that fight.
If that fight ends too quickly, bro, can you imagine?
Oh my god! Wow! Look at those guys go!
I do feel really bad, but genuinely for Team Secret, the fights are so... They are uninteresting, because I think most of the time Team Secret does just fall over. It feels really bad to say it, honestly. Those players aren't bad either. That's the thing. That's what's most frustrating about it.
Yeah. Certainly is not ideal. Inner circle, they've managed to stay alive as 4 throughout all of this. 𝐿𝐸𝐸 trying to cross on up. E24 to connect the final shot to get the knock, but they're up to the rocks, and that's the first step. Get those reses. Okay, not even going to do that. Just going to send straight into the vehicle and see how much further they can go along the sidelines. 𝐞𝐸𝐸 not in cover. Are they going to get this res? I mean, 𝐿𝐸𝐸's still down in the spot.
Okay.
This is always a death sentence for so many teams, and for Papa Supermassive, as much as I like the fact that they were able to get some elims down towards that south side, you have to prioritize making this wrap up towards the north here. Otherwise, you get held out like this. It's so awkward. This run up the hill again. As soon as 𝐼C sets themselves up here, anyone on the south side is doomed. They're absolutely doomed. I think Papa Supermassive could have maybe made a run out off towards the western side if they still had vehicles and 𝐼C wasn't already looking this way. But yeah, nice shot from Fabian. Goodness me.
All right. Okay. I feel like this is, I mean, sorry, I don't feel like this is the second time that Papa Supermassive have done this kind of thing today, right? Overcommitting to holding out teams towards the edge, not really getting a huge amount of value, and then going down because teams have moved out in front of them. Being able to establish themselves uncontested, and I mean, it's not favorable. We want more from them, and sure, they've got the flashy plays. At the moment, that's only a 7th place situation.
Okay.
APG clashing with Loops. Okay, this west side has been heating up for a while. It's reached boiling point, and Loops cannot stand it.
It's just they win. Oh my god. The Tiamba's coming. Please help us. I think Reject might be able to pick some points off the back of this, unless APG goes crazy. Nice, well done. And 𝐸𝐸𝐸 takes a hell of a lot of damage too. All right, you know, never back a cornered animal.
Just one player now trying to make the move out for Tiamba, and they're stepping forwards. They're just not finding it, Blank. And I mean, it's not ideal, but APG maybe just allowed to survive.
What the hell?
Reject can help out from across the way. How many players have APG got? I think they've got at least 3, maybe even all 4 there, if they can get these reses coming on through. So, okay, 3 players alive. Doc and Top are resable. And they are fairly covered off here. Nobody really on that south side. Maybe in a circle, but no, they're covered off behind that ridge. The fact that APG have 3 here, this is nuts.
It's such a facepalm moment from Tiamba. I don't really know what they thought they were doing. Anyway, for Tiamba, complete lack of respect of angles and of the map and geometry in general, and also of 2 players, one of which was on 1 HP. now from Miramar, the 6th match of the day.
D Plus just roll up all in the same vehicle and spray down.
6 match a day. That's one crazy game, bro.
That's pretty nasty. Fabian, though, did get pulled out behind, and I don't think they're going to be able to go back and get him, which is not ideal for D Plus. Reject are hearing all these gunshots on the other side of the mountain and thinking, you know what? It's better we don't know. With only 3 players, they can't afford to try and establish this off angle.
I mean, the Reject blasted Tiamba earlier. I think they did fine. They're good. They're good to go.
Yeah, true.
For D Plus, this rotate was interesting. It was interesting. I think Fabian is most likely down there. It was aggressive. I think I'd be complaining about it a lot more if they got knocked. I'm going to complain about this for 𝐼𝐸. Like, why are we not looking this way? We've taken 3 knocks from this position already.
Have they spotted the player dropping? I think he's not quite hit that nade around the corner. Takes on a lot of damage. Phalanx beneath them. His chips
What
are
in
don't know
damage?
if they spotted the player who slid down. That's going to be left down below, though, and 𝐿𝐸 wins the trade. Fabian is getting more and more resible by the second blank. Another nade around the corner. Well placed would be the end for Inner Circle on their day, on their map here. The spray downs are finally coming through. I think that will be, Fabian just picked up on the flush. They know that they need the points where they can get them. And try to chase D Plus on the tables as well. There's 2 points in it.
This has been probably the most disappointing game in terms of player performance I've seen all group green. Yeah, I know. I saw that as well, and I chose not to comment on it. Yeah, but that shot from GS was yeah, I don't know.
Wait, is there a lag on
the north side of the map is, you know, they're making me happy. You know, there's good stuff happening over there. This south side has just been such a mess. Right? It has been such
Bro, how will they survive these guys? Is there a way for these guys to survive there?
Out of Picardo.
Because I don't think they can survive here, bro.
I think that's the last player of Reject getting eliminated. No, they are down to 1, but players from Falcons still going. Just the 1 player. Now, Valor, remember, he's pretty dead center in this one, Blank. And maybe under threat from 9Z on the off angle. Follow so low. Oh, hang on a minute. Chips just fell to full damage on the far side. They are pretty isolated off, though, from 𝐼𝐸 for the time being. So it may be resible, depending on how far down he is. APG under pressure.
𝐼𝐸 just wrap around the backside of the concretes. APG do have the high ground to work with. Players inside the concretes too. That high ground is very useful to hold on to for APG here. Again, we haven't really talked about it too much, but this actually is a pretty important game for Alpha Gaming to try and secure their position over towards the top side of the table.
He's running for his life.
Coming too. You mentioned at the
He's running for the life. But there's enemy up there. They can't push. There's enemy up there, bro.
As well, so despite it being
So they can't push. There's enemy up there. They can't push.
Rocky ship over on the south side, still doing fairly well.
I mean, for
bro,
D+,
what kind of zone is this, bro? What is this zone?
Now in a position to actually jump into 3rd place, right? As teams start to fall, placements start to kick in, a couple of eliminations here and there. It can get big. It can get big here, and they're not too far behind at all. 7 points behind for D+, 10 points behind for 𝐼𝐸, so a little bit harder. But
I see. Did you see that? Like how 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷 naded himself to pretend like another team was nading him, so that team wouldn't push him. So smart.
Oh yeah, very clever. Everybody loves it.
APG still active. What the? Nah, this is the time for APG to step up, bro. This is the stepping time for APG. That'd be nice.
Huge. Absolutely 5 head.
Well, I mean, you've seen Narvalo. Got a bit of a 5 head to him.
You can't say that. And also, he does not.
Well, we'll see if he's able to big brain his way out of this one, because as a solo against all of 9Z, that's going to be tough, but maybe assisted on the run out. As D+ have the control.
Yeah, GG Snow.
Let's try and take some shots. Again, this plateau is the worst. I am surprised we've ended up here on the circle.
Wow, nice.
It's genuinely disgusting.
What the fucking hell?
Can shoot whoever
What's going on with this team? How does it go on my...
We've got 7
I put me on my sheet. Sorry, guys.
No, because you're just so open. Back towards GS. Good nade from Narvalo. Finds one on towards 9Z as well.
Surely.
That building is actually...
No!
Extremely hard to nade because of this wall right here.
Yeah, they just need to plant one in the corner. 9Z have bigger fish to fry right now as the Sally fourth comes through from GS. They're not going to be able to find too much more, but it's going to keep things slow. And the zone's going to start to move. And now D+ might be able to take shots out their way. APG looking to keep the corral on towards inner circle. D24 hops out. Reefus is ready for the lineup towards Noki. Gets the second and it's immediate shutdown. APG with 3. Now up to 8 eliminations. The 6 teams remain. GS trying to make their way through. The last player for Falcons, Novalo's still there, but
all right, let's go.
And maybe they'll be able to.
Man, I don't want to miss the last.
But with the UMP, he's a fearsome competitor. I think they know exactly where he's playing, though.
They got 28 minutes on the survival time. Gets a knock onto Remix as well. That's a cruel angle. Real pixel peek coming through from Narvalo. No, looks for another. This is disgusting behavior. Okay.
Oh my goodness me. He's trying to defend that 11th place bubble spot right now. Was that another one? 9Z out. Oh my god. Narvalo.
Oh, what a game.
What a survivor. Is APG now lining up towards D+? Oh my goodness me. No one's
no.
Because GS are still going with the shots. The shutdown potentially towards the high ground.
Bro, they have 11 kills now, bro. 11 kills.
Narvalo knocked.
11 kills. GG's. 12 kills. Now they are stopping. Now they're gonna win this game, bro. APG is gonna win this game now. They're gonna win this game. Trust me.
A really good position to play from as well. I think, unfortunately for him, the circle will keep that high ground in play. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Oh. Yeah, he had to drop down. I don't think EPG can get down from here. Narvalo has to push out now, though, and Top has to take the shots. Narvalo needs to win the trade. No, 3rd place. And now it's all up to Top. He has to stay up on this high ground. Chips can't do anything about it, though, even with an MG3. APG closed down the day. They do get a chicken dinner.
Yeah,
this has been the weirdest, the wildest, the wackiest.
Bro, APG, finally, bro. They gotta win.
I mean,
they got the last game win.
For being
that's crazy.
As a player, genuinely, there is some insane plays. I mean, there was a bit of Reefus.
They got the last game win
well towards the concretes, but Top is definitely the guy that keeps.
They got the last game win, guys. Last game win. That's crazy.
Which seemed to form.
Bro, the performance from the beginning of the game was bad. Just imagine they didn't get the 90%. I mean, 19 points yesterday. That would be so bad.
From them, and we also can't count Narvalo single-handedly taking on the boys from 9ZG.
God, that was marvelous. There was some assistance from D+, from GS on the north side, but still wasn't able to go the distance. Top stood strong atop the mountain.
Man, what was that game? We had Top on top of a rock. They win the game, and that keeps APG on top of the leaderboards. Man, I think this game ended exactly as y'all predicted, Max, man, didn't it?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a weird one. It's weird.
Yeah. Odd.
It was a game, is all I'm gonna say. No,
game,
very confusing finish. Narvalo as a solo, Top as a solo, Chip as a solo, so many solos, and the solo here of Top with a Mini 14, the king of the Mini 14 sprays here, picking off Narvalo, and then he's off against an MG3. Of course, third-person perspective has a little bit of an advantage. Swaps on over to the M4, goes for the big boy sprays, and he gets himself that big boy chicken dinner. 6 eliminations for Reefus, also saving the day, right, Niptura? Against that man on his lonesome made sure to keep the entire Pakistani team in check in that compound.
Yeah, really nice stuff coming in from top. But looking at these stats here,
GG FPG. I think that was the last game, guys.
He was really just clearing as much ground as possible for his teammates. I don't even know how they got up on that cliff. We were so focused on D+ and Inner Circle over on the other side of the rock there, but that vantage point allowed them so much control over the north side of zone, over those really open areas, and even across the compound itself. So really able to just dominate this lobby just time and time again.
What a crazy game. I mean, we had 9Z at the end, finally being able to put some points on the board. At the end of the day, though, I mean, APG all day long looking like a shadow of themselves from day one. I mean, totally different performance. But with this game, right, it doubles what they've done so far today, right, Max?
But by the way, I'm just looking how much damage they took. Reefus 500 almost. Same for top. Doc 509.
Wow.
What? How many bullets do you need to shoot at them to take them down? They could have died 5 times with that amount of damage taken, and they're still alive. Towards the later stage of this game, that's mad damage input taken their way.
Really different from the last game right there. By the way, right, we started off the game with an interview from Aru from OG. I gotta say this, guys, the best interview we have had so far, right? I mean, I love to hear from him. He was very honest.
Guys, we're gonna go again tomorrow, guys. We're gonna stream this again tomorrow.
2 games at least they should have won.
We're gonna stream this again tomorrow.
But, you know, they're in a different spot here, right? They said that they have not been, you know, lower than top 7 in a LAN so far, and I do agree, right? They only got up to go, but it's gonna have to be on the last day in Aptura for them.
Yeah, it is. I mean, at least they get 1 win here, and you could see them trying to do something in this last game, but again, just not sure. Whoa, hang on a second. Full view there. But OG, oh, chips. No. But yeah, anyway, the OG coming in here, they just like a little bit too hesitant, waited a little bit too long to let another team overpower them once again. It's been the same story all day. So it is unfortunate, but at least it's an obvious thing to work on for tomorrow.
I want to look back at some of these rotations here from some of these squads, how it was executed here. But Falcons, I don't know what it is. They just need to be down to a solo to do something. It's just
solo dolo. I mean, it's too effective. It just works.
Yeah, just like, who's going to survive the late game? Maybe nade your teammates if you're stronger that way. I don't know. Okay, maybe don't go that far. It's a bit exaggerated. But yeah, the circle here shifting heavily up north of Picardo. Reject. I mean, Blank was surprised, like, no way, Reject center circle. Like, he was very excited about it. He was very passionate, which I fully echo, by the way. It's like, oh my goodness, full squad in the center. Reject wasn't happening the entirety of this PMGC. But then they just instantly crumbled after that push from APD.
APG managed to be on top.
Once they enter the western side, was just so well executed from the start of that push until the very finishing moments of that fight.
Yeah, it really was. You just got to see a masterclass of angles left, right, and center. And we're seeing some pretty decent points up here. I mean, APG, of course, with 24-14 eliminations. I mean, it kind of makes up with the gap that they created yesterday. It kind of makes up for their very quiet day today, right? Because now, with 24 points, they've widened that gap considerably because all the other teams, yes, they moved forward. Yes, we had some new teams.
Yo, thanks for the gift, bro.
But still, those points are pretty darn close. So, DK coming in with 13 points, GS with 13 points. Like, even now in the final game, the points are pretty similar.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good for Falcons in particular because they were the cutoff, right?
24 points. That's like
the bottom 5. So the fact that Falcons get a decent-ish game here, the bottom 5 are even in a worse situation than they were before this game. It's terrible.
Yeah, we knew it was going to happen, right? That's what I was saying all day long.
The bottom 5. So the fact that Falcons
Thanks for the gift, bro. Much love.
The bottom 5 are even in a worse situation than they were before this game. It's terrible.
Yeah.
APG.
Happen, right? That's what I was saying all day long is you got to be able to perform just relentlessly putting up points regardless of the situation.
I mean, you're saying Falcons plural. You should put it, no, singular.
Falcon. Oh, yeah, the Falcon. Yeah, that's right.
Falcon, one player. Whichever survives, that one player deserves respect. And this time it was going to be Novalo. And before there was Ralph. Reefer's going to be MVP of the game. It was going to be...
Bro, they have 128 points.
Performance, remain in first place.
Goat combat to Ice drop. Oh my god. Ice drop down. That's crazy. How they did the... They did better than tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow, guys. We are streaming this shit tomorrow again. We are streaming this
Yeah,
shit
you
tomorrow
could, but
again.
it's interesting to see that 𝐷𝐸𝐸 are still in second place after going out
We are
so
streaming this
early
shit
in that
tomorrow
last
again,
game,
guys.
right? They went out super early to G.
So get
I think
ready
it was over
again
in Power
tomorrow.
Grid. And so they were out super early, no chance of extra points. But yes, the gap is really close now, but they have not fallen just yet. So Go and DK still have a little extra work to do.
Look at this though, our daily MVP, and it's Nolbu there from D+.
Daily MVP.
7 average elims. Average damage is 682, man. D+, they had us worried there at the start, right, Neptura? But then they finally started bringing it out towards the pretty much, right at the early part of the tournament so far.
Yeah, it's really nice to see them just gaining that momentum over the course of the day. They've just been better and better and better and much more like the D+Ghea we're used to seeing. So I'm really hopeful for tomorrow now, Max, where we're going to actually have a really good day for them.
And they got a 62-point day today for them. And day one, they got 33, so they just pretty much doubled their points from day one here in the second day's worth of action for Group Greens. I'm really happy with D+. Definitely 𝐻𝐸𝐸's a lot more aligned with our initial expectations from this South Korean super team. And Nolbu in particular, the angle they got on Inner Circle was exactly what he needed. So generally so happy with D+. I do think that now they got their momentum built up. Knowing this team, they're going to keep popping off. Top 3 for me is 100% going to happen.
Oh God, I'm so tired, bro.
The end of day 2 for Group Green.
This is the end of day 2, bro.
It seems like they were pranking us again at the beginning of the day and throughout the day, but this team was definitely not pranking us. I have Alva from none other than 𝐷𝐸𝐸 Alva. Yesterday you finished in 4th.
Guys, should we play some game before we go off?
Today to make sure that you guys finish.
Should we play some game before we go on?
Oke, Alpha, kemarin di hari pertama kalian di posisi keempat, dan apakah mentality anak-anak dan kamu sendiri yang membuatkan kamu bisa mendapat top 3 di hari ini?
Mungkin kita hampir sama yang tadi seperti gue bilang kan, mungkin kita belajar dari
very dangerous Baffle team, bro. Honestly, they didn't try enough today, but at least they were trying to pull a win today. Yesterday was a massive big win for them.
Repeat, like, I think what we did is basically we just do our homework and then we just gonna like see and then repeat. We fix our mistake in order for us not to repeat in the today match, and that's how we perform.
Now that's as a squad. Especially today, you put up some MVP performances. Yesterday, it seemed like it was mostly Rose carry at one point, right? Today, as I just mentioned, you put up those MVP performances. What were you able to do from yesterday to today to make sure your gameplay was up to par?
Oke, Alpha, kalau kita lihat kan dari pertama kebanyakan MVP itu Rosemary, dan hari ini kamu juga sempat mendapatkan MVP. Apakah yang dilakukan oleh kamu dalam kurun waktu semalaman bisa merubah performa kamu sendiri sehingga bisa menjadi MVP?
Kalau dari aku mungkin lebih ke arah kayak buat naikin secara mentalitas.
I'm a big fan, bro. Thank you for joining, man. Thank you.
Harus ada dedikasi yang tinggi lah buat hari ini. Terus mungkin dalam pikiran mindset itu kayak mikirkan gua adalah Alpha Mary.
Okay, first of all, it would be a dedication, and then dedication and confidence. But then the most important part, I will always tell myself, I'm the Alpha Mary.
Ooh, new nickname. We had Rose Carry, now we got Alpha Mary. Going into tomorrow, you're truly only 5 points away from 4th place. What is it that you guys need to do, and what are the expectations for tomorrow at the end of the day? Obviously, top 3, but you wanna maybe beat them in top 1?
Oke, kalau kita lihat besok gimana nih kira-kira, karena di posisi keempat itu, di hashtag keempat itu cuma beda 5 poin sama kalian. Gimana caranya kalian bakal mempertahanin ataupun bisa dibilang menggeser APG dari top 1?
Kalau kita mungkin buat besok lebih ke arah main game per game, kita nggak memikirkan yang di bawah siapa atau yang di atas siapa, jadi lebih ke arah kayak kita memaksimalkan setiap game aja biar kita nggak menyia-nyiakan sisa match kita lah yang di grup ini, grup hijau.
Yeah, for tomorrow match, of course, we're just gonna focus on ourselves. We're just gonna focus like step by step for each game. We don't gonna look down. We're not gonna look up. We're just gonna focus what is on our front. And yeah, that's all. We gonna optimize and maximize all the games.
I love that, Alva Mary. I absolutely love that. And last but not least, anything you want to say to the Indonesian fans that support you?
Oke, terakhir apa kata-kata yang mau disampaikan kepada fans-fans yang di rumah ataupun yang ada di sini teman-teman?
Ya buat fans Indonesia terutama jangan pernah memuji kita lah karena kita butuh hujatan
the
juga
Rosemaries
karena
are from
setiap
Indonesia.
manusia belum ada yang sempurna jadi kita harus ada yang namanya evaluasi terus biar kita selalu belajar lah dalam setiap halnya.
Yeah, for the fans out there, don't give like praise to us. Just keep giving feedback. You guys can give a lot of hate comment. It's because there's no one that perfect in this world. So yeah, with your all feedback, we still can improve ourselves. So I really hope you guys can give a lot of feedbacks in the comment section.
Well, there you go. They want to continue to improve. They want to stay within the top 3 and get that ticket to the grand finals. I'm hoping that tomorrow I get to see not just Alva. I want to see Alva Mary. Can't wait to see what's going to happen tomorrow, the final day of Group Green.
All right, guys. I think that is all for today.
That's right. The going Alva Mary navigating the treacherous waters of Group Green. We love to hear from him, man. I'll tell you what, second place, AE is looking pretty good, but there's a lot of teams that are pretty close right behind him here, Max.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see who's going to be able to catch up. Maybe the inner circle Mary will pop out. We can just use that on anyone at this point. But no, there's so many teams trying to play catch up for the big 3 here, 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸𝐸. And tomorrow's going to be intense because keep in mind, it's not only just who's going to go straight to the grand final.
All right, guys.
Also, who's going to be going home because tomorrow some dreams are going to be shattered here. So tomorrow, you better not miss it. It's going to be a great, great day of action.
That's all for today, bro.
Yep, absolutely. Bottom 5 are going home. Top 3 are going straight to the finals, and the rest are going to that last chance stage. Neptura, any final thoughts? Right, what are your big expectations going into tomorrow?
For Inner Circle to not hot drop full send on Ronda would be great because we want to see them in that top 3. Okay, I'm just saying, haven't let that one go. But otherwise, I just want to see more from 𝐿𝐸𝐸𝐸. I want to see more from Wolves, Falcons.
All right, guys. They really try their best, bro. All right, we're gonna play some few games because today I'm not streaming today anymore. This is gonna be my only stream, and tomorrow we continue again. So tomorrow we continue again. This will be my only stream. See you tomorrow. So let's make it 5-hour stream. Let's make it 5-hour stream. Then we go offline. PUBG. Green. Oh, the rank arena is